the last guy ran around other continents, and now here we have hit the fucking lottery. Gay for pay, Eric Berry. Let's talk about it.
Please, is that going to be in the clip? Great for God. Okay, good.
You're afraid of Instagram? This whole thing's going to exist for eternity. Every second of it. I love it, Eric Berry. So let's talk about it. You're not gay at all?
I'm gay enough that I got paid enough money to take some cocks, but no,
I know
you're gay or nay. You know.
Oh my God. All right. So we know you're that gay, but I'm saying before that, did you ever do anything gay?
No, actually, and I talk about this in my stand-up, but I was actually a virgin the first time I ever went into that whole situation.
How did you end up in that situation?
The short version is Craigslist used to have a erotic service that Brian knows. Yeah.
I miss it.
Fucking
Craigslist?
Craigslist had an erotic services section, and it turns out college is very expensive in the U.S., you know?
Ended up on Craig's Fist.
By
the way, just a reminder, that sounds like gay sex is actually Tom Segura after breaking his arm playing basketball. Little fun fact. Only here at Kill Tony do we use that sound effect when we're talking about two men fucking, because Tom Segura, that's just him holding his arm. Just one man sounding like two guys fucking. So, here we go. Gay for pay. You ended up doing it. So what was the first one like? How old were you? You talk about this like it was decades ago.
I'm 37. Yeah, this was, decades ago.
You're like 18?
I literally, the ad said, just turned 18, UC Berkeley freshman, former high school football player, never been with a guy. And
UC Berkeley, so you're like around San Fran.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh
my God, that's like an ad being, I'm a leprechaun, end of the rainbow, pot of gold, come find me. Everybody would literally be like, wait, what? Let's go. San Fran.
I shit you not, within 15 minutes, my inbox was like, just full. And,
is that what you call your asshole?
It was, yes.
I believe that's the outbox. I think the inbox is the mouth or something.
How much did you have? How much did you charge? Is it by flowers or is it riches because you're a guy, or what is it?
It depends on what it was. I've actually never had a dick in my ass. Most commonly, guys want to pay to blow you. So yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Really? Was that the first job that you had? Was the guy who wanted to blow you?
No. The first
one was a dick in the ass.
Real.
Come on, answer the question.
No.
Don't leave me hanging.
The first one was supposed to be a nude massage, and though it was a wife that contacted me. She said her and her husband wanted a nude massage.
Hell yeah!
And I thought that was
Ghislaine Maxwell. Yeah, totally not gay at all because I'm a woman.
I thought I was dipping my kids into the kiddie pool of prostitution, and I took BART, the public transit, over there. The husband picked me up in the car on the way to the place. Said, I forgot to tell you we couldn't find a babysitter for the kids, so my wife took the kids to the movies, and it's just going to be you and me.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
How's it going, Ron? You doing good?
I'm terrified. I'm terrified.
So he picks you up, you're in the car, he tells you that.
And I'm like, fuck, did the wife ever exist, whatever. It's supposed to be $200 an hour for 2 hours. So we get there, clothes come off, I'm nervous as hell. He's my age now, and I just turned 18. I'd never seen a full-grown naked man in front of me before.
Yeah.
And I'm a virgin.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm a virgin.
So at this point in your life, you've never been with a woman. You're not talking about your anal virginity. You're talking all around, full gold star.
I had my dick sucked, but that was by a woman. But that was.
Who cares? Get back to the $200 an hour for 2 hours, man. That's fucking amazing.
This is 100% true. Just so it ends up just being the nude massage pleasantly, and when it comes time to get paid, it's 2 hours. I'm thinking $400 an hour, and the guy starts pulling out 20s, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he stops there. I'm like, it's supposed to be $200 an hour. We're here for 2 hours.
Yeah, you're like, give me my money, my asshole.
I'm mortified. I'm just fucking terrified. You know, feeling homophobic thoughts, all sorts of fucking stuff.
That's what I'm going through right now.
And then
Fucking amazing. Keep going.
so he sees the look on my face, and he's like, hold on, I think I have something. And he runs back to his bedroom, and he comes back 100% true. He gives me 3 $5 coupons to In-N-Out.
No way.
100% true.
No way.
No, but I knew I was gonna have dinner that night.
Could have been Whataburger.
100% true. Yeah.
What?
And that's one of many stories.
He fucked you twice.
Yeah.
3 $5 coupons to In-N-Out. After you,
The saddest story I've ever heard. I've never
here
thought
you go,
about it.
kid. Here you go. I know your ass is leaking right now, but hope you like animal. I know you like doggy style, but go animal style. Here's some. I know but I just went in and out of you, so here's some In-N-Out. Oh my god. Have I mentioned that if you go to Talkspace.com and use the code Tony, you can talk to a therapist? Eric Berry, what an amazing interview you are. Holy shit. You just go.
Yeah. There's
I can't even
that is the tip of the iceberg, my friend.
So after that, did you just go crazy and like, oh, I'm doing this every day, multiple times a day?
That's how it happens. Like in Wolf of Wall Street, he starts off with penny stocks. The next thing you know, he's fucking like the king of everything, right? You just have shit going in and out of your ass. Cash flowing, like in that scene in Scarface where they're just printing money and laughing, except there's dicks everywhere.
It's it got to be a little bit addictive. Yeah.
It puts the dick in a dick.
Yeah. But no, man, it was. I think the most I ever got paid was the only time I've generally ever had intercourse with a guy. Is a guy paid me $1,200 to fuck him in the ass, made me dinner, and then
Wow,
yeah.
made you dinner. Didn't even give you coupons. How romantic. That's incredible. Eric, here's a big joke book. Amazing set. Very fun interview.
Thank you. I appreciate it so much.
Very, very fun. Eric Berry. Pull another name up. Adam Crocetti? Adam Crocetti, perhaps? Hell yeah. How fun. How's it going out there? You guys, everyone good? Oh shit, we have a Austin girl going to the bathroom. You can always tell the bangs. Dead giveaway. These locals, they love their bangs, people. I bet she's covered in weird, random, small, bad tattoos. It's very bizarre. They all do it. Like, nothing makes any sense. There's like a fucking cartoon next to a sea anchor. Oh, Adam Crocetti, everybody. One more time for Adam, everybody. These guys all wait for this set in the alleyway patiently for hours. This is Adam Crocetti.
My mom gave me a stupid fucking name when I was born. Shimmy Todd. Can't take anyone seriously with this name. So as soon as I turned 18, I had to change to a normal name, Michael. But then at every family function, she guilt me about the name change. So I changed it back to Todd. I'm retarded.
End it.
The last time I was on stage, Red Band, he said, this guy's the reason I don't want to have a son or a daughter.
What the fuck? Adam Cressetti, everybody. Is perhaps one of my favorite ever all-time Kill Tony moments. Sitting here for almost 10 years all around the world and every Monday, perhaps one of my favorite moments just happened where you did that joke and Ron and I both leaned back at the same time and both said, "Oh my God." And so yeah, that's where we were. You gotta laugh from the people that don't know what good is. But holy
It's a bad joke. It's a bad joke.
How long did you think that joke was? Because it was like 15 seconds long, and then you had a pause for fucking ever, and nothing behind that. Did you just think you had it?
I just wanted to get one in clean, dude. And then my cord fell out.
The cord fell out. You got a genuine laugh off of the cord falling out. Was it on purpose? Do you do that when things aren't going good?
I wish that was intentional, Tony. I'm just an idiot.
Are you really?
Possibly. Quite possibly so.
Okay. How are you? Are you okay?
I'm good, man. I did not think I was gonna get picked, dude. It was shocking.
You sign up for a show with 200 other people, you pull about 8 to 10 names or something like that. Your odds are basically kind of in a weird way 1 in 20 or something, I guess that would make it.
Yeah,
So
like
you should be that shocked. You signed up for the show, you were aware, and perhaps if you were driving a pedicab around town and somebody's like, Adam, you're on stage, like that would be shocking, right? If you were doing something else and you weren't signed up for a show where you know you might get on and have to do stand-up, but you are truly, truly surprised.
Yeah, and should have done the Joe Pesci joke, dude.
What's the Joe Pesci joke? I want to hear this fucking Joe Pesci joke. 'Cause I'm a big Joe Pesci fan.
I want to hear the one that goes.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I hope it's bad. All right, I've been thinking about Joe Pesci a lot lately, man. I'm worried about his legacy, man. He's nearing the end of his life, and I feel like everyone in this room is going to only remember him as the villain with the twinkling gold tooth in Home Alone. I think people forget 1 year prior to that, this bastard won the Oscar for the most ruthless portrayal of a gangster we've ever seen on the silver screen in Goodfellas. This guy was 5'2". He'll jump up and stab someone my size in the neck with a fucking pen. He was ruthless. Forced to be reckoned with. 1 year later, this guy's getting outsmarted and physically beaten by an 8-year-old lesbian in Home Alone.
Wow. Oh my God.
I think it would have been hard to pick between those two jokes. Right? You had to have struggled there for a little bit.
That Joe Pesci joke was bad, fella.
Is it worse than the retarded one?
Yeah, they're both horrible. They're the same level of just absolutely horrible. How long have you been on stand-up?
Man, 22 months of like 10 mics a week.
Wow. 22 months.
And that's where we're at. A bad retard.
So 220 open mics about, and this is where we're at. Are you always like this?
I smile a lot, but dude hit me with the fucking Grammy mushroom gummy in the fucking alley. Shouldn't have took it. Bad move. Still, I'm up here looking at these guys like
geniuses. I bet it was Eric Berry. These other comedians out here just fucking giving away mushroom gummies, trying to shine up here.
I was just telling
like, hey, have a mushroom gummy. I did gay for pay. I need this.
It was a mistake, man. I was just telling the kid outside, like, I know if I got picked right now, it would be a terrible thing, and then we got picked. So,
I know you're on a mushroom gummy. You're halfway through scamming a guy from your account in Philadelphia on.
And it was a small gummy. I'm a pussy. It was a small dose.
All right, Adam. Really, I gotta get you out of here. There goes Adam Cressetti. You been on before?
Oh yeah, episode 426.
Yeah, man. I got my dick skinned on episode 426.
You got your what? Your what?
I got my dick skinned on episode 426.
What
It didn't go
does
up.
that mean? Where are you from? What the fuck are you? Because I'm gonna tell my agent to make sure I never go to wherever that is. What are you? Other than horrible. Where are you from?
Chicago.
Oh, okay. South side?
No, dude. No, suburbs, dude.
Okay, I gotta get you out of here. Adam Cressetti, you're so annoying. I hate your guts. There he goes, Adam Cressetti. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. Him and Brian Callen should do a podcast together. It does seem he does have that energy. I feel like he's gonna be like, we have changed. I don't know. Zach Hendrick is next. Zach Hendrick. You guys said you like it when people do bad, so Zach Hendrick. Anybody from San Antonio visiting tonight? Okay. Anybody from Ohio here tonight? What part? Yeah. Isn't really Cincinnati. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hendrick, everybody.
Yeah. What's up? How are you guys? Hell yeah. It's cool to be doing comedy in a super cool room again. I got at a show last week. The owner of the bar said you can do comedy, but there's going to be no alcohol. And there's going to be kids there. Ugh. Yeah, it's like if your girlfriend said, hey, tonight we can have anal, but there's going to be no lube. And there's going to be kids there. That is way less fun. Way less fun. So I started 33. I've just been trying to recapture my youth, so I started skateboarding again. I got a new board this week. The name brand of the board's called Plan B. Yeah, which is super fitting because there's almost 0% chance of me getting a girl pregnant as a 33-year-old skateboarder. That's fun.
Yeah, Zach Hendrick. Fun. 33, you say, huh?
Yeah, 33.
Wow, okay. That's incredible. You look like you've been through a little bit more than 33.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was 33-year-old Vietnam veterans. I guess here we are. You've seen a lot, huh?
Yeah.
What's going on? Why do you think you aged like this?
I don't know.
In an oil field or something? Like, are you like the little baby from There Will Be Blood that was like just raised strong?
Raised in Alabama.
Okay.
Probably a lot of incest in my family.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. What part of Alabama?
Muscle Shoals.
Oh wow. Okay. That sounds out there.
Yeah. Ah!
Is that a song? Is that Muscle?
Yep.
Oh, gotcha. Sweet Home Alabama. Gotcha. Yeah. I love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
Now I've been in Tampa the past 2 years.
Okay. I can kind of see that. What you have a little bit of Tampa energies to you?
Sure.
Kind of like Grandpa Laser or something like that. I'm not exactly sure how to describe it. But why Tampa?
It was during COVID, so there, like, Florida just didn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
So you could do comedy there. So I just moved there.
Absolutely. What do you love about Tampa?
The comedy scene's really cool. Love Side Splitters. It's really, really cool place. The beaches, the bitches, both of those.
Wow.
Really good.
You're into women?
Yeah.
Man, you're gayer than the gay guy was earlier. That's incredible.
It's a lot coming from you.
I know. Trust me. David Lucas was already on earlier. Yes. Indeed. Low-hanging fruit. And I am dressed like a banana, so that makes sense. So, explain to us, what's your way with the ladies? How's it going out here in Austin? You're just visiting
Just
right now?
moved here
Right.
3 weeks ago. So.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Have you been on any dates or anything?
None.
Here's they're
None.
coming back from Burning Man right now, so nothing at all.
Nothing.
All right. What's your plan of action here? What do you normally, when you go up to a girl, what's your opening line usually?
Just try to talk to them.
Yeah, like in what way? What's like a good?
Like, I don't know. Like, hey, what's up? How are you?
Oh
You
shit!
guys, any ladies turned on right now? Is this working?
That's bound to work, dude. You know what? I thought it was amazing how nervous that you were, but you were still kind of patient, even though you're nervous. You still got that joke out. It was a pretty good joke, and it, you know, made me laugh, and so you got that going for you. I forget how nervous people are when they first walk on a stage in front of this. Is just nerve-wracking stuff, but you stayed with it. You kept your pace, and you got through that joke, got the punchline. Man, I was kind of proud of you. I know you did.
It's true. It's true. You did. Little bit of a long setup, but I looked down in 43 seconds. You were getting big laughs. Very, very cool. Red Band. No.
I like a maybe Easy Rider.
Thank you, Red Band. I love it. What's the longest set you've ever done doing stand-up?
30 minutes.
Okay. So you've really been at it. You're doing it. How did that go?
Pretty well. I've done it multiple times, and it doesn't always go well.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes it
We know this is a crazy show tonight. Trust me, we know. I know we're not airing it in the alleyway, but we know it goes bad sometimes. For sure. Most interesting thing about you before I let you out of here?
I used to be a professional wrestler.
No way. You?
Nice.
John, shut the fuck up, dude. Just why don't you play a fucking song and shut your mouth? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck you guys, alright? You know, all I do is fucking try to help. Thank you. There's another gay guy in the crowd. It's like, go on, you're a pussy if you don't wrestle that man right now. Don't be a pussy, take your shirt off and wrestle. This is a big joke book made by the great Boneseye. I like your style, man. Come back, sign up again sometime, alright? There you go, Zach Hendrick. Now, what I love about what just happened is that something really cool, which is Ron mentioning how nerve-wracking it is to be up here and how nervous people get. I remember my first set ever at the open mic at the Comedy Store, May of 2007. I prepared for months and literally blanked out. Completely forgot everything and talked about how I prepared for this and forgetting everything in the moment. That was my first set ever. Anyway, it just so happens that I do believe one of the most nervous people ever in the history of the show is here tonight. She started stand-up at Skankfest in Las Vegas on this show. And she was so nervous, but also so likable and very funny. And so, she's in town. We're giving her a spot. Ladies and gentlemen, for just the second time ever on Kill Tony, Jonah Campos, everybody. Make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Her second ever minute on Kill Tony. Jonah Campos. Jonah Campos. This one could have, Go on, people. Make one more time for Jonah Campos, everybody.
I am Jonah. I don't trust black people with small lips. That's the end of that joke. I like to watch porn. Do you like to watch porn? No, you guys are gay. Cool. I like to watch porn, and I always find that I always come at like the wrong parts. Like when the stepmom tells her daughter that she loves her.
Wow, look at that. Her second ever appearance on Kill Tony. Hilarious. Welcome back, Jonah. How are you?
Tony,
Hi. Hello. How's it going?
it's good.
So, you've only been on the show once. It was a famous, very cool performance. For those of you that maybe haven't seen it, you can go back and find it. I do believe it was the first, one of those 2 Skankfest episodes. And you were shaking, it was crazy, and then you started doing cool little, smart, fun jokes like that. Have you been keeping up on it since then?
Yeah, I've been trying to do comedy every week in Orange County.
Right.
I can't hear through my left ear, so that's why I'm
D Madness has some issues like that as well. You think your one ear is rough? Try it. Never seeing. Jeez. You think you have problems? You can. I don't know if you can tell, but you can trust D Madness, right? So Jonah, remind us, what's your story? You're in Southern California. What do you do for work?
I'm a barista now.
Oh, okay.
It's fitting.
Right, yeah, you have barista energies, no doubt about it. How's that been going for you? Anything crazy?
No, I work in a hotel, so nothing
Right. Okay.
boring.
You can
Yeah.
see over the counter and everything? What else is going on in life, Jonah? Tell us more about you.
I'm newly single.
Oh. How long was your last relationship?
Like on and off, like 4 years, but maybe a year. I don't know. I don't like to think about it.
John Dees wants to know if it was a black person with small lips. That was a good one. Much better than the Tony Likes Wrestling joke from earlier. What was he? Was he a white guy?
He's Cuban.
Ah.
In the Navy, yeah. Sad.
Oh, wow. It seems like you really miss him. Well, we have a surprise for you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm kidding. I'm joking. Here is the Cuban from the Navy, everybody. It's not your ex-boyfriend, but we got another one. Just a random...
Well, he's a Cuban and he's in the U.S. Navy or just...
He has a U.S. Navy.
I didn't even know you could do that.
How do you know?
I thought you had to be like a U.S. He's a U.S. citizen, but it's...
Unfortunately, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Did he cheat on you?
Of course.
Oh, little Cuban Missile Crisis. So stupid. Man, how recently did this happen, Jonah? You're such a sweet girl. I feel bad making fun of anything.
I know.
And I-
so sweet.
I never feel bad, but it's like having a sunflower that talks on stage. And does fucking crazy jokes, too. That's wild.
I wanted to give her advice, but I was afraid she'd start crying. But do you ever make eye contact with the crowd when you talk to them? You ever think about that? Because you really
I like to
kind of mumble and with your head down low. And I mean, I'm not saying that's not a good way to do it. I'm just saying, have you ever thought about staring them down? And
maybe without my glasses, yeah.
ooh, can we see what that looks like?
You don't want to? Whatever you want. I don't know. Maybe we should. You guys want to see what she looks like with her glasses on? Wow. Damn. No. Damn, that is
Leave
incredible.
them on. Leave them on.
Does Dreamweaver always play when you take your glasses off like that? That was amazing. I love it. Jonah, you're so interesting. You're so different than everybody else. What else are you into? You have any like hobbies or anything like that?
I make art.
do.
Yeah.
I feel like this is like, I feel like I'm like inside of a child porn or something like that right now. I feel like this is all going to be used as evidence. How old are you again?
I'm 22.
22.
That's good.
All right, let's. Red Band just came in his pants, everybody. 22, newly single. What type of art are you making?
I make collages. If you want to buy something, you can go to Paps Blue Weenie on Instagram.
How do you? What is that? What was it?
Paps Blue Weenie.
Paps Blue Weenie. How do you spell that? That sounds like a Wi-Fi password or something like that.
It's like the beer, but instead of ribbon, it's weenie.
Weenie?
Like WEENIE.
Okay, Pabst Blue Weenie. WEENIE. Okay, there you go. Red Band is yeah.
Red Band follows me.
He's all over it. He's a dirty little dirtball. Okay, Jonah. How long has it been since the recent breakup?
The end of January.
The end of January. Have you gone on any dates or anything like that? Have you tried anything new? Is it uncomfortable? 4 years with the same guy? Navy guy just pounding you out to oblivion?
I actually am seeing someone with the same name as me.
Double Jonas.
Yeah,
Wow.
it's kind of hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see how that could be. That's very interesting. Jonah and Jonah. Very cool.
Yeah, he's in the back.
Does he do comedy too?
Yeah, he's in the alleyway.
Oh, very cool. I love it. Incredible.
Is that where you met him?
I love it. I love it. How long of sets have you been doing? Like, you've been working it out in Southern California.
What do you mean?
Like 5-minute sets,
Oh.
3-minute sets. Have you done a 10-minute set yet?
If I try really hard, it's like a 5-minute set.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. You just
What if you don't try at all? What is it? I see, and I mean, that felt mean. I don't want to be mean to you. I think that you're really good. I think you're a good joke writer, and I think that you're gonna. Don't get sad. That's pretty nice. Fuck. Don't howdy lift on me over that. Fuck. I'm just saying, keep going, right? Don't you think? Maybe it's just me. Well,
You really do have a very cool style of writing and a delivery system that disguises your edge. You know, yeah, it is very interesting. What's your writing process like? Because to only have 5 minutes, you have very high quality, cool jokes. You have your own style. So I'm interested to know why you only have like 5 minutes total. Are you sitting down and writing, or are you just waiting? And what are you wearing? Red Band. Red Band. You can't just treat women like that. It's a real podcast. It's a real show. What do you wear when you're writing? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But what's your process? Do you do that? You're at a coffee shop already. Drink coffee and you.
I don't really have a writing process.
slow.
I just like.
Red Band, shut up. We get it. You're fucking disgusting. You can't just beat a dead horse like that. Okie dokie. Because my writing process joke isn't really, or question isn't really, you don't have a process at all. Let me ask you this. Let me be more specific. When you came up with the I don't trust black people with small lips joke, what were you doing? Where were you? How does that happen? How does that happen? She looked at John in D Madness after I said that. So I'm guessing she was driving through the wrong side of town. And no, go ahead, tell us. Like, how does that happen? Do you remember where you were?
Yeah, I was working at an airport. I have lots of jobs.
Okay.
I was working at the airport at the time, and a black person came up to me with small lips, and I was like, "You must be a disappointment."
too. I kind of like want to. I want to like. You would be so fun to like write for. You could do things that I could never do. You can do like anything. That's incredible. Well, Jonah, so cool. I implore you to continue to write and perform. I think that you're so different than everybody else. Even though you're constantly nervous, you have this weird type of confidence and cool delivery and style. I love it. Jonah Campos, everybody. Do you have one of these yet, Jonah? Did you get one of these in Vegas? Come on, make some noise for Jonah, everybody. Come on. All right, back to the bucket we go. Hell yeah, look at this fucking real man right here. How have I not seen you tonight? Thanks for taking a break from fishing to be here right now. Giovanni Vidana, Giovanni Vidana. This is definitely a new name. I haven't remembered Giovanni Vidana if I've seen one before. This should be interesting. Where are you from, sir? An hour northwest of here. Okay, hell yeah. What do you do for work? Ranch hand. Wow, the real deal. You ever done gate for pay? No, they don't do that out there. You might
$200 an hour, dude. All you have to do is get your dick sucked.
You go from broke to broke back real quick out there. You know what I mean? Here he is, everybody. Giovanni Vidana.
Holy shit, this is beautiful. You guys are beautiful. What's up, sunshine? Oh yeah, I had to start, my bad. Guys, I just want to say fuck Tom Hanks. Seriously, think about it. His best role, he played a retard. Like, how hard could that, wait a minute, well, you know, like, how hard could that have been, you know? Like, Jenny, I know you're a whore, but I love you. Like, but mama said retards ain't retards no more, you know? Retards are actually called autistic. You know, great thing about autistics is it's hard for them to get jobs, but they make great comedians. Oh no. You know, one time I tried microdosing mushrooms, and it was doing great for me, guys. Like, I was doing so well, trying to better my life, and I was like, what else could I microdose? I'm starting microdosing cocaine. Guys, don't microdose cocaine. You know, the alleyway up in Austin trying to do comedy, you know? So, God, but, yeah. Yeah. I think that's all I got, Tony.
Oh, you think so? Giovanni Vidana, man, I said that name when I read it. I'm like, this sounds promising. And then you came up here, and that happened. Let's get it going. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Talking to the microphone. I know, right?
First time?
First time at a venue like this. I started like a year, but I just moved here like 2 days ago.
From where?
Alabama. It's a southern accent, kind of.
Alabama heavy episode here.
Yeah. Oh, is it really?
Yeah,
Cool,
a lot of
cool.
people from that fucking hot dump.
Yeah. Hey, it's a high redneck Riviera. Come on down, guys.
Giovanni Vidana, your name is Giovanni Vidana.
Yeah.
How did you end up like this?
I don't know. My mom, like, fucked my dad.
Are you Italian? What are you?
Hispanic from Mexico.
Okay.
Hablo un poquito español, you know?
That's not helping.
I know.
You're bombing it.
Yeah, stick with English. Stick with English.
Yeah. This is incredible. So, Giovanni, what do you do for work?
I don't have a job right now. I used to work at a parasol company back home, just getting people legally high. I talk to people all the time.
Shut up. So, are you really on blow right now?
No. I'm just like
Seems
terrified.
like you are.
No, I'm real scared. That was yesterday.
Okay. How often do you do drugs like that?
Every other weekend
Right.
when I'm sad.
Right.
This was at live.
Right. Okay. So you don't have a job. You just moved here 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Gotcha.
My dog's out back too.
Your dog is where?
Outside.
Where outside?
Outside, like literally right outside.
I know, but in the alleyway.
In the alleyway with strangers. Yeah.
Telephone.
Yeah, it was a guy had a beer. He's like, I'll watch your dog. I was like, okay, cool. Yeah.
Right.
So,
Okay. Very good. Okay, so Giovanni, let me ask you this. You moved here 2 days ago
Yes.
with a dog. What's your living situation?
2 dogs, but the reason I brought the dogs
That's
is
not the question that I asked at all.
what I forgot the question.
Okay. Giovanni, really try to pay attention to me, because being funny ain't happening for you.
know.
I don't know if you've noticed that.
It's okay.
It doesn't even matter if it's okay or not, but I need you to pay attention. What's your living situation? You moved here 2 days ago. You living by yourself? Do you have a place? Are you in your car?
No, I have a spot. I got a little
Spot.
shitty apartment.
You got an apartment.
Shitty apartment.
When you say shitty, describe to these people exactly.
It took me 3 days to deep clean this place because of some college kid. Oh God, this fucking. Yeah.
You've only been here 2 days, dude.
Yeah. I know.
So you're saying it's not clean yet?
No. I cleaned it ish. You know.
You cleaned it. Okay, and you don't have a job. How much money did you come to Austin, Texas with? A little bit of a personal question, but if you answer it honestly, it could make things more interesting.
5 G's, but I put 3 G's in the apartment, so I got 2, and then
So
dog
here
food.
you are doing cocaine twice a week, right? You have $2,000 actual cash. What's your plan moving forward? What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna keep embarrassing myself until I.
Okay, what else are you going to do? Because it ain't happening.
No. I mean, probably just get a job somewhere in town. But like, I have a lot of support back home. That was the scariest thing. Like people are like, yeah, go chase your dreams. We believe in you. And I was like, fuck.
So you have a bunch of friends that you were doing cocaine with in Alabama that are literally like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, go chase your dreams, and now you're here.
Something like
Did
that.
they ever see you do stand-up?
No. One time they did. I was talking about horse steak. That didn't work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the reason why they told you to go chase your dreams is because they haven't seen you chasing your dreams yet.
No, they hate
We've
me.
seen what you chasing your dreams looks like. I mean, D is leaving.
No, D, I love you.
Leaving the show. He literally thinks it's over. It got so quiet in here. He thinks we all left. He thinks it's gone. Like he thinks we forgot him here. Giovanni, so you don't seem very likable. You seem a little bit jumpy. You seem a little jumpy and skittish. Give us something like a redeeming quality about you, to where like, hey, maybe this will get them all to like me at once. Come on, Giovanni, you've got this. Take a breath, think about it, don't rush it, try to say it in as few words as possible.
I don't know about redeemable, but me, this is like it. This is awesome. The purpose of coming out here is to be happy. And so even if I fail, fuck it. I did it.
I like that. I like that. That guy giving out mushroom gummies in the alleyways fucking up my shit. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna find this fucking guy, and we're gonna beat him up.
I got 2 pit bulls at home, so
You do. You have 2 pit bulls.
they'll help you out.
That's okay. I know where your $2,000 remaining is gonna go to. Very interesting.
Try macro dosing. I just see if it works, Fuck this. The micro's not doing a fucking thing, is it? I don't think. Fucking load it up. But the buzz I like's on the other side of the mountain, past the tears and the prayers and down that back slope. That's where the fucking jokes live, buddy. That ain't on macro.
I agree.
Yeah.
Giovanni, you get a little joke bump. Can you catch? Giovanni Madonna, everybody. There he goes, right out of the curtain. There he goes, everybody. Giovanni Madonna. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to do some crazy shit right now or what, huh? It has come to that time where, fresh off of a plane from Las Vegas, Nevada, today, ladies and gentlemen, this guy arrived. He has the record for all-time, most time ever on stage in the history of Kill Tony. More new minutes than anybody else. From Memphis, Tennessee, many people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, perhaps the Memphis Strangler, perhaps the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery.
A lot
lot of people don't know this, but I was actually gaining weight to audition for the movie The Whale. Thoughts and prayers to Gotham City. They've had not one, not two, not three, but dozens of supervillains. I don't mean serial killers, I mean mass murderers bordering on war criminals. And what's even crazier, they all wear costumes. You know I talk about Mr. Penguin. Redman told me a woman drove the Challenger spaceship. Is that true? He said she took a wrong turn or something. I've been watching a lot of Shark Tank recently, so I thought I would get on the show and pitch them some of my ideas. Do you want to hear one? Shark Tank, but for kids trying to get adopted. That's a show. It's just kids trying to get adopted. It's kind of loosely based off of Shark Tank. They can't find a house. They don't have a fucking family. They literally need to get adopted. Okay, that's my time.
Oh my god, that is a true William Montgomery joke. I just heard that and I thought to myself, if I don't hear you do that every fucking set for at least the next few months, that's insane. That is so funny.
So nice to be here. Tony, I discovered something on eBay. I got a Flowbee. It's an attachment you put on your, Redband knows about it. It's an attachment you put on your vacuum cleaner and it cuts your hair for you. The vacuum cleaner sucks up your hair and then the thing cuts it.
Okay. So what's your plan?
I'm using it tomorrow.
Wow, it's on the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to follow this story closely.
Yeah, super excited. It's called a Flowbee. It's just this attachment you put onto the end of the vacuum cleaner, and then it sucks your hair up, and yeah, it cuts it. So I'm super pumped. That's tomorrow.
How short are you thinking about going with it? Your hair is famous as part of your overall, brand.
I don't know. I'm gonna just try to get it as short as possible. I have to pretty much disguise myself. I was in. Can somebody kill whoever that was? Redman, can you get your fucking gun out and fucking murder that dumbass who just fucking said that? Show yourself! Who the fuck was that? Seriously!
Who was it? I have a pig for over here. I know that you're looking. Oh, was it that guy in the hat?
That creepy looking piece of shit. I literally have a gun in my fucking waistband right now, you piece of shit. You are lucky I'm on parole or I would fucking murder your ass right in here right now, so. Wow. I'm trying to talk about a Flowbee, dumbass. I've been preparing for 2 fucking weeks to talk about a Flowbee that didn't really work out, and now you're fucking messing with me, you piece of shit.
What do you want to do with that guy?
I think I want to kiss your ass.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Kinda, yeah, take your hat off, man. Let me see your face.
No, he's a coward. He's a coward in the dark.
Yikes, look at that. Looks like somebody had a fucking Flowbee accident earlier. Seriously, holy shit, there's spots in your fucking head? Yikes.
Alright, sit down, you creepazoid. Jesus Christ. Don't make a big deal about it. What the fuck? That's incredible. So, William, what's been happening? You were just in Vegas all weekend?
I went to my first NHL game yesterday, had a lot of fun. I actually bet $20,000 that Purdue would make it to the finals. So now I have this bookie literally after me. His name is Jonathan Taylor Thomas, which is so funny. He has that old actor's name. It's not him, but he's literally on my trail right now. He's literally gonna find me, I think. Yeah, I bet $20K on fucking Purdue, and they got knocked out the first fucking round.
Wow. Have you thought about perhaps murdering the bookie that's chasing you around?
Oh my gosh, yeah, there he is. Hold on. Wait, how did I not recognize your ass in Vegas? You had like a different hat on or something.
Is that Jonathan Taylor Thomas?
You told me your name was Jonathan Taylor Thomas. D. Bandis, why would you lie to me like that?
Oh my goodness. So, William, what else is going on? What else are you passionate about this week?
Went to a really great breakfast buffet earlier today. I think I'm going to open one up. I love breakfast buffets. I mean, it had, God, there were chicken thighs, there was asparagus, there was all this stuff. Apple pie is the best breakfast buffet.
Give us more samples.
Yeah, I mean, I had like some sponge cake that was out of this fucking world. Some cornbread, holy shit.
What else? Cornbread
Uh,
for breakfast?
yeah, cornbread for breakfast. This is very weird breakfast buffet. Yeah, cornbread for breakfast. You know, Mr. Penguin was
What else was on your plate, William?
shit some top sirloin. What else?
Yeah.
Man, I had some mashed potatoes and shoot.
What else was on your plate? Tell
You
us.
know I had some gravy on top of those mashed potatoes.
Come on.
You know I had some gravy on that shoot. Y'all know I love gravy. But yeah, oh my God, there was mashed potatoes,
Did you
gravy.
go back for a second plate at this breakfast buffet?
You know I went back for thirds.
What was on your plate the third round?
Oh man, what was that? Is that my dad? Is that my drunk father here today?
God, it's a big.
Somebody murder this piece of shit! I'm having the set of my life up here right now, dumbass! This is literally the set of my fucking life, and you're fucking throwing wrenches at... Seriously, somebody drag this guy out of here. I owe Jonathan Taylor Thomas $20,000. And I don't have that kind of money right now.
It's so silly. So silly. So, Ron, you've seen William a bunch of times.
I love William. I do. I really do.
He's a wild, wild boy.
I think
Ron, I was thinking it was so funny because I heard you call David the N-word and the green worm a couple weeks ago. I'm kidding.
no, I tell you.
I'm kidding.
I'll tell you what happened. I didn't say that. Somebody said you were on some kind of he was doing a podcast or something, and somebody said, how many times did you use the N-word? And he said none. And I used the N-word saying that's what he meant. He didn't mean
Right, no,
the N-word's not none.
right.
So there was a reason for it, It was very funny in
Yeah,
context.
it killed so hard.
Very
It
funny.
killed so hard.
If you were there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you win any money in Vegas, or did you lose any?
He said it was $20,000.
Yeah, were you not listening to me,
I
you
was.
stupid piece of shit? What's all over your shirt, Red Man? Are those crumbs from like Oreos, or do you have Oreo crumbs all in what? Seriously, what is that?
There was this younger comic on earlier. Yeah, he was doing gay for pay, so it's dried cum. William, any last words before we put a ribbon on this thing?
You can find. I opened up my Etsy store. You can find it. It's you search for Floby. I'm actually starting to sell Flobies tomorrow. So that's honestly why I brought it up. Yeah, find me on my Etsy store. It's
Yes.
Mr. Floby.
Is that something you plan on doing for a long time, or you think you're going to end it soon?
Yeah, no. I mean, depending on how much money I fucking make on it, I'm probably never gonna fucking stop selling these fucking Flobies because I need the fucking money right now. Things are tight. This has to work for me. No, literally, this has to work. I bought fucking $100,000 worth of Flobies the other day.
Oh my!
This has to work.
Are you ever going to stop?
I ain't ever gonna stop selling this shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery, everybody. Yeah. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony. Guys, how loud can this place get for the one and only Ron White? fucking goats of planet Earth. Make sure you drink number 1 tequila. It's available in bars all around the fucking world. It's truly the best. I drink it all the time. A no hangover with that silver, and mix it with some Topo Chico and have the most fun you've ever had in your life. Ron, thank you so much for being with us. One more time for Ron White, everybody. A drawing from local artist Chris Rogers of David Lucas. That took place the whole time. That's David Lucas, all right. How about one more time for the best damn band of the land, the Screw All Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, Paul Niemer, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, John Dees on the keys, and D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, the Betty Vodka, Gel Blaster, and Austin Security Guard Service. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and I'm telling you, this guy's been drawing the show for almost a decade, but I feel like he truly specializes in amazing drawings of Ron White. I literally myself in my office have one of these prints framed, professionally framed, and this new one is unbelievable. RyanJebelt.com for the artist that's been drawing since the beginning of the show. Yeah.
Love you guys.
Follow the entire band on social media. Follow them. If you come to visit Austin, see them perform. They are unbelievable with all the different bands that they work with and everything that they do. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
West Side.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Are you guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Yee-hoo! How about one more time for the great Brian Redband, everybody?
Hey, everybody.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to Kiltony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service. The best security guards in the world are here in Austin, Texas. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents the Kiltony Band, everybody. That's the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar right there. John Dees on the keys. Paul Deemer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And this is
His family's desperate. They moved from California to Texas and then had to move again to a smaller house. And doesn't even have a pool. She can't even lay out by the pool. They dropped a bunch of 4th of July pictures and stuff. They had to go to someone else's house. Who buys a house for over $1 million and it doesn't have a pool? Sean does because he wanted to stay in the Lake Travis area because he has chill room there. But this woman is miserable. Plus, she misses LA so much. She still calls it home. Now realizing that this is it. This is the fall from grace, stupid. You had to sell everything. And according to Sean, he signed the biggest deal he's ever signed in his career yet. He keeps getting broker. That doesn't make too much sense. And I was all up to crying, which I'm afraid she has been doing. Look at her face. My God. How people until the OnlyFans. The only question I got, what would she do it? And she's already throwing it up on the boat to the Lake Travis insurance dads and stuff. But I mean, do you think like little Romeo and Yesio keep getting DM'd on Instagram by her like, hey, remember me? Couldn't happen because I hate her the most. Because you have to remember, she's just as redacted as Shaw, but she actually went to her kid's career day and wrote influencer on the chalkboard and talked as if she contributed anything to society. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
Jess Serrano says, no, Mr. Beast did not come up with fake or elaborate meat. He simply featured a tasting cultivated chicken in a video showcasing futuristic technology after visiting Upside Foods and existing food combo. Looks like a Mr. Beast fan. Thank you for setting British straight. Cormac, Stu would like to see who's winning for Sean Brady. Agree. That's a fun one. Hey, Doug, is that really just keep the hype close to the fight? That way they wait so long to announce, or they actually have a hard time securing contracts. Bit of both. Philip says, I agree with you. Your take that Ian Gary has a legit chance of beating Islam regardless. Champions need to be active, in my opinion. It's better more profit with those guys. And by those guys, you know what I'm talking about. Voodoo, Macy, can RAF do for Colby what BKFC did for Blackberry? I think so. Thanks for your donation, brother. Andrew says, big fan. I love your work, but Super Bowl, not Super Bowl. That's what we're fucking saying the time up. Black Roush, should this perfect 135 needs to stay there. Agree. There's champ there. Now, if he gets older, he can go up, you know. President style, late, but I'm here. I'm glad you made it, pal. Petey Hernandez, Camaro has done offenses, bad night, he's a G. Yeah, it's just, and the odds were so stacked against him. You're not even like for the first time you're fighting a massive middleweight. It's just, and these are shots you can't depend on your wrestling. You're good. Jose Serrano was figured out who's the most famous person I ever married here in San Diego. Jim Marcel. Too dark. Vendetta, come on, dude. Tommy versus Yair. Buddy, come on, too much. The Beats 805, what do you think would have happened if Conor would never fought for the win and stayed focused on the UFC career instead? You think he'd still be at the top? Not now. Regardless of whether he went there or not, now at his age and with the current division, he'd still be in some trouble. He would be less rich. It's tough to say. What would have happened. Because you had some monsters coming up in that division at the time, too, when he stepped away. Vendetta, Tommy can beat Yair since he's done. Not right now, but he has work to do. Crackstream says Conor can try a WWE run or box the Paul brothers, but I think it's likely he's never fight again. No, he'll fight again. Guarantee he fights again. I guarantee he fights again. It's just the right's over. There's really nothing of substance. He's not fighting for titles anymore. You do the Jake Paul fight, the Logan Paul fight, but anything of substance is gone. John Matt, would I be looking at using excursions for the fam? A lot of them are 200, 300K miles, yes. I should be paying for 7.3 Power Stroke diesel, that kind of miles on it. Man, let's find you one with lower miles. I don't mind if it has 200,000 miles. It's a 7.3 diesel Power Stroke. I'm a 6.0 fan. I like the 6.0 better. Just make sure it's not the V10 gasser. 200, 300K miles. It'd be nice if they, did work on the trans or did some upkeep on that, because you're still going to get at least 300,000 miles out of it if they take care of it, I would say around 25 to 30K max. Jay Snack, do you think the UFC production needs updating? We've had the same hole in the wall for decades now. Entrances and stage will bring you more accepted game, just like Pride Days, Bubba. They're not going to do it. The irrigation guy finally made you one. Welcome, brother. Philip says it's going to be weird not to listen to you and Jen on Thursday and Friday. I'm sorry, brother. Brian, thanks for your donation. I have a 07 FX4 Red Flare Side Sub Crew. MC Burrows, Cyril Don Lipstomp, rematch. Cyril's confidence growing. Tom will be able to compete with a stand-up. Tom resume is a bunch of bums. Yeah, but that's not his fault. And I disagree. I think Tom needs the show, Cyril. We'll see, though. The irrigation guy. If you need irrigation work, I'll fly to you and do it for free. Kidding, I'm not flying to Texas. Yeah, we're good, man. I'll fly here and do irrigation. Oh, interesting. King Color says just finished the DFAT game plan we were talking about, Mr. Beast. Don't know if y'all talked. Mr. Beast on here. But y'all gotta check into his baseball stats. Boy, was a dog in college. He played college ball. Really? Big Girls is right as your TV show. Get another season. We're still waiting. TV takes forever, brother. I'll see a lot of that staff out there on Thursday and Friday. You need to get back on Golden Hour. Without you, it's like listening to two woke lesbians. It's turned into The View since I left. We can't have that. John, am I the only Eco Boost guy in the chat? 550 with horsepower bolt-ons and two help us sleep in trouble in truck. I'm not big Eco Boost guys. Let's see, where do you play at? He was an outfielder, okay. Played varsity basketball. Damn, his high school dude. His average was 424.
What a complete and total shit show this is. My God. Does the fan get louder? Is it a bit? I didn't listen. I think it's literally typed in. But like the way WCW used to play with the Goldberg chant, that what's being done with this fan. Why is the fan so? Why can't you just get any other studio? this chat. Someone finally asked them about the Super Bowl. And of course, this jackass goes, whatever I say is at the tongue. What does that even mean? Like, it's weird. It's so, like, a mental ill thing because, like, right there he said Super Bowl. She got me saying it. He said Super Bowl fine. And then Super Bowl. And like I've always said, he would never say a ball of cereal. So why do you say Super Bowl? He's like, we could do whatever. Yeah, you did it. Time. That's the mental illness of him. Like, he knows it's wrong, but will continue to do it for no reason. It's not like there's no, like, even like a little inside joke for the reason why he's saying it like that. He's literally that redacted that he's continuing up with the TV lie. Like, oh, I go to LA. We're going to find TV. Takes a long time. Yeah, kids. Stupid. That's what it is. I mean, like, you came up with a lie of, you have to upload all the episodes right on YouTube. It's part of my contract. No, it's not. That's never been done before. And you got no views on it, stupid. So what are you talking about? And then it gets to the golden hour. And he likes reading that one because he likes hearing that person who wrote the question didn't like what Delia and Mr. Potato had to do without him. But he quit that podcast so we can live stream in a fucking wind tunnel. What is with the noise, man? Like, I get that it's a storage unit for cars, but like, Chin needs to step up and be like, hey, stupid, because he lies to everyone in Chin. Chin needs to step up and say, hey, since you signed the biggest deal of your career, right? Because he did resign a deal with Podcast One for less money than the last deal, less job, so he has to lie about everything and say it's the biggest deal of his career. So Chin needs to go, hey, since you signed the biggest deal of your career, shouldn't you get, I don't know, a new studio where we can actually fucking hear you? And hey, can I have a raise that, you know, you did sign the biggest deal of your career? Does this dummy not realize that he lies like that? Like, you're saying that to your employees. If I'm Chin and I hear the dummy signed the biggest deal of his career, I'm going, well, can I have a raise then? It's like, it's bullshit. It's so weird. If you're mentally ill with that shop, then he's there in his short shorts. But let me know your thoughts in the comments. And whatever happened to that commercial you were supposed to do? Fucking rugged. He's a tough guy in the office. Yes. For anybody. Yes. Just a tough guy you don't want to fight. Yes. So tough as they come. But the whole thing of all this, like, I know you didn't, you know, you're not balls deep into it. Really, the takeaway on this card was, like, the UFC future is so bright, we need shades. It's so bright, we need shades, you stupid fool, right? Like, you should watch this. You should watch this with shades on, because the future's bright, dude. Because my buddy said it's a tough sport to be a fan of because he's gay. And no, it's the best. No, it's when you watch World Cup. He said he's getting into different like fighters, and then it's just the turnover rate is low. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. He was like, he said that they've got to figure out a way to make me like into the fight. I want to hear about their stories, not just the UFC. We talked about this before. He's a casual, but there's again, you have to search for it. I'll give him that. You gotta search for it. Yeah. But again, the future, if you watch UFC COD, which is what they call it, UFC #COD, they just fucked up. So are you being facetious right now? No. It's
shades here. Okay, so it's bright. You need shades. It's bright. You need shades. Especially if you watch UFC, you can't go back to that shit. So can I just tell you, they fucked up the marketing team for the UFC. I couldn't love them anymore for doing this. Now, here's the thing. Was this done by mistake? And so like, bro, UFC document. Oh shit. Or like, you know what? Believe it. You know what would go numbies? Yeah. Put in UFC Con. That's great. UFC OCK. He's like, yeah, dude, I dig it. And that's Oklahoma. UFC OCK. Also UFC Con, which is awesome. Fantastic. So it went numbies. But so for Tima Klein, she's 2 fights away from being UFC face of strawweight division. Savage. Tommy McMillan, Tommy Guns, he's a Sugar Sean kid, 2 fights in UFC from Montana. Superstar written all over him. Really? Superstar. Really? You like the ideas? Yeah. He's him, but cooler. Wow. He's him, but cooler, better tattoos. Yeah, I don't think they has any. Austin Bakshi's going to be a beast, even though he lost. Israel Elliott, Savage, Damian Anderson from B-Team Savage. All young kids. Again, you're going to have to do your homework and look it up. Tommy Guns, you might have been familiar with. Fatima, you sure as fuck should know. Just the kid giving him the finger. What was that? It's Tommy. Yeah, he's Tommy. He made it a fight. Like, he made it out. Not going to do that much either. I mean, there's sometimes you get attacked, but for the most part, like, you kind of got to be annoying the shit out of him. Yeah. During main season, they're pretty awesome. And a woman was jogging and then put her leg over the thing, and a croc grabbed it, alligator grabbed it, rolled her, and she was bound with arms and legs. Chalking up to the game. Yeah. Like they're usually going after smaller people, like older people when they're walking their dogs. Sometimes the alligator come up and grab a person. Yeah. Dog runs out of the way, and the alligator chalking up to the game, and then you get pulled in. Yeah, I like a nice wide-nosed gator. I love a wide-nosed gator, dude. Yeah, I'm fucking with dogs. Yeah, just cleansing. Crocs just actively knock your boat over. They get smart. The big ones will get smart and attack boats. There was one in Australia. Oh, yeah, people shut up. Why you understanding them? Oh, I did jiu-jitsu. And I shot him. I shot it. Yeah. Doing wrestling. Too old to be doing that. Too old to have tape on my toe for that reason, by the way, but it's okay. It's too old for sandals and jeans, but you still might be too old. But these are the old toe hold Titanic. Jesus himself fucking pisses me off. Yes, so it really pisses me off. Really? Yeah. I like my thing now. Yeah, no. I want to start. That and your thumbs. As long as you let your thumbs are great. No, your thumbs hyperextend like that's because I broke it punching. So check your toes. Yep. That's good. This one was nobody pulling over for you, dumbass. Leave me count. I'll pull up for count with that big old thumb, right? Right up somebody's road. I'll put this right up your ass. Let me see yours. Yep, not stopping. Much straight. That's a straight. Not stopping. Didn't see where you hitchhikers, huh? No, because people would die. Yeah. My father told me when he goes to a brand saying, like, when we say people, whatever, they're on world class sometimes in UFC, which is because you see what he just did to Armin? It would be so much worse when Kyle Dake would do to Colby. That's a world. Yeah, you're talking. Yeah, the Colby's not even. Kyle Dake could do whatever he wants. Sniff them. I mean, it's not. Kyle Dake is one of those people that it's hard for him because he was in Jordan Burroughs' weight class, so sometimes he didn't even make runs. But like people are saying, like, dude, I think this weekend they're doing Jordan Burroughs for Sean Brady. It's like, I have more interest in watching fucking the girl from June because Jordan Burroughs is gonna just mollywop. It doesn't make any sense. I thought Jordan Burroughs was big enough to. How much does he weigh? What did he wrestle at? I think he was Sean Brady's way bigger, isn't he? Wasn't Burroughs at 55? Sean Brady could be 300 pounds, red muscle, and whatnot. And you've been around sport too. Burroughs versus Brady is like the equivalent. Oh, Brett's everything. No, I'm not gonna have thing. I'm not gonna be. No, it's okay. I'm gonna do it. It's okay. Listen, Dan Burroughs is 163. All right. Oh yeah, 74. 174. Fuck, he's okay. He's not. You're gonna have your hands. Yeah. Yeah, Nebraska's at 57. You can have your hands. Yeah. So you're gonna hack. You're talking about Joe Burrow has this huge side advantage on the shot. Hands. It's not real. You're gonna have your hands.
And he's not cutting a ton of weight to get to that weight class.
Yeah.
Jordan Gross is arguably the best ever.
Yeah. And me and Sean Gray when they announced, I went, oh, interesting. I want to watch it.
I'll watch it. It's like
Just to see.
I'll
I'll tell you, I'll tell you.
yeah, all right. It's a tech fold that
Jimmy Crowell had a better shot being Ronda.
oh, it's so much closer.
Not even close. Yeah.
So much
She
closer.
at least had a shot. Like, there's no Hail Marys in this.
Now, have you seen what Jordan Gross does to people with that last double?
You know how fucking good he is at wrestling? It's white belt versus black belt. Even that's not a fair comparison.
No, not at all.
Brendan Schaub flips out on Brian Callen because he's a UFC/MMA casual. I think Brian Callen gets more UFC fight picks right than Schaub does. But aside from that, like, who cares? It's just, first and foremost, just weird. I don't know. What was the shades thing that he was talking about? What was he going on about? And Callen was like, what the fuck is the matter with you? I do like, the shitting on Callen for the sandals and the sneakers. But, it's one of those things where I complain about, dude, your feet probably smell. But you have to remember they are in a fucking storage unit for cars. So God knows what it smells like in there. So I don't know if I get on Brian that much for it, but I mean, yeah, the jeans and the sandals and it's enough of that shit. So I don't mind that, but then him and fake Landau here with their MMA, UFC shit, like you're not experts, you're just dummies. Stop getting mad at Callen because he's quote unquote a casual. Like, you're talking about some in-depth nerd shit that not that many people would know about. And like I said, I think Callen's right more than think about most of Schaub's anger really just comes from the fact that he's frustrated. He's losing everything. He's sitting in a fucking storage unit. And one would think, since he signed a new deal with Podcast One, the biggest deal of his career, as he claims, he would get out of his storage unit, get an actual studio. I mean, an amazing facility in Calabasas, California. If he just signed the biggest deal of his career, then wouldn't he get a bigger, better new studio? Almost as if that's complete and total bullshit. And he knows it. And I still don't get why the stickers on the stupid table. It's so pathetically god awful artwork behind them. By the way, the guy just painted on the wall. Are you even allowed to do that in a rented month-to-month fucking storage unit? Are you? Probably not, but this redacted is continuing. But let me know your thoughts in the comments.
It was a 10-year sit down. It was a 10-year, it was a long time. Yes. Like, how do you feel with like with Conor McGregor fighting this Saturday? Like, right now I do a ton of coverage on it, talk about Conor, and some people are like, oh, but what about the rape allegation where he was convicted in civil court? I'm kind of like, listen, I'm not a journalist. I don't know the exact details what happened. I know he's walking the streets. I know there's some shit over there in Dublin, but here it's different. Like, not too many people are bringing it up here. It's really not. It's kind of amazing that not many people are bringing it up. Also, what do you want me to do? Like, what am I? I didn't even think about this. I actually didn't think about this. And it's something you kind of have to think flatten her. Just got, some woman came out and said, he was about to win the Senate seat. Hey, okay, don't compare with Connor. But keep it. Well, yeah, but that guy right there. Okay, well, he did it. His face. Could you look more guilty? That's so tragic for him. That's really funny. Jesus Christ. He's actually like a combat veteran, oyster farmer, all that stuff. And he was on Reddit. He said some kind of questionable things. I'm sure. Actually had a Nazi tattoo, but he said he didn't know it was a Nazi tattoo. Which, to be fair, I saw it. I didn't know it was either. It was like something the SS got. But here's my thing. I'm just joking, saying he looked like he did it. But like his girlfriend said from yeah, it's just like see. So all that. So like I don't know that guy. I don't know his background. I was making a joke about the way he looks. Yeah. But already, when you tell me he's been convicted, my natural instinct these days is going, nah, exactly. Nah, and that's why I speak until we have legit proof. Yeah. Until he's in a court of law, I go, okay. And it's this stuff. It's like Grandpa's ex-girlfriend is his main downward. This is dirty politics. Yeah, but they got him out as a result. Yeah. He wouldn't toe the party line. He was it's dirty politics. And since he wouldn't toe the party line, then this comes to light. Yes. That's different. Yes. With Connor stuff, again, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know all the facts of the case. When they go, he was convicted in a civil court, I go, so this is what I was kind of thinking about. Like, with that kind of thing, I just go, political operative. There's all kinds of shit. You're like, another one. Fuck off. Hollywood too, though. Hollywood too. I go, here we go. Yeah, of course, because, when was it, 10 years ago, 20 years ago? Where were you then? What are you talking about? Like, and because you know that's a great way to ruin somebody's career. Yeah. You can say one thing to a journalist who's dying for a fucking article, and then you're done. Yeah. So, if you believe in due process, chemical implies, of course, always. And should, always, yeah. But the thing about Connor, can you bring up all the allegations? Because there's been a lot of shit. And to go into a court of law, now when you're into civil trial, the burden of proof is much lower, right? That's very good. And in a way, I don't know how those things are. I don't think it's the same as a criminal court case. It's just not. Yeah, it's just not. It's not. There's a reason you go there. Yeah. The key to that when I was at Dublin Hotel, 2018. Okay. Irish prosecutor plan to bring criminal charges stating there was insufficient evidence to meet a criminal standard of proof. All right. And filed a civil suit. Irish High Court found him liable for sexual assault and acquitted. I mean. Okay. So he tried to appeal it was dismissed. But also remember though he's running for a seat. There you go. So there's a lot there where I just go, Now remember the Miami Heat finals one? Where that came out to be a entirely fake thing. Okay. That? Yeah, I do. So that's the thing. It's like I don't know the ins and outs of it. I'm not a journalist. What do you want me to do? But my thing is that when police officers look at this stuff who have experience and they don't bring charges, that's what I'm going by. That's what you have to go by. Right? I mean, otherwise now we're dealing with, again, he said, she said, and, just because you lost a civil trial, it's not the same burden of proof. So, I don't know, but, but also, like, I think in like Ireland and Dublin, I think there is more covered. Like, it was like mainstream out there. Here, not as much. Like, it wasn't on the news out here. None of that case was on the news out here. So, yeah. Most of this is all bullshit. Yeah, the busted tap was just nothing like the sexual assault stuff. Yeah, the phone incident, the time the CJ, all of that. Three incidents, like one we know was false, the Miami Heat one, right? That turned out to be completely false. So then, we're left with these two others. No, let's wait till the Dublin one, nothing. turned out to be nothing. So there's really one. There's one that he was convicted. Not convicted. He was found bad. Yeah, big difference. Big difference. So my thing is, if knowing this, that's up to a jury. Yeah, but knowing this, and he fights Saturday. What do you want me to do? What is this? I mean, I'm supposed to do that. Well, no, I know what you're supposed to do, and that we have a system in place. When someone is found guilty in a court of law, that's a whole different thing. A whole different thing. If you're gonna judge people on what a jury found in a civil trial with everything, I mean, there are a lot of people that get, sued and lose over some bullshit, especially because it's a very low burden of proof. It is a he said, she said thing. So, yeah. And no one really knows what happens except for those two. Yeah. Also, yeah. Yes. So, I understand Damon's decision, UFC's decision to say you're not banned from the UFC. Well, Conor can sue them. He has a contract with them. Right, but there's also a moral clause in those contracts. So, I mean, if this was Hollywood, he'd never be seen from again. They did it to Johnny Depp for 6 years. They didn't do it to him. Yeah, for Conor, if this was politics, he's gone forever. If this was... Remember, this is, sports isn't, professional sports isn't Hollywood. Right. Sports is... Look, Donald Trump is found liable. There's been way worse stuff. Yeah. But Donald Trump was found liable by E. Jean Carroll. E. Jean Carroll was telling the story laughing. Her friend said, "You're going to do a read." And she was like, "What?" Yeah, read. The great word. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to go. Yeah, but I mean, I know. But again, for there's been guys have done way worse stuff than this in professional sports, and we're still able to compete. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying when it comes to comparing Conor. No, but I mean, the question is the question. But I would say, if you think about it, right? No. I don't think most people are. Yeah. No, it hasn't been brought up at all. What does with the hardcores, MMA journalists, the journalists, they're responsible to bring it up, and they're talking about it. I mean, I guess, and there are small circles. Yeah, I haven't seen anything. He was on Ariel Helwani being interviewed. Well, he was on Jimmy Fallon. I mean, Jimmy didn't say shit. Yeah. I mean, some people just skate by these things. Some people don't. But what do you... No, I'm saying that, what are you going to do? Think about that, though. That's you were found guilty. You were found liable in a court of law. Liable in a civil trial. If that was anybody in the United States, I feel like they'd never be on Jimmy Fallon. Kobe Bryant. Yeah, some people figure it out. Mike Tyson. Was he in jail for 3 or 6 years? 6 years. Okay. You know what I mean? It's a weird thing. Some people just seem to keep moving. Interesting. I wonder if we'll be at the Frozen Awards. The MMA Awards? Yeah, I don't think so. He's not doing really. It used to be not a lot of people would go. I think now it's a bigger thing. It was a way bigger thing back in the day. What? Yeah. Yeah, it was a big deal back in the day. Yeah. Okay.
Brendan Schaub brought that up just to shit on Brian Callen, especially at the end, because he was using the Conor thing as just a proxy to really talk about Callen's allegations. And so just at the end, there you go. Well, he's not going to the MMA Awards because Callen went there. But Schaub keeps bringing up the allegations just to let everyone know how great of a guy Schaub is by sticking by Brian Callen and Chris D'Elia. Even though when Chris D'Elia got accused, even Brian Callen threw D'Elia right under the bus. And when Brian Callen got accused, Schaub kicked him off the podcast and hired 2 new co-hosts. So, really stuck by his boy. He just wants Brian to know that now, man. We're going to keep bringing up the allegations and other people's allegations. What do? You stick by the boy, right, Brian? And Todd Romani, it's only short boy over here who keeps bringing up Callan's allegations. It's so, and he does this every once in a while too. And it's his way of humble bragging and lying like, I'm such a good friend, aren't I? I mean, Callan, he was accused of, I stick by him. And I got rid of him and hired 2 new people. And that completely failed, and I had to beg him to come back because he was with Tripoli. But yeah, totally stuck by him. But that's the thing that Schaub gets to use as a reason why his career is over and failed. Remember, he left a mansion in California to end up doing this podcast in a fucking storage unit in Texas. And he 100% blames Callan, even though it's all Schaub's fault for going after everybody. But he blames Callan in the allegations as to why they are where they are now. And that's why he keeps bringing it up, especially to Callan, almost as we're here because of you. To put in more effort, don't go do MMA shows, stay here with me and do the podcast with me. I'm the only one who stuck by you, Brian. But he really didn't. As he sits there in short shorts with that fucking shoe on the goddamn thing. At least change the shoe. You need to get a Jordan 1 on there, or Air Force 1. Some show back, son. I don't know, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
What's up, fam? Best part of my week. Live chat with you, brownies. Welcome to Big Brown Breakdown Club. This is dope. You guys can ask questions in real time, so you guys are the best. I love this live chat, man. I love it. So yeah, all the live chats so far are my favorite content I've done in a long time. I hate all my content, so there's that. Long Island Shock Jock. Are you gonna keep doing T-Fat K, or is Brian wearing you down? Dylan Powell. Hey, Brendan, is your comic career complete over? Will I have to see live sometime in the future? Karen B. Only true fans here, no haters. Yeah. The haters, I'm sure, will find their way in. Who knows?
College football, UFC heavyweight, stand-up comedy, OG podcaster, certified car guy. And now Brendan Schaub has discovered the fine art of live streaming. We've watched him cycle through all of these career phases, and every single time, it's the same energy. This is the one. This is what I was born to do. Everything before this was just the warm-up. So when I saw Brendan launching Big Brown Breakdown live streams from his storage unit in Texas, calling it the best content he's ever made, it came as no surprise. But then I was curious and then angry because later on in this video, I'm going to show you what Brendan's lawyers have been doing behind the scenes while he's been telling you he's a changed man. And I promise you, it completely contradicts everything you're about to see him say on camera. This guy is so full of shit, he never learns his lesson. It's one lie after another, only it's getting worse as he becomes more desperate. We know about all the financial pressure he's under, downsizing his $3 million house in Boston to $1 million home to free up some cash and lighten up the debt load, which is honestly a good thing if you ask me. I'm not going to shit on anybody trying to live within their means in this economy, but now we also have a rebrand. Brendan's gone all in on this new chapter since moving from one storage unit to another one in the same complex. He's rebranded the Shop Show back to Big Brown Breakdown, a callback to his fighting days. He's stepping back from the fighter and the kid, and if you saw what happened when the little one and the zesty one took over while Brendan went on JRE, you'll understand just how desperate this guy really is. He's pivoted hard into MMA commentary, which, credit where it's due, is something I said he should be doing a while back. Going back to the core audience where he still has some residual respect, back from the fighting days, is actually a smart move. Who knew? I mean, as long as you disregard his dogshit takes and track record on his picks, then it's a great idea. But now he's got the new studio with the new sets, and he's pushing out more content than ever. 5 to 6 shows a week. Honestly, it's so hard to keep track. I literally had to sit down and map it all out on a piece of paper. This guy is all over the place. And like I said, part of that fresh start includes live streaming, which for Brendan Schaub is generally a risky move. This is a guy who gets smoked in every comment section on the internet, every single podcast he shows up on, every YouTube video with his face on the thumbnail. The comments are brutal. He's basically a walking lolcow at this point, and everybody knows it. So doing a live stream with a live audience and a live chat takes some balls, or some very careful planning, which I'll show you in a minute. Because before we get into it, check out the link in the description to my Patreon. Last week I dropped a full breakdown of Tony Hinchcliffe's Netflix special, which, and I'm not exaggerating here, might be worse than Gringo Puppy. At least Gringo Puppy has a cult following at this point. I also just put out a big video over the weekend about Rogan's big lie, so go and check that out if you're interested. There's over 60 other videos on there as well. But as for Brendan's new live streaming career, he seems to be really enjoying it.
This guy said, no way, this is real. Let's go. Yeah, I am hyped, dude. I am hyped. Look at my outfit, dude. I've been planning this. I'm hyped, dude. I don't know what the hell just happened. I felt like I was in the zone just speeding through this. You guys, this might be the best thing I've ever done. This was fucking awesome. This went so well. Thank you guys. I love you guys. I will see you Friday at 11. I can't believe I thought this was going to be one and done. We're going to keep doing this. It's the best thing I've ever done. You guys are fucking awesome. You guys made my fucking day. Made my day. I was in a bad mood coming in here because of my truck, but you have fucking made my day. I love you guys. Thank you for doing this. Thank you for the donations. Thank you for making this what it is. I thought this stuff would be a nightmare. It's literally my favorite thing to do. Straight up. Straight up. What's up, fam? Best part of my week. Live chat with you, brownies. Welcome to the Big Brown Breakdown Club. And Fool Chris says, please don't do 2 hours today. I hear so many calls right now. Yeah, dude, that 2 hours live chat was wild, right? I told you my favorite thing to do, man. I could go without that. What's up? It was fun, though. I have so much fun doing it. It's my favorite thing to do. This is dope. You guys can ask questions in real time, so you guys are the best. I love this fucking live chat, man. I love it. So yeah, kind of cooking over here, fam. New studio, doing a bunch. 0NYK999. Welcome to the club, dude. All the live chats so far are my favorite content I've done in a long time. I hate all my content, so there's that. Love you guys, man. It's my favorite thing to do. I could go all freaking day here. Thank you guys so much, man. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're getting better and better, man. We're getting better and better. We're live all the time. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys made my week. You make my week. I love doing this. I wake up and be like, hell yeah. So, thank you guys so much, man. I'll see you guys Monday.
Best thing he's ever done. It's his favorite content, the best part of his week. He wakes up and says, hell yeah, he's cooking. He's getting better and better. He could go all freaking day. Oh man, I'm hyped. Over 4 live streams, Brendan said some version of, this is the best thing I've ever done so many times that if you turned it into a drinking game, you would be fucking plastered by now. Except there are no ad reads, which we'll get to. So why does he love it so much? I mean, he's barely getting over 10k grand views per episode. Well, this is the thing. The live chat is members only. It costs $5 to get in, which means the only people commenting are his actual fans. 20 to 30 of them at most, just typing nice things while Brendan reads their usernames out loud for an hour and a half. Like, that's literally the show. That's it. There's no structure, no segments, no guests. It's just Brendan reading comments from people who paid to be nice to him. And that's when it clicked for me. This is the first time in years that Brendan has had positive interactions with people on the internet. He doesn't do stand-up anymore. He doesn't do live shows. Every open comment section he's ever been near just shits all over him. So when he stumbled into a format where the audience is curated, the haters are priced out, and every message is some variation of love you, B, of course he thinks it's the best thing he's ever done. The guy is starved of attention. but it's costing him. There are 0 ad reads across all 4 live streams. Not one sponsor. He's running unmonetized Q&As for a handful of paying members, while his regular Big Brown Breakdown episodes used to pull 2 to 3 times the views. The live streams are getting 11 to 13,000 views each, so he's chosen the format that performs the worst but feels the best, because it's the only room on the internet where nobody can hurt him. But that's not the best part. The best part for Brendan is that it's a great way to improve his reading comprehension. Seriously, I'm not kidding.
Well, Snyder 8861. Shay, keep doing these lives. Reading abilities are going to level up big time. I know, dude. I do so many reads for ads for the last 10 years. My reading's not terrible anymore. It's not great. I'm not Jordan Peterson, but it's way better than I came from.
A 42-year-old man with 3 kids thinks that reading out live stream comments is helping him become a better reader. Seriously, what are we doing here? But as I said in the intro, live streaming is a risky game for someone in Brendan's position. But when the chat costs $5 to join, the risk drops pretty quickly.
Karen B. Only true fans here, no haters. Yeah. The haters, I'm sure will find their way in right now. Andrew Figueroa 937. Yes, keep going. Karen B. For real, people pay to be haters will be another level. Very well, I assume, but who gives a fuck? You guys are Trump them out. No pun intended. Maybe you guys are kicking them. Devo the Dude, Big Round. We are here because you've seen past all the bitches and haters. You're a great dad. Always come correct. Fuck those haters. We're here for you, dude. Thanks, bro. Thank you. To be fair, I give a lot to hate on back in the day, so I get it, man. But thank you guys. Punk Tony, Punk White Tea. Yopi, what's your favorite fast food spot? Burger King, Whopper with cheese and ketchup on.
To be fair, I gave them a lot to hate on back in the day, so I get it. That's an interesting thing to say. Remember that line, because I'm going to come back to that later when I give you the latest on this lawsuit. By the way, the whole members-only safe space thing isn't new for Brendan. Remember how whenever he appears on Joe Rogan's Fight Companions, young Jamie turns off the live chat because otherwise Brendan would get absolutely obliterated in the comments, so Jamie quietly switches it off to protect him. The best part is, though, not everybody was in on it.
Split decision.
Y'all don't do live comments?
What? What are you doing with this stuff? Oh, YouTube. Let's be with people in the room. Let's not connect with folks outside that have nothing to do with us.
You're watching us on YouTube.
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm just keeping up with the zeitgeist.
Yeah, don't do that. You don't know. Let's have a good time and hang out on Twitter with the folks that are in the room.
Were you just watching you on YouTube right now?
Yeah, bro, this is ridiculous.
You a mirror or something?
Look, guys, y'all making too much of this.
Damn, Hooker, what a win for Hooker.
I'm just going on Twitter to see who agreed with me.
You were about to be watching you.
Don't ever let them know you're doing that either.
Well, y'all are more famous than me. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's like you're dealing with crazy people. Yeah, take care of them. Yeah, what was your take on it? What I missed?
I was right.
No, I had Hooker.
No. Oh, yeah.
I was 1, 2, 3.
Split decision.
Yeah, I said split.
Yep.
Someone else had to build a safe space for him on the internet, but now he's built his own. Members only for $5 to get in. No trolls, no critics. It's almost the same as getting young Jamie to turn off the live chat. Like I said, though, Brendan's in the middle of a full rebrand. Big Brown Breakdown in the new studio focusing on MMA commentary, and now he's producing more unprofitable content than ever. But part of that rebrand means drawing a line under the old Brendan, including the comedy career. So when his own fans started asking him directly, is the comedy career over, he gave them an answer. And then he gave the same answer when he went on David Lucas's fishing podcast show, or whatever the fuck that is.
Hey, Brendan, is your comedy career completely over? Will I have to see you live sometime in the future? But I'm doing stand-up. I'll be down to a live Big Brown. I'll be down to do this with Jay like we used to do. That's how I got my start in stand-up. We tour all over, do live Big Brown breakdowns. On the street says, what's up with Chappelle Lacey? Do you still talk to him still? No, I don't talk to a lot of guys in the comedy scene anymore. I did David Lucas' fishing show the other day, but I've talked to him forever. Still love those guys. Love Chappelle. Oh, damn, man. You see that bitch? Yes. Damn, he bit it and just took it off. I thought I had him. He was decent. Would you ever go back to stand up? I don't think so. I've been out of it for so long now. It'd be tough. More like you went back to fight than stand up. Fighting means you can stand up at this point. Where your cat? Cat, what cat?
My dad ran the mill, and he got so sick. People said, hey, no. So he named all of his kids the Eagles name. Like, give it name, Kyle.
Oh, I don't like that. I thought you were saying that. That's some sick black people. No.
Yeah, he's,
Are you from Texas?
Huh?
Are you from Texas?
Oh, California.
Which part?
Texas, where?
Oh, nice.
I would honestly rather listen to the bloke with the kayak sit down and talk for another hour than sit through that entire David Lucas fishing episode. Seriously, that guy had some good stories. But there it is. The comedy is done. Stand-up was never really the plan. Fighting would be an easier comeback than going back on stage. This is Brandon on 2 separate shows confirming what everybody already knew. And this is the part of the rebrand Brendan is really trying to sell us, because it's not just about new content, it's about a whole new Brendan. Don't forget, he's in Texas now. He's sober, stress-free. He's cut out all the bullshit from his life. No more LA distractions. He's off the addies. No more baddies. Just a baseball dad with a podcast, living his best life and being the best version of himself.
9:15 Oscar AM. You'll be actually look both happier and healthy. No blow. I know. What's the secret, my dude? Also, I love these live chats. You interact directly with his fans. Keep the great content. Thanks, brother. I love doing them. As far as happier, yeah, since I got to Texas, there's way less stress. I cut out all the bullshit in my life, and I'm completely sober from everything. If you count nicotine, I guess I'm California sober. All I do is nicotine, and I just work out and focus on my kids, and I do this, man. So my life's way less complicated. No blow, a lot of that is due to alcohol consumption. Alcohol will mess you, it's poison. So, Moneybo says, on the side note, glad to see you doing well, dude. These streams have been sick, and you're so much happier and passionate for MMA. It's a perfect plan for you. Makes my birthday better. Thanks, brother. Yeah, man, we're doing well, dude.
Alright, so Brendan's a new man. He's cut out all the negativity. He's sober. He's focused. He's found his lane. He told his live stream audience that he gave them a lot to hate on back in the day, so he gets it. But that was the old Brendan. The new Brendan is different. He's changed. Except he hasn't, because while Brendan's been telling you all of that bullshit from his storage unit in Texas, his monster lawyers have been busy. Some of you will remember the copyright lawsuit that Brendan's company, Vic Boy Productions, filed against a small YouTuber named Kyle Swindells, also known as Unique. The case goes back to 2022. Swindells made 4 commentary videos using clips from The Fighter and the Kid, so Vic Boy Productions sued him for copyright infringement. Coincidentally, this was all around the same time that Kyle made a video exposing Brandon for supposedly cheating on his wife. Just saying, coincidence. The district court ruled in Swindells' favor, and Brendan lost the lawsuit on fair use grounds. The judge actually found that Kyle's videos constituted criticism and commentary and served a public benefit. Who knew, huh? But then Schaub appealed like 2 years ago, and it had looked like Schaub had dropped it. But then, just weeks ago, his monster lawyers made a new filing and cited a fresh Second Circuit decision called Richardson versus Town Square Media, arguing it supports their position on market harm. They also had to disclose that one of the cases they relied on in their own brief involving Netflix has since been vacated, which goes against them. That's funny. Anyway, 2 weeks later, in June, Kyle Swindells files his response, representing himself. No lawyer. Well, actually, there's speculation that a ghost lawyer operating from the shadows who wishes to remain nameless has been assisting him, but there's no way of knowing for sure. And Kyle's response is worth reading because he argues that Vic Boy Productions is effectively dead. The company's sole owner and CEO, that's Brendan, has publicly distanced himself from the lawsuit. The company abandoned its physical address in Calabasas, which led to a breach of lease lawsuit from the building's landlord, who filed in LA Superior Court in September last year against Vic Boy Productions and Brendan Schaub personally. And this is where it ties back to the rebrand, because remember, Brendan's telling us that he's left LA behind. He's got a new life in Texas, stress-free. He's cut out all the bullshit. Meanwhile, back in California, his old studio's landlord is suing him because he just walked away from the lease, and the company that abandoned it, Thick Boy Productions, is the same company that's still listed as the plaintiff in a federal copyright appeal. Now, just let me remind you of something, like, holy shit, wait for this, the total amount of money that Swindell's earned from the 4 videos he's being sued for by Brendan is $13,629.86. 13 fucking K grand. And Brendan told the world on his own podcast while the case was still active that he'd spent $500,000 on monster lawyers and he had friends in dark places who were going to get the job done. The district court judge quoted that statement in her ruling and called it troublesome. $500,000 to chase $13,000, and Kyle himself would invest in his filing. The whole thing depends on the few $100 they might win from me. And this isn't even the first time Brendan's tried to pretend this lawsuit has nothing to do with him. Some of you will remember in The Fighter and the Kid episode 1000, Brendan went on camera and said he had no idea what was going on with the case, blamed his old business manager, blamed his lawyer, said they might be working together behind his back, and it was completely out of his hands. He blamed the team. I made a video about it. The ghost lawyer saw my video from the shadows, got Kyle to submit it to the court, and Brendan was forced to file a 9-point SWOT affidavit clarifying that he is in control of the litigation, that he's being briefed on the case, and he personally authorized the appeal. He had to go on the legal record and contradict what he'd said on his own podcast because he didn't realize that lying about a federal lawsuit in front of hundreds of people would have consequences in the actual courtroom. He did that for the same reason he's doing the rebrand now. It's all optics. He wanted his audience to think the lawsuit had nothing to do with him. When the court forced him to own it, he just stopped talking about it. And now the rebrand does the exact same thing. He doesn't need to deny the lawsuit anymore. He just buries it under live streams and new branding, and I cut out all the negativity, and I get it. I gave them a lot to hate on. It's the same bullshit. You don't spend $500,000 chasing $13,000 unless the point was never about the money. Kyle can't afford a lawyer. His channel makes $1,000 to $2,000 a month. There is nothing to recover here, and Brendan knows it. His lawyers know it, and the fucking court knows it. So why is this still going? Because it was never about the money. It was about making sure that if you make videos about Brendan Schaub, there's a price to pay. That's the message. That's always been the messaging here, and no amount of rebranding changes that. Brendan can call himself Big Fucking Brown. He can do 6 shows a week from a storage unit. He can read comments from 25 paying fans and call it the best thing he's ever done. He can sit in a fucking chair with a fishing rod and tell David Lucas that comedy was never the plan. He can look into his live stream camera and tell you he's cut out all the bullshit and moved on. But meanwhile, his lawyers are still filing 4 fucking years in over $13,000. So don't believe Brandon's bullshit. He's exactly the same person he was back in LA. He's still the pathetic bully who wakes up every day trying to fill the void that Rogan left behind when he abandoned him. Yet somehow, continuing to sue a small YouTuber for exposing his lies seems to still be a priority for him, even though it looks like he's slowly going broke. No wonder he's so excited to read out comments from his 25 fans on a live stream. But anyway, that's the latest from Brendan Schaub. The guy's like a cockroach in a nuclear holocaust. Don't forget to like this video and subscribe to the channel if you enjoyed it though, and I'll speak to you in the next one. Thanks for watching.
We got back from Philly watching Shane smashing 2 world records. So Philadelphia Stadium show is one of the most
What up, dude?
in one group together. Most white people in one area together. You're not bringing that.
You're
You're
right.
not bringing that.
I'm sorry I wasn't
It was
But
pretty
made
cool. Big J,
conversation.
Annihilate. We'll talk
What's
about
going
that
on,
as
Tim?
well.
Sorry.
You're good. Hang out with Worship throughout the
What's
night.
going on?
We had a fucking blast.
Don't know. Just I was making too much noise keeping people up, so I had to go out. Okay, what's new?
Famous comedian. I'm his manager. He's so good. He's the humble
What's up?
we're talking about like the craziest traffic.
Just watching podcast.
just to get out. I want to go to the after party.
Hey, Rolo.
What up, Tim?
Where there's like all these people in just like orange vests.
Do you
like, they
think?
work for the like financial stadium. So Nick goes up to one of them.
Do you
He's like,
think Adam gave up a rib so he could try and suck his own dick and then he created women?
No, because he didn't do that. God did that. And I just don't
Right?
think he didn't do that. God did that, so it wasn't his choice.
I don't know, it's funny because that's blasphemy.
Just shuffling around trash. They drove us maybe 2.5 miles out, like through traffic, on sidewalks, until a point where we got to like a wall where you couldn't get us any further. And he apologized. He was like, "I'm so sorry."
The apologies, I can't talk right now. I'm busy doing something.
What happens? We talk to our agents about it. Yeah, well, I mean, to leave us here, sure. Hey, you should have been like, you could have taken another lap, look at our friends and grab them and bring them too. Can you grab us a car to you? Yeah, something. Rolls Royce Sprinter? Yeah. Big J. Yes, sir. I gotta say, yeah, you fucking annihilated 77,000 people. Yeah, you did. 77,000 people. You open up the whole crowd. That's not an envious position. Matt McCusker had to go up and go first into the comedy section right after. Oh yeah, so Jason Kelsey went up and gave like like a satirical version of his famous. To be fair, I thought he was Big J for 2 minutes. I was like, holy shit. I wish, dude. Yeah. Those are the guys in something about football. Those are the guys when they're playing. You're like, well, so-and-so is fat like me. And then you see them and you're like, that's not fat at all. It's just fucking barrels of dudes. Yep. But Jason Kelsey did like a kind of a mock version of his famous speech, I think on the Super Bowl where he's dressed like the Mummers Parade thing. So he was doing all like kind of those lines. And then he brought up Meek Mill, who did like, I guess I thought Meek Mill was like the guy who maybe got butt fucked by P. Diddy. No, he was. He was definitely the guy who got butt fucked by P. Diddy. Right. Yeah. But in Philadelphia, he's from Philly. Yep. And I don't know his music really, but like this song I've heard him do at so many Philly events. Dreamer. Yeah. And the place just fucking they went nuts. So he killed. So that's their country roads? Yeah, yes. It's proof it fucking murders. It's proof that you can get something publicly and then sing a song to people and they'll instantly forget it. It doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't matter. Sing it out of your fucking... That's how you get that sound. The song like Ace Ventura with this... or a whistle solo with it. Were people like going like concert bunkers, like dancing crazy? No, he made the one song. So yeah, they were more just his phones out right away, like, holy shit, this is happening. And then Jason Kelsey goes back up and he brought up McCusker. And McCusker did a set. While McCusker was on, this is the coolest moment I had of the entire night, quite honestly. Was before I went on, I was waiting. They had me on like the 50-yard line all the way back by the wall. I was sitting over there with Big Dom, who's like famously the sideline security for the Eagles, and the guy who's like the liaison to the players. And they were going like, hey, you ever come down to games? And they're just making small talk. You ever come down to games? And I go, try to come down every year for like one at least. So you go to New York? And he goes, yeah, if you ever want to come in. Oh, this is great. Yeah. I asked him so long ago that I forgot that I asked him. Hey, can I grab a Stella? Everybody's rooting for him. 75 movements to go 1 centimeter. He shook that fucking Diet Coke so much it's flat, man. Shook the bubbles right out of that fucking... It's all syrup. Oh, man. Can I get a martini filled to the brim? Yeah. Look at this. What's your hair, Broussard? Yeah. Paul's that's on fire? Yeah. Come on, Paul. Land that plane, Paul. Here we go. There it is. Yeah. Thank you, Paul. That's Paul, everybody. The human Minto. Imagine him mowing along. Just fucking... I could. I was talking to these two guys. They go, "Do you ever come to the games?" I tried. He goes, "Well, if you come, you know, let us know. Make sure we take care of you. I was like, wait. I was like, don't say that if you don't mean it. I actually said that to him. Really? Don't say that if you don't mean it. He goes, no. And he goes, the big dumb guy goes, Jay, everyone's coming up game. We'll get them all taken care of, right? And he was like, yeah, absolutely. And I was like, I've been doing comedy for 28 years. I'm pretty sure it was all just for that. And then I couldn't have a bad set. Didn't matter anymore. I was like, fuck, dude, fuck this. I get to come back in a couple months and go to a game. Yeah, good. And you could make an absolute killing reselling your tickets to guys who look a little bit like you. Yes. Absolutely. There's so many. There's so many. Really? Yeah. Next time, Jason Kelsey's going to try to dress him. That's just going to happen. There was cool people to meet there, though. I mean, the strangest one was before the show. And maybe it's from the roast. I don't know. Before the show, Chappelle came over to me, and my family was there. My mom and sisters and brother. I mean, hugged all of us. Kept telling me that I'm his hero. I don't know if I still at this point ever says my name, so I don't know if he knows who he's talking to. Yeah. But I accepted all of it, and I was like, that's pretty cool family. Yeah. I go, I'm not lying to you guys. I'm going to tell you guys. Dave Chappelle doesn't know me. So that was we've been around each other. He should know me. He does not. And then after everybody was leaving, when I got off stage and he watched the show, I mean, it came out of his car. That was one of the coolest things. Chappelle was being like, by the end of it, he's still not sure he knows my name. Yeah. But he definitely knows who I am now. It was pretty fun. The head to Netflix from there was pretty fucking cool. Sure. I did fucking right. I did fucking good. Yeah. Can I ask you a technical question? Well, how different, this is obviously the biggest place you've ever played, like how different was it even than like an arena or like sound like it was wildly different. Out there goes, hey, I don't get my man down there, bush shaved. Shave your pussies, get the pussy good. Stop fucking around. We're going to do some egos. Birds. Here's here. I opened the Black Cup. I know you did. Good, there wasn't one in the fucking stadium. That's good news. Oh, no, there were, buddy. The ghost of the black dick in that locker room. I went in that locker. That's the first thing I said on stage. I go, this isn't intimidating. Intimidating is being in that locker room where at any given time,
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the one and the motherfucking only. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings and get a boost of energy or simply relax at the end of your day. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Yeah, me neither. Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. Right, man?
The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them just about anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. I actually have been using these for a while. They are great. I find myself just having one in my mouth the whole time. I don't even know that I am getting my nicotine fix.
You know I love oral gratification and amazing flavors, and that keeps me going back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10 at ZIPPIX toothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, Manscaped is here with a deal you can't pass over this Easter season. They've got the tools to give you the beautifully decorated eggs of your dreams. Just because it's Easter doesn't mean it's okay to hide those bad boys behind all that tall grass. So make sure your downstairs lawn is mowed. Get yourself feeling as sweet as candy by going to manscaped.com and getting 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY. I use the Performance Package 4.0 to put all my eggs into the perfect little basket by Manscaped. Inside this ball care bunny basket, you'll find their Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer, Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, which I love, gets rid of all these Texas allergens that get stuck up in my nose. The Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant, Crop Reviver Toner, Performance Boxer Briefs, and a travel bag to hold your goodies. Right, man?
Yeah, it's amazing. The Lawnmower 4.0 trimmer is an elite electric trimmer. It has proprietary advanced skin-safe technology that is designed to trim hair on loose skin. The Lawnmower 4.0 is also waterproof. It's equipped with an LED light so you can keep your eyes on those eggs even in the dark. The Easter Bunny dropped off an extra special gift with a performance package by adding the upgraded Weed Whacker 2.0 nose and ear trimmer, my favorite, which helps reduce nicks, snags, and tugs on those delicate nose and ear holes. This package also comes with their Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant and Crop Reviver Ball Toner. Yeah, you heard that right. This is ball deodorant that can change your life.
April is Easter, but it's also Testicular Cancer Awareness Month. Manscaped has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society to bring awareness to testicular cancer, men's health, and early cancer detection. Manscaped is committed to raising awareness for the most common form of cancer in men aged 15 to 35 and giving support for fighters, survivors, and families impacted by testicular cancer as part of their We Save Balls initiative. So, save 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Hop into the best deal of the year with Manscaped. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? You gotta do better than that. We're in heaven, folks. Are you ready to start tonight's show? 3 of my favorite comedians on planet Earth are your guests tonight. Fucking New York royalty. Make some noise for Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan, and H. Foley, everybody. Let's fucking go. Giannis Pappas, Kevin Ryan. Here, scoot a little closer to me. Hell yes, we are doing this shit. Welcome, Giannis Pappas, your first time on the show.
First time.
We're going to have so much fucking fun. Giannis Pappas does the Giannis Pappas Show Hour. Available everywhere. Kevin Ryan and H. Foley, of course, at the Are You Garbage podcast.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, buddy. One of my favorite podcasts I've ever done, and you guys have been on this show before. Giannis' first time, but we're gonna have a fucking blast. Giannis, you might not know this, but over 200 comedians signed up for the opportunity to be on this show tonight. They are loaded in the back alleyway right now. I'm not kidding. They bring their own drinks, they play dice, they make friends. It's fucking incredible, the energy in this alleyway. It is a precious thing that'll probably be ruined by somebody soon. I could just see a mass shooter after a bad set. But hopefully they use Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Nobody gets hurt. Very, very exciting. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts their set. Yeah, that's just if they go too long. Anyway, after their time is up, I interview them. We have a bunch of fun. We all meet them together. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, before we do, I have a very, very, very special announcement. How many of you have been listening to this show, or at least gone back in the catalog from 2 or 3 years ago and earlier? Huh? How many of you are really long-time fans of this show? Well, you newbies out there, you might not know this, but we used to have an entirely different band. They would come out in full characters. They would commit to these characters throughout the show. Sometimes they would change characters throughout the show. Legends of the show. When we moved to Austin, they all have families and things. They all stayed in Los Angeles. And but tonight is a special, special night. So joining the new band, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the former Kill Tony Band, everybody.
Hey everybody, this is Red Band coming to you live at the Comedy Mothership. Give it up for your hosts, Tony and Angela!
Fuck yeah. No eye contact or I'll give you cancer. We're moving the show to North Korea. They're more compliant there. Guys, you know how this shit works. Every week I have one of my funniest friends come out. Tonight is no different. Please, put your hands together for Joe Rogan.
Just kicked an elk. He now has a grill. That is elk and jalapenos, I do believe. Those are real jalapenos. Let's not make too much of a mess here. Oh my goodness. That is a pull cue. He's put on a pull glove and he's lining up his shot. Wow. That is Joe Rogan, folks. With the grill. Oh! He just broke the pool cue. For those of you listening to the podcast and not watching, it appears to be the real Joe Rogan. If he was the lead singer for REM, or it appears to be.
REM stands for Ready to Eat Meat. Rare elk meat.
Rogan's Club has 2 stages, but clearly Rogan is stage 4 right now. Still trying to chew through that first piece of sausage over there. Oh, still a little more. Post swallow, second round. Joe Rogan, welcome to the show.
I always listen to Tony about swallowing.
Oh, there you go. Very good. Yes, indeed.
I'm gay.
Yes.
Yep. You sons of bitches!
Red Band looking a little bit healthier than usual over there. What do you got, a sound effect? Oh, just like the actual Red Band. Yeah.
Very accurate. Very accurate.
Perfect. When somebody's talking, you'll get it to work perfectly, right on a funny line or something like that.
Who's running the mics? Red Band?
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I don't think that mic's on.
It's on. It's too quiet for that little mic.
All right. Well, here we are, off and running. We couldn't possibly get more people on this stage. This is a hazard. We are doing a little stress test to the stage tonight. We're gonna see what happens. Jeremiah Watkins has a new special on YouTube called Daddy. So make sure you check that out. Joel has the Dogs of Browntown podcast and the Mad Peaceful Band. Check out that Mad Peaceful Band on everything. And Jetski has the new Juicy Couture, jetskijohnson.com. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I mean it now. Now I mean it. Ladies and gentlemen, to start tonight's show, one of our regulars, he writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Make some noise, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up? Hey, what's up? A lot of stuff here. I was talking to a gay earlier today because that's how open-minded I am. I talk to everybody, even gays. And he was like, I'm not gay, I'm trans. I was like, that's the gayest thing I've ever heard of. It's gay as fuck, bro. I love going to Olive Garden and asking for chopsticks. Sorry about the weather balloons. We just wanted to see the train derail in Ohio. They're still using our railroads. I love it here in Texas. You guys drive crazy here. You guys don't change lanes. You can teach lessons. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Absolutely doing it, dude. Fantastic.
Thank you, Tony.
How do you feel?
I feel amazing. I always say that, but yeah, I love the old man. Hello.
There's something about this guy I don't like.
No, he's one of the good ones. Me, we like him. Joe Rogan, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim since you turned into a cancer patient. Let's talk about it.
He's incredible. I love him.
Thank you, Joe. I would love to suck your cock someday.
Wow. All right.
You'll have to steal the job from me.
That's true. That's true. And I am not letting go. I am old lockjaw Hinchcliffe over here. You know what I mean? I love it. You guys are seeing Hans Kim, I do believe, for some of your first times. What do we think? What is the analysis here of the great Hans Kim?
He speaks English. That's good.
Yeah. It is squeaky clean and super clear. Hans, what have you been up to this week? What's going on in your life?
This weekend has been great. I got my drone back. I'm a full man again. I can fly the skies.
Asian. Hell yeah, you got your
16 shot it down.
So what else? What else? Other than the drone?
I got to kick someone out of my show in Dallas. I got to toothpaste them. That was the code word. I was like, toothpaste, toothpaste.
What was the person in the audience doing?
They were just having a conversation in the front row, and I got to, bring down the hammer on them, bring out my inner Tony Hinchcliffe, be like, you're out of here.
Nah, I don't really do that. And I sure as fuck then go, toothpaste, toothpaste, toothpaste. Oh my god, what do I do? I fucking handle it myself like a man, you little bitch.
Don't you know martial arts?
Yeah.
Did somebody say martial arts? I love this Tony Hinchcliffe. It's like it's a show aired on Telemundo. That's what like the Telemundo Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, you better watch it, Giannis. I'm telling Rogan on you.
Don't do that, please. What a Tony.
So so funny. I am gonna tell Rogan on it. So Hans, anything else crazy we have to know about?
Any more viruses you guys got planned or something like that?
Hey, what's coming down the pipe?
Yeah.
How about giving a heads up to the boys? Get started on that vaccine now.
Why don't you go make me a gyro, Giannis?
Okay.
Whoa.
That's over the line. That's racist. That's racist. I'm half Turkish. I did my DNA. I'm a rape baby. So.
And it's pronounced Yiro.
Yeah.
Hey, Hans, do you ever jerk off with toothpaste?
Red man. What kind of question's that?
Blue kind.
What kind of question is that? Do you ever jerk off to toothpaste?
Well, I like to dry heave it.
I respect that.
You gag a lot when you're brushing your teeth?
Yeah, I do. But I also don't use any lube. I just like to do it dry just because I don't want to clean up afterwards.
Right. We've talked about this. It's super creepy. Old No Lube Jenkins over here just fucking raw dogging his own hand. It's incredible. I love it, Hans. Anything else crazy we need to know about before we let you go?
I grunt when I pick up my girlfriend.
In what situations are you picking her up? Is this after you roofie her and have to carry her away? What does the grunt sound like?
Like,
Can we get subtitles on that grunt, please?
I love it. Like, what do you pick her up during sex?
no, just when she's like falling asleep on the couch, and I'm like, hey, let's go to the bedroom. And I just pick her up. She has someone squatting in her living room. So I'm like, hey, we can't like have sex here. Let's.
Is she a paraplegic? Why do you gotta carry her to the bed? Do her legs work?
She's just like sleeping a lot. I think it's because she works early. I work late, so I'm up when she's sleeping. So I'm awake when she's sleeping a lot, and I don't do anything illegal.
Right.
It's not illegal if she...
Sounds like you guys love being together.
When we're awake, it's amazing.
Okay, Hans. Well, another new minute. You got the show started. I love it. Hans Kemp does it every week. Follow him on social media. Follow him on tour. And like that, we go to the bucket for the first time tonight. This is where shit actually starts to get a little crazy. Perhaps you signed up. Perhaps your friends signed up. Or it's one of the 200 souls in the alleyway. Your first comedian of the night out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Hakeem Yassat. Hakeem Yassat. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That This audience looks like they have no idea where they're at right now. This is incredible. How many of you have listened to an episode of the show before? Oh, okay. You guys all look shocked and appalled for some reason. All right, Hakeem Yassat should be walking up any second. Hakeem Yassat, right out of the bucket. Woo! Here we go. Hakeem Yassat, everybody.
Woo! What's up, everybody? How we doing, man? Goddamn, love to be here, man. I just came back here from New York. Goddamn. Man, so I kind of feel bad for short guys. My dad's a short guy. He's like 5'2", and my mom's 5'7". And you guys get the stereotypes for short guys. If a guy's short, and he's with a hot woman who's tall, he must have a big dick or a lot of money. So you know how uncomfortable it is for me walking around town imagining my dad's big dick because I know he has no money. It hurts, man. It really hurts. And the worst thing about it is a 5'2" black guy and a 5'7" black woman don't make a 6-foot guy. I know that because I put 6 foot on my license. And the lady who was checking it, she's like, I can see it. With some good shoes, I can see it. I'm like, damn, way to destroy my confidence, man. It was horrible. I've been black for a couple years now. And a lot of weird stuff keeps happening to me, man. Like, a lot of people keep thinking I'm security. Damn, man. Okay, that's good.
Want to finish it?
No, this is all good.
Okay, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Hakeem Yassad, his first minute ever on Kill Tony. Welcome, Hakeem, to the fold. I gotta say,
Thank you, man.
what?
Thank you.
Okay, absolutely. You're welcome. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. And all of that in New York City?
I started in Dallas and I moved to New York last year, and I've been there for.
Okay, what made you pick New York instead of Austin coming from Dallas?
Most of my family is from Maryland, so I was like, I'm close to family out there, and I like had cousins who like play jazz in New York, so I was like, oh, it's close to family.
Very cool. Very cool. I know the farming industry has been having trouble lately, but I didn't really notice until I saw your cornrows.
Somebody get Monsanto on the phone.
Talk about a man harvest this year, huh?
I did not expect that voice to come out of that haircut at all.
Man, everyone says that. Everyone says I have a white sounding voice, man. I'm like, this is me, dude.
Yeah, you have your appearance is First 48 on A&E, and your voice is private school.
Yeah. Which is accurate. I went to private school for a year and I got kicked out, but
grew up with white people. We can hear it, you know?
Oh, yeah.
You definitely duped a couple leasing agents on the phone.
Dude, oh,
sure,
man.
come on right by. I'll meet you downstairs.
Man. What do you do for work, Hakeem?
I deliver packages for Amazon right now.
Oh, okay. All right. How do you enjoy that?
It's actually pretty good. I got like listen to podcasts all day and then walk around and like no one really cares how soon they get their package. So I'm not gonna say like steal them, but I could.
People definitely think you're stealing their packages.
Especially when they hear your voice on the intercom.
Yeah.
Amazon got a package and they open the door.
All right. That's wild. What's the craziest thing that's happened since you've been working at Amazon? Amazon delivery in New York City seems like a fucking tough job, right?
It's actually super easy. Oh, the worst thing that happened to, or it didn't happen to me though. Like when we have to like pull a hand cart and we put all the packages on there. And one time we're doing it in the ghetto, and like this guy gets taken and beaten up, and he didn't get stabbed though, which is weird. And then, but he said they all had knives, but they beat him, and then they took all his packages. And then he quit, and then he texted me later and was bragging about how much money he has now. So I think he just stole all of it.
Yeah, right. Yep.
Yeah,
that's called an exit strategy right there.
So I don't know.
Hakeem, what do you do for fun? You have any hobbies or special skills or talents?
I'm actually like a really good cook. I used to want to be a chef, so I was like practicing learning how to cook, and then I worked in the food industry for a while, and I realized that shit sucks, so I stopped doing that. But I still have a whole bunch of skills, so like I'm a really good cook actually.
Okay. Other than being a cook, what else?
Like editing videos sometimes, guess. Yeah.
Okay.
What is your favorite apex predator?
Good question, Joe Rogan with a great question.
Do you like the bear?
All right, Joe, relax.
I'm gonna say the police.
Man. Dude. The police are actually good to me. Every time I call them, they come really quickly, dude.
Yeah, on the phone. Yeah, for sure.
Right. Then they show up and arrest you.
Yeah. You're like, I called. They're like, no, you didn't, man. That's not good.
We got him. He's stealing the Amazon package.
Hakeem Yassad. How long are you in Austin for?
I'm leaving tonight, so yeah.
You're leaving tonight?
Yeah.
Are you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. I'm driving back to Dallas because my family's out there. So I see them.
You have the Amazon truck?
What are you driving to Dallas tonight?
Honda CRV.
Okay.
Oh, he's definitely getting pulled over today.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Incredible. All right, Hakeem. What's your love life like?
Actually, dude, New York. So I used to be fat before I moved to New York, so I wasn't getting any girls, but I lost like 80 pounds while living up there.
How did you lose 80 pounds? Here you go, Red Man. Here you go.
Red Man, how about Foley? Open your ears.
I like stopped eating as much. Like in Texas, food is super cheap, so I used to go to buffets.
Stop eating as much,
And I used
Red
to-
Man. Stop eating as much.
That shit don't work.
Hey, Red Man.
And then like I started walking way more and like exercising and like yeah.
Christ, what the fuck?
Who just threw that? Joe Rogan or Red Band?
That was me, sorry.
You damn it, trans Red Band, I hate you.
The brother trans.
This guy's pouring his heart out about weight loss.
Well,
Cheeseburgers on my story, man.
My contract said no trans fats.
We were hungry.
Hakeem Yassad, how do you feel about this?
This is pretty cool, actually. I didn't think I was gonna get up. I was there just like, fuck, man. I drove out of here and I'm not gonna get up. And then I got up first. And I'm like, this is fucking awesome. This is the best thing ever.
Great job, damn right.
Hakeem
I got a question.
Giannis Pappas.
Now, if you make it big in comedy, have you considered a name change so you don't get on no-fly lists, or what are you going to do with that name?
Man, dude.
You got to travel for this career, so you don't want to get pulled over by Homeland Security with that name.
Perhaps Kodak Crack.
Ooh, I like it.
Yeah. That crack. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You are walking away with a brand new Kill Tony handmade Texas leather jump nug with a great bonsai. You're leaving with a gel blaster too. You're gonna get that on your way out. There he goes, Hakeem Yassad, everybody. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Noah Davidson is next. Noah Davison. Hell yeah, and it has begun. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? All right. I see what we're working with. Noah Davison is next on Kill Tony. They have to come through and get wanded and patted down. Here he is, Noah Davison, everyone.
Hey everybody, my name is Noah, 5'6", so my girlfriend calls me Buddy. Growing up, my mom told me I had a Napoleon complex, which is weird and it never made sense to me because my anger issues have nothing to do with ice cream. Slow burn. No, the reason I was angry is because at a young age, my father went to prison for abusing me. And for those of you that don't know, sending your own father to prison is a lot like sending your own daughter to college. Once they're gone, they get raped. You know, statistically speaking. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
All right.
Thank
Noah
you.
Davison, this is your first time on this show. I would remember a fucking face and body like that. You sweet little, pudgy little pudding pop. You look at you.
Thank you.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a shrunken down version of a much fatter man? You seem like a big guy.
Gained a lot of weight recently, yeah.
You did.
Yeah.
Well, now tell us your secret to gaining weight. Because I do believe this new version of Joe Rogan is going to be interested to thinned out a bit.
Yeah, so I had a back injury a few years ago, and I haven't been able to run since. So I just keep eating, stop running, you know?
Have you tried stem cells?
Ooh, haven't been to Guatemala.
Noah, how long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Whoa!
Yeah, let's go! Thank you.
Popped his cherry, which is fitting because he looks like he eats a sundae every day of the week.
Hell yeah, yeah.
Noah, what do you do for work?
I'm a door-to-door salesman.
I had a fucking feeling. You have that. You have
Say
that
what?
fucking. You have, Jesus Christ. You have that fucking Cook of Mormon energy to you, Noah.
Let's go, yeah.
What are you selling door to door?
Solar, residential solar.
Okay, so let's say you're knocking at my door. I answer. What do you say? Hey, what's up? How can I help you?
Want some fucking solar?
You don't say that.
No.
Don't try to be funny.
There's a lot of.
I want to know your actual pitch. Let's try again, Noah. Relax.
Sure.
I know there's a lot of people around. I know it feels like you have some control over the situation. You don't.
Stick with me. Stop responding.
We're gonna do this. I want to know exactly what you do for work. So was that a doorbell I just heard? Okay. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I just got put in charge of the net metering program for this neighborhood. Has anybody been able to come by for you about that quite yet?
You wanna fuck, dude? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot we were being serious. No, nobody's come by for that. What's net metering?
Yeah, so essentially, last week, don't know if you saw, this neighborhood actually got flagged for having high electricity rates. A bunch of your neighbors in the area complained. When something like that happens, they just send a guy like me out here, talk to the families in the area, let them know what's going on.
Wow.
And totally creep everybody out.
So you're a complete liar for work.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
No.
Yeah, your area's been flagged for high electricity use.
Flagged by me.
Right. Right.
This is Shark Tank. I'm out.
We've earmarked your neighborhood to rip you motherfuckers off.
Yeah. You're out here flagging around like a real flagging. You know what I mean?
Whoa.
Noah, tell us about your love life. You seem like an interesting guy. I cannot picture what you're fucking, but I feel like it's wrapped in a suit of latex or something like that.
I have a strong feeling it's attached to your wrist. Am I warm?
What are you banging? You have a solar-powered fleshlight?
That's good.
He's talking dirty to it. You've been flagged, baby. I don't know if you heard. Some of the neighbors been complaining.
But you've been a naughty girl.
Yeah, when I look at you, I feel a little too much electricity.
Is it me or sparks flying in here, huh?
Like father, like son.
So...
Jesus.
Solar power, you bitches. Catch up.
Alright, so Noah,
Well, before I was fat, I was skinny. And that's when I got my girlfriend. We've been together almost 5 years. She's, beautiful.
Okay, what does she do?
She is a cycle instructor at a cycling studio.
I thought you said she's a psycho instructor. I'm like,
She probably said that as well. Is it me or I would never buy a fucking thing off this dude? Am I crazy? She's a cycle instructor and you've never taken her class. I can say that, right?
Not anymore. I used to, yeah.
Right. Oh, listen, you look great, brother.
Appreciate it. Before and after.
You gotta get yourself a best friend like Foley and walk around.
Why take some of that Napoleon ice cream, though? I'll tell you that.
Napoleon ice cream.
Why did these three look like the Red Band evolutionary chart?
Yeah, it is true. Oh, look at him.
That's great.
I love it. So Noah, what have you been doing up until this point in life? Like, what have you been doing for fun when you're not selling solar panels? What does a guy like Noah do to let it rip and have a good old time? What are you into?
Yeah, so pastimes, I'm a rock climber. I rock climb, 4 or 5 times a week. That's the main pastime.
Wow. What? When's the last time you climbed a rock?
2 days ago.
Was it a rocky road?
I like that. That's good. No,
last weekend?
I live in San Antonio too, so I climbed down there.
Okay. When you're not climbing rocks, what else are you into?
I started writing comedy like 2 weeks ago. Honestly, it's rock climbing, writing comedy, or working.
How about before 2 weeks ago? Before 2 weeks ago. How old are you?
I'm 23.
23? Wow.
Yeah.
You look totally like 32. Like if this was that game on The Price is Right where you have to switch the numbers, I would totally go 32, right?
You gotta get away from those solar panels, dude. Hey, what are you sleeping? You sleeping on one of those things? Babe, you got power plant vibes.
23 years old.
Yep.
Do you feel 23?
I have a back of an 80-year-old, so no, I can't say I do.
What happened to your back? Why is your back so bad?
I had a really physical job when I was 19.
What was that?
I was an order selector in a warehouse, so I would, pick cases for like Red Lobster, Cracker Barrel, places like that.
That was a food order specialist.
Yeah. Red Band's hard as a rock right now. Yes. It's just like Pornhub. All right, Noah. Well, you're an interesting guy. Congratulations. How do you feel? Your first time ever doing stand-up?
It was awesome. It was awesome.
What's different? What did you not expect?
I had a lot more jokes planned, a lot more tags and stuff, so it went a lot slower than which is great. Thank you guys so much. It really made my night. Thank you.
Well, yeah, it did. All right. Noah Davison. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Noah? Boom. There you go. All right. Let's get another one of our great regulars up here. You know this guy? A legend on this show. Famous for his unbelievable stand-up and roasting abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Here we go.
We live in crazy times. Women can cut off their titties and be considered brave, heroic, or resilient. But if I cut off my titties, I'm just a lazy fat fuck, you know? They're like, you can't leave the bread alone, motherfucker. Like, everything is trying to push the agenda to make niggas gay, you know what I'm saying? Even biology, for real. Like, they say that a man's G-spot is in his ass. If that's the case, why have I never nutted when I was constipated? That's all I want to know. Why when I fart, I don't get a hard dick? I just want to know. Them niggas ain't about to trick me into being gay. That's all I know. I got an 8-year-old and a 3-year-old daughter. My 8-year-old, she's retarded as fuck, man. The other day, she gonna ask me, Daddy, were you sad when you were a slave? I'm like, bitch. I was born in 1990. Ask your grandma that bullshit. What the fuck? All right, man. Thank y'all. Yeah.
I love it. That's hilarious. Fantastic.
I see, what's that shit called? Yellowstone got some non-binary niggas on it now, boy.
Oh, are you making fun of me already?
Fucking ass dress, boy. You be wanting to fucking brand a cow in his asshole, nigga. Like,
and it looks like I found the cow. Yellowstone meets fucking Round Rock over here.
Hey, you got a viral video on YouTube, nigga. You stuck your thumb up a pit bull's ass and stop him from attacking.
What? For a second there, I felt like that was true. I'm like, where's this video?
No, if y'all see that video, this nigga is in the middle of a dog fight and he stuck his finger up his dog's ass and the dog stopped biting. Nigga, I was like, that's Tony like a motherfucker.
That's me. That's me. Here, boy.
Tony, y'all got so many motherfuckers on this stage that look like a white Wu-Tang concert. The fuck y'all got all these niggas on stage? I ain't never seen white people contract like this, nigga. Unless they had hoods on with a burning cross.
Yeah.
I guess we need a bigger stage. I said bigger.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, nigga, this motherfucker look like a creation from the army, like the ultimate soldier, nigga. Like he can't get shot with regular bullets. You can only kill him in his right leg, nigga. That
You have another version of me up here. I don't know if you know that. That's another Philly.
That nigga looks like a Puerto Rican Pee Wee Herman. Boy, your ass out of here. Your ass is out of here with that bullshit, nigga. Your motherfucker got a Oompa Loompa wig on, nigga. I don't like the look of this. Turn your mic on, nigga. Turn the mic on. Boy, let this, yeah.
We gotta keep that mic on, whatever we have to do.
I would ask you to turn around the basement. It'll take 5 minutes.
Oh, shit.
I ain't even gonna respond to Jeremiah. I'm on my back to that nigga, brother. This is disrespectful as a motherfucker. I got my back to Jeremiah like that.
Hey, David, if you were a slave, you'd pick cotton candy.
That's a good one.
Oh my God! This nigga looks like a grown-up Helium Gonzalez. this, boy. Shut your dumb ass up.
Yeah, when I was in that inner tube, I thought I saw an okra whale.
Stop, bro.
I heard
That fucking triple booster that live in LA got your ass whack as fuck, nigga.
I heard David Lucas didn't talk to Michael Lehrer in the last days of his life because he never met a vegetable that he liked.
See what I'm saying? Nigga, go get another booster and try again, nigga. This motherfucker. They still gotta wear masks in LA, nigga. This nigga.
Even going for bomb punches.
See what I'm saying? These LA niggas ain't what the fuck no more. Look at this nigga. This nigga look like a newborn albino squirrel, boy. He'll have. Don't that nigga look like.
What do you think about the new red band over there? What do you think about the?
This the red band that do equals.
David motherfucking Lucas out there, absolutely crushing it. A backwards pink hat, fucking new jokes every single week, crisp delivery.
Hey man, make sure y'all check me out. I'm in Naples this week and Off the Hook, and I'm at Times Splitters in Tampa. Fuck with your boy, yeah.
Hell yeah, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, David Lucas, doing sold out shows all around the world, killing it. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there, huh? K. Dane Willard. K. Dane Willard is next. That's an interesting name. 3 full names there. Hell yeah. I like this crowd. You settled in? You behaving yourself? Very fucking good. Are you a doctor? Dentist? Get closer. You sell medical supplies. Here he is, K. Dane Willard, everybody.
I've been trying to get more into fashion, you know? I was looking through my closet, 90% t-shirts, jeans. So I went to a Goodwill. I was like, let me fix this shit up, boy. Saw a black leather trench coat. I was like, fuck it, I'm getting that. But then I wore it out in public and I just ended up looking like a pedophile in the Matrix. Best place to be a pedophile. Kids aren't real, you know? You can't molest data, right? That's the thing about the Matrix. No Amber Alerts there, you know? And I hate Amber Alerts because they named them after a kid named Amber who went missing but was then murdered. So it's not a very hopeful message to send to the parents of a missing child. It's actually just kind of mean, you know? If your friend told you he was going on a helicopter ride, you wouldn't be like, oh, Kobe alert.
There you go, K. Dane Willard, everybody. Welcome to the show, K. Dane. Is this your first time on?
Second.
Okay. I love it. How did this compare to the first one? For you?
It was a little better, I think. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. First time was good. This was good. It was fun.
Very, very interesting look you have. What did I tell you looked like last time you were on? Did I tell you that you look like you're built like a toothbrush?
Jim Florentine. Jim Florentine said I look like Woody from Toy Story.
I could see if he had what? What crippling disease did he say after that? If Woody had
then I said I sold drugs, and you said, "Oh, there's a gram in my boot."
Oh, that's very good. That's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
Pretty good.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Did I mention that you look like you play the haunted organ at a Starbucks?
No, you didn't say that.
Okay.
That's good, though.
All right. So, K. Dane, what do we know about you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years, 4.5 years.
Where? Here?
Rochester, New York.
Wow, upstate.
Yeah.
To my senior New York correspondence here, what do we know about Rochester?
It's the hub. It's a stand-up hub. It's Hollywood, then Rochester second. That's Austin third. It's a real happening town. I think you can buy a skyscraper for $5 there in Rochester. It's a good deal.
I have an actual thing. It is on my list of no-goes.
You did say that last time.
Upstate New York.
We've been trying to get you out there too. It's just not.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Are you the handsomest guy in Rochester, New York? Top 5? Yeah, top 5.
What do you do for work?
I have a gutter cleaning business.
It's
the most Rochester shit I've ever heard in my life. And I work at a place called Vulcan Gas Company.
Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, wow. So your life is all in the gutter. Incredible. What do you do for fun, K. Dane Willard?
I'm a skateboarder.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Cool. How old are you?
30.
All right. So where do you see this all going?
It's a fun thing to do. I don't know, I've done it since I was a little kid.
Is that how you like pick up chicks and stuff?
I'm like, yeah, what's up, girl? I can kickflip, you know?
Right. You have a girlfriend?
No.
Right. The kickflip line doesn't really work, does it? How about dates? You go on dates? You been with a...
Yeah, I'm seeing a lady right now. I've seen her.
Where'd you meet her at? Oh shit! The feminist, the famous feminist Stacy has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. A legendary character of the show. Clearly, nobody in the room recognizes these characters.
Nobody remembers me, and that's okay.
Feminist Stacy.
I'm a feminist, and there couldn't be less testosterone on stage right now.
Good there. You do look beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh shit! Jolena, another. Jolena is a Latina woman that recently got out of prison. She's always getting in trouble. Jolena, give us an update. How have you been?
Yeah.
Jolena is a wild lady. Feminist Stacy.
Wow, really doing good work for women up here.
So, Feminist Stacy, it's been a couple years since we've seen you. There's been a lot in your world going on. Yeah. What?
Biden got elected. Hello. Kamala is in office.
And,
Austin doesn't like that.
And back there, I do believe we have one of the douchebags. Is that correct?
No, not anymore. I'm converted. I'm Stacy's boyfriend. I'm Trent.
Whoa, you're fucking feminist Stacy? What's that like?
I'm making love consensually with her.
Amazing. Jolena, what do you think about consensual sex? I mean, we have to... Oh, shit. We are going to need subtitles for this episode, and I think that's cool to have subtitles for some parts, but we're going to figure it out. Let's use one of the horn mics or something for Joel in the meanwhile. K. Dane, you're still here.
You never told me to leave. You just...
No.
All these
Tell us the most interesting thing. When you got off the show last time, you've had a lot of time. When was the last time you were on?
It was a few months.
So you probably had time to think about something that you could have talked about the interview portion that you didn't bring up that time that would have been interesting. What would that thing be about you? K. Dane Willard. Is that really your name?
Yes, that is really my name.
Okay.
I told you last time that I used to sell drugs, and just wanted to say now, you know,
Jolena. Wait, why is Jolena still doing the Tony Hinchcliffe voice? Where? CBS? What were you saying?
This feels like the weirdest possible time to be on stage right now in this situation.
Yeah, and it's the weirdest possible time to be a woman right now.
Feminist Stacy.
You insensitive prick. Sorry, Stacy. You're very attractive.
Hey, watch it, dude. I mean, she can make her own decisions, but
Stacy's boyfriend really standing up for her. You were saying that you said that you were selling drugs, and then
Yeah, I know. Last time I was in the show, I felt like that made me look like kind of like a bad guy or something.
I think your face does that.
Or the hair. Look at that.
So what are you getting at? That
I just don't break the law anymore. I just want everybody to know that unless it's really necessary. You know?
Did you get in trouble?
Like if she gets away.
Oh, it looks like there's more than one pussy on stage.
That is true.
Someone the other day said I look like a somehow gayer Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yeah,
I can see that.
Tony Hawk's pro Vader up here.
All right. K. Dane Willard, congratulations. You were on the show again. You did it, buddy. You're leaving here with a gel blaster, my friend. Thanks. Hell yeah. Brian Smith is next. Brian Smith. Oh wow, is that? Oh no, it's just some guy running to the bathroom. How many of you signed up for tonight's show by round of applause? Just a few people. A lot of scared souls in this room tonight. Oh shit. Stacy. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh no. Oh. Whoa. Those are the best feminist tits I've ever seen in my life. Here's Brian Smith, everyone. Make some noise for Brian, everybody.
Oh my God! Thank you guys for coming out tonight. I want to do a joke for the fellas first, if that's okay. Guys, you ever do this thing where you're laying on your back and masturbating? You blow that load right into your belly button? Just me, huh? Just me. Man, it's gross, right? It's icky. You gotta fish it out like it's a fucking oyster. And people tell me women have it bad. People tell me women have it bad. They don't even have to come at all. Thank you guys. My name is Brian Smith.
Brian Smith, 55 Seconds of Thunder. I love it, Brian.
Thank you.
Welcome, Brian Smith, or as I call him, the Sick Lebowski. Okay, hello, Jolena.
This week.
Dude, did you get stung by 100 bees before you got here?
Hey, lady, don't you hate it when you come in your belly button and just scoop it out with your bare hands?
I thought that was great, Dave. Great joke.
Thank you. I got someone on my side.
He was talking to his girlfriend, feminist Stacy, on that one. So, Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
8 years.
8 years.
8 years.
How long have you been driving a truck with nuclear waste inside?
7.5 years.
Incredible.
6 months.
I love it. I love it. We're finding out a lot. Where have you done the 8 years of stand-up comedy at?
I'm from the Southeast. I'm from Tennessee. I'm from Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've been doing comedy there, Nashville, Atlanta, Kentucky.
Okay. Stick with me, Brian. I love it. And what do you do for work?
I work for a cell phone company.
Really? What do you do? Stand at the tower and get electrocuted?
Mostly. No, I sell cell phones.
You sell cell phones?
Yeah.
Okay. Is
It's
that
rough.
Is that hard to do? It seems like everybody has one or
I mean, it's pretty easy. Dumb people like buying dumb electronics, so that's pretty fun. I do pretty well.
Awesome.
Doesn't look like it. Do you sell exclusive flip phones? What do you? I sell whatever they want to buy.
You look like you sell illegal aquariums.
I can get you a shark.
How many times did you fall asleep on a boat this week, Brian?
More than I'd like, Tony. More than I'd like.
Okay. I love it. So what?
Dude, you're red as fuck, man.
Dude, I got like...
Getting redder by the second, by the way.
Are you
I can feel the heat coming off his face.
Yeah, you look Native American.
I'm nervous as shit right now.
Are you allergic to performing?
You want to borrow my Apple Watch? You can borrow my Apple Watch, see if you're having a heart attack or something.
I might be, but I'm good. Thank you.
I'll have the heart attacks around here.
Don't be stealing his material, all right?
You look like an apple that ripened and fast forward. You were like a green apple, and now you're fucking red, dude.
You look like my legs every third week of the month.
Oh, shit.
Because women have periods. Get over it.
Okay, Brian Smith. So we're going to find out a little bit more about you
Let's
here.
go.
What are you into? What do you do for fun?
I play a lot of video games. I play disc golf, hence the sunburn. And I like watching movies and stuff.
Okay. All right.
I like jerking off.
Whoa. What do you jerk off to, Brian? Give us a creepy.
All right.
Give us a good one.
I'm not gonna lie. I do search Ebony on the Pornhub.
All right. Whoa.
Like sisters.
Oh my goodness.
And not seeing a ton of that out here.
And that's part of the problem.
They were here, but when they saw you, they all said, quote, "Oh, hell no," and they all went to the restroom at the same time.
His face is redder than the state of Texas.
That is true. That is true. So Brian, Ebony, what else? Give us a little something special. You must have seen something crazy lately, right?
Dude, so there's this band I like called Little Big. There's a little person in the band, and I've definitely, because of her, looked at midget porn recently.
Ooh.
It's called little person porn. Get with the times, you bitch.
All right, Stacy, relax. You're really amped up over there. Brian.
Because Rogan didn't go over as well as I planned. I'm sorry. I thought it was gonna do better at the Comedy Mothership, but this crowd likes Rogan too much. I'm sorry. Oh, we're breaking the fourth wall now. Women have periods.
All right, Stacy. All right. Wind it down a little bit, Stacy. It went from testosterone to estrogen real quick there. Hell yeah. Brian Smith, you ever gotten in trouble with the law?
I have been to jail once.
What was that for? What was the age of the child?
Yeah. 9. No, it was for a bad license. I got a ticket that I didn't pay, and then I had a headlight that was out. Went to jail, spent the night in county, and didn't do great.
Was the ticket for circling too close to the school that you were circling at?
It is tough. I do look like a child and like I touch kids, so I can't live within 500 feet of my own
They
house.
look like you touch kids.
Yeah.
That'd be the world's worst child, by the way.
Imagine him trying to get into a Chuck E. Cheese. It's cool. I'm a kid. I swear to God. Okay, Brian Smith. What's your love life like? You have
not great.
Right.
Not great, obviously.
Last date you went on, what was that like?
Last date I went on, I went to see a band with a young woman who was in her 30s.
She was a midget.
She was a midget. Honestly, I wish.
She was in her 30s?
Yeah, she was in her 30s. We went to a band.
You're talking months now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go to see a band, then what happens?
We shook hands when we left.
Oh.
Like, it wasn't great.
Oh.
I think you're in there, big guy.
She got catfished by a guy that looks like he catches catfish. Unbelievable. Well, Brian, thanks for swinging by.
Thank you so much, guys. Thank you guys so much.
In the game. You want a big joke book? There you go. Brian Smith, everybody. Right that way, Brian. Hell yeah. All right, what are we doing here? We had Katie and Willard. Let's go. We're just gonna pull it, see what happens here. Make some noise for Alex Spears, everyone. Alex Spears. Hell yeah. Alex Spears is on his way to the stage. Coming from the Demented Alleyway, which is growing in fame as each week turns over here on Kill Tony. Rumors. Just a reminder, Daddy, Jeremiah Watkins' new YouTube special is out. Here's Alex Spears, everyone.
What's up? This is fun, man. This is nice. I just was just hanging out in an alley and I realized I needed to get new hobbies. And I'm gonna be honest with you, hobbies for men suck. They're supposed to be fun, but they're all just jobs from the 1800s. Like if you Google hobbies for men, it's like woodworking, metalworking. Like, that's a lot of working. Like brewing your own beer. It's like, all right, we have people for that. I don't know. Luckily, like I found a group of guys who like some alternative hobbies, so we get together at one of their houses once a week. I know that sounds like an all-male orgy. It's not. Yeah, like a lot of guys play fantasy football. Like we kind of do that, but we don't draft athletes per se. We draft local middle school teachers, and then we get money for every dollar that they have to spend out of their pocket on the classroom. High-scoring league, right? You didn't see that coming. All right, thanks, guys.
Alex Spears coming out and starting his set with how cool, this is fun.
This is nice, yeah.
And then you started the comedy and it all changed from there.
It just got on fun, yeah.
Pretty wild. So that last joke, you're just talking about how much teachers have to pay out of their own pocket for like supplies and whatnot?
And betting on it, yes.
Okay, you have these two twins leaving at the same time. Two Tuco's cousins from Breaking Bad have to go do a hit in the back of the room. Alex Spears dressing suspiciously like David Lucas was tonight. This is interesting. Alex, have you been on the show before?
I have not.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years. Where at?
I started in Charlotte. I've been here since like the start of 2020.
Charlotte in the start of 2020. You moved to Austin.
Yes, I did.
I love it. Okay, how's it been going?
Not too bad. I feel like there were like 5 months it was going great, then the pandemic kind of halted.
And then tonight happened.
And then this, and no, it's going well. It's going well.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I work in tech sales.
God damn.
Yeah, I know. Well, I do. I recognize that I look like I take adult hockey very seriously, but well, that plays.
It's true. Have you ever thought about going by the stage name Fred Wurst?
No.
This guy's making us bomb, right? This is crazy.
Yeah. It's contagious. He's got No Jokes 19. He's just spreading like wildfire right now. Alex Spears, 7 years in the game. What's the most fun you've had in your entire comedy career?
I mean, this is...
Other than this.
Okay, other than
this, Alex, people are literally going to kill themselves if you tell them that this is the best moment of your 7-year comedy.
Other than killing myself after this, it is...
You won't do it. You won't do it, Alex. I know you won't do it.
I host a show here in Austin, and then I used to host a pretty big show back in Charlotte. That was a lot of fun.
What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire life?
Told a joke that went well.
What was that joke?
Not this one.
Why don't you do that joke?
I took a lot of Adderall today, which is true, because I wanted to be really focused at work and really, really sweaty at the same fucking time. God damn it.
Wait, that was the joke?
No, that wasn't the joke. That was the joke.
Okay, let's try again. Alex, 7 years in the game.
Yeah.
Dude, the best joke you've ever written. 7 years.
Scuba
7
diving.
years doing comedy. Your best joke.
Oh my god, they are dying shit, so we already know it, but
being homeschooled, you immediately have something in common.
shout
with
out
a lot
to the
of other
scuba
weird
divers
people
of the
who are
world.
also homeschooled. Like being homeschooled, I have something in common
Oh,
with
it's fucking
100% of
hilarious.
Civil War reenactment.
Fucking hilarious.
And like
Dizzy, dog.
98% of women that wear ankle-length jean skirts. You know, like they're like, you were homeschooled? I didn't see you there. And you're like, that's not how it works. I don't think you had mom.
Look at this gang.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was pretty good.
Did you like the words? You like the words?
Stop talking.
Well, yeah, they're back. They're back. And men are funnier than women.
Oh my god, Alex Spears. This is unbelievable. It is absolutely incredible. Do you love doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I like doing stand-up.
And you do it a lot?
Yeah, I do it a good bit.
How often do you do it? Like, how many times a week do you get on stage? In the 7 years that you've been doing stand-up, what do you think it would average out to?
I mean, average out to probably 4 or 5 nights a week, but currently probably 2 nights a week.
Alex Spears. I don't know. I think this is one of those, like, we've never had this before, but this is, I think we're having our first, like, a mice and men moment where we might just shoot him in the back of the head going down the back stairway.
Who be the bunnies?
Because we don't want you to have to do it.
I mean, apparently I can't, right? I can't do it. So.
You're not going to do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it right after this. I will literally feel bad. Not quite as bad as I felt listening to your minute of stand.
No, that plays. That plays.
I mean, I've already begun the mourning process, to be honest with you. Alex, give us a redeeming quality about you. What's something that will make us all like you?
The set's over.
Come on.
I think we should hear one more. I'm just saying.
You want to hear one more? I think so.
One more. Come on. This is it. Pull it together. Redeem yourself. Let's go. I'll give you one if you want one.
Ladies and gentlemen, doing one more joke. Here he is, Alex Spears. This could be the moment. A lot of redemption on the line.
Dude, do this one with confidence, because you can't get worse.
7 years in the game.
Take the mic out of the stand, put the stand over here, and step up and fucking sell it, deliver it. Let's go. No, that's not funny. That's not funny.
That's another no-no.
You bombed on that.
Yeah.
Deliver the joke.
So my therapist recently prescribed me magic mushrooms for my depression. Which is kind of dope. I'm all for psychedelics, but it was a little hurtful because this guy essentially just heard all of my problems and was like, we gotta go outside the realm of traditional medicine for this one. And it's also, okay.
Is that it?
Did you like it?
No.
All right, this sounds crazy. Hear me out. One more.
It's actually incredible. You have I would imagine it's like if a musician like blocked their ears completely, right? And was stuck playing music with the inability to hear what they were playing. I feel like you have no fucking idea what's funny, Alex.
No, I don't. No.
Okay. You guys think we should hear one more joke? I mean, it's unbelievable. 7 years. 7 years. 7 years in the game, averaging out to 5 nights a week. Imagine if you guys did that with anything at all. Imagine being this bad at something that you've done 5 days a week for 7 fucking years. And I know what you're thinking. This next one's got to be the one. And I'm with you, ladies and gentlemen. Alex.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you. It's so nice. It's so nice of you to come out and see me. I'll get a little personal with you guys. Growing up, it was kind of tough. I had really bad dyslexia growing up, which wasn't very easy for a kid like me who was already very short and fat at the same time. I was essentially like a 12-year-old Danny DeVito that just couldn't read. But I thought I gotten over it until recently I saw a kid on the news who said, dyslexia is not my disability. It's my superpower.
is a little. And to prove this, he made a mural of John Cena's face out of 747 Rubik's cubes. And I was like, is that what I was like as a kid? Is that just that's Asperger's? All right, that's not dyslexia. Let's be honest, that's Asperger's. Thank you.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god.
That was pretty good.
Oh my god, it's unbelievable.
So you didn't
It's
like that
truly unbelievable. It's
Oh.
truly
He didn't like it, but the crowd loved it.
Is there anybody in the audience that signed up for tonight's show that has never done stand-up comedy before? You, sir, what's your name? Jake, will you come up here and do one joke? I want to see if Jake, 0 years, 0 cents, and I'm betting on Jake to have one more better joke than 7 years, 5 nights a week, Alex Spears. Ladies and gentlemen, making his Kill Tony debut, his first time ever on stage. This is Jake, everybody.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but mullets are back in. For some reason, they only shave the side of their head, though. And I think it's because their uncle wore it down. Face fucking.
I was rooting for him not to be funny so bad. I don't want you to kill yourself, dude.
Don't kill yourself.
Fuck, why was that so funny?
Oh my god. Did you have more? You want to do some more? You want to leave on top?
Leave on a high note. Get the fuck out of here.
You should.
I'll take their advice.
Jake, have a big joke bug. Here you go. There, you got it.
Look at that.
All right, step back up there, Alex Spears. I gotta ask you. I want you to be honest. How do you feel right now, Alex?
I feel fine. I feel completely fine. I feel after doing comedy for 7 years, it's like I'm dead inside already. Fuck it, you know?
Right. Absolutely. Unbelievable. You guys, you just witnessed a comedy anomaly. I literally just grabbed the first human from the crowd that I saw after confirming. Look at the high five he's getting from his big buddies and everything. What a magical moment. He's there with a drink, enjoying the show, a nice table. Just had the time of his life. He's got a Kill Tony joke book, and you're about to go to that alleyway right now.
Going back to the
Alex, you're going to go to that alleyway, and I want you to keep your head up, okay? Here's a little joke book. It literally says you suck on it. You can't even, I'm not kidding. Can you catch it? Yeah. Alex Spears, everybody. This is the show he signed up for. It ain't easy, baby. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. We haven't had a female up here tonight. You guys think we should pull to get a lady, huh? Whoa, the milkman. Oh, boy. The milkman, a famous character. Oh, wow, Bill Billingsley and his lovely wife. This is incredible. I can hear the internet going wild right now. Alfie, John, the milkman famously drank so much milk. This is all guys. Sean, Tim.
How much milk?
Do we have a receptacle, by the way, before you do what I think you're doing? Oh God.
Is this a
You know what? I know I said we're going to pull till we get a lady, but I just pulled a guy out who I think is just unbelievable. I actually walked by the open mic last night before I went on stage. This is one of the newer door guys, the new part of the original hires here. I want to see what a minute from this guy is like. I saw him do what literally one of my favorite jokes I've ever heard last night, and he's a door guy here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute from Miles Johnson, everybody. Miles Johnson. Rebecca Rochon is going to be next, so just have her ready. Rebecca Rochon. I'm going to wait for Miles Johnson, though. Hassan, you see Miles Johnson anywhere? He's up on the other room.
Here he comes.
Oh, he's coming. Hell yeah. This guy's a fucking monster, people. This is the future. I swear to God. You're going to love this. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Miles Johnson, everybody.
Hey. When I was a kid, I had a nickname. Everybody would call me the Big Gay Teapot. And every time I'd look at them right in their faces, I go, I just look them right in their face and I go, what the fuck are you guys? Why the fuck you guys keep fucking calling me the Big Gay Teapot? What the fuck am I doing is making you think I'm a big gay? I'm getting steamed up right now, honestly. I'm a little steamed up. There's that one. Do you guys seem like an honest crowd. Do you guys think pedophiles would like kids with big dicks? I think they might like it, but I also think they might just be like, hey, dude, if I wanted to have sex with a man's penis, I'd just be gay, all right? Get out of my van, you horse dick freak.
Miles Lights Out Johnson, everybody. My goodness gracious. This fucking guy. How are you, Miles?
I'm doing good. I'm good. I ran over here, so.
I love it, man. I love it. You're working right now. I saw you perform. I was going through the bucket trying to find a lady, saw your name, and I was hoping you were going to do that joke because I heard you do it last night, and it was amazing to me. Pedophiles, not into kids with big dicks. Hell yeah.
Crazy stuff, man.
Priceless. Where were you when you wrote that?
I'm at a mall, I think.
I love it. Miles, how long you been doing stand-up?
3 years. 3 years.
Wow, incredible. There's a guy that's been doing it 7 years that literally has nothing like you have. Unbelievable. And you work here now. It's been 3 weeks. How do you feel about it?
Oh, it's dope, dude. I get to, see all the shows, do some shows, feel cool.
Yeah.
Have you signed up for Kill Tony before?
Yeah.
You've been on. Was that a
Vulcan?
Yeah.
When it was a Vulcan, yeah.
Perfect. How did that go? Not quite like it is now.
Yeah, it wasn't. I hadn't really written a good joke yet.
Yeah, no, I love it. That was incredible, and it's just amazing. That's what I love is like people that have been doing it 3 years, and maybe their first year they weren't that great, but fucking worked at it and got better. Didn't just stay horrible for 7 years. You know what I mean? Which is a thing that we saw earlier. Again, luckily you're probably working another room, or you probably have no idea what we're talking about, right?
Was that guy with the hat, right?
Yeah.
Hey, rest in peace.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What happened?
Yeah. You're probably going to be the one that has to scrape the blood off of the floor.
Oh my god.
It's going to be a long night of work for you, my friend.
What?
Bill Billingsley. Now remind us, Bill, who you are exactly.
I have no idea where I am.
Yeah, but like your history, deep madness. I love it.
I'm an alcoholic. I beat my wife and I'm fucking my secretary.
That's right. And the milkman, how are you? What?
Doing quite swell.
Are you just drinking a bunch of milk over there? That's your third carafe, huh? What's the plan?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, when something happens, what's your guys' master plan?
I have no idea.
I can tell you coming from the 50s, I've never heard comedy like this, Miles.
Because let me tell you, whatever it is should already be out there in position so that the accident that could happen doesn't. Okie dokie, I'm going to let you guys think about that and keep control of that situation.
I'm well aware.
Very good. Okie dokie, milkman.
You think that a milkman doesn't know when he gets too high on his own supply? I think I can have at least 6 more carafes.
You're going to drink 6 more carafes of your own milk?
I don't know. Depends how wild this night gets.
Wow, milkman, this is crazy. Miles Johnson, welcome to the Comedy Mothership. People like you working here, this unbelievable staff, guys like you and Casey Rocket, Keith, CJ Landry, you guys are a bunch of monsters. It was good to have you on.
Hey, I would love to have you at the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan.
Boom. Just got booked on the Secret Show. Just got booked on the Secret Show. All right, and I pre-picked the female comedian that's going to represent the ladies for the night. Ladies and gentlemen, this is 60 Seconds of Stand-Up Comedy by Rebecca Rochon, everybody. Rebecca Rochon doing a new minute of stand-up comedy here on Kill Tony. Looks like a new name. Rebecca Rochon. I pre-picked it, so this one should be quick, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be, folks. Rebecca Rochon.
Should have been behind the curtain.
Should have already been ready. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, Rebecca Rochon.
Hello! I just turned 30. I have officially expired. I'm at this stage in my life where I'm feeling really comfortable with my body and starting to feel confident in my own skin, while also feeling pressured to ruin it with a pregnancy. Parents are always trying to push it on us. They're like, oh my God, at times it's hard and it can really be thankless, but it's all worth it when you see them sleeping in their bed all cute. And I'm like, so the best part is when they're unconscious? I don't get it. But if I did have a kid, I'd want it to be mixed because it's so on trend. I want it to be like half Japanese or something and then like half whatever the surrogate is because I'm not having it. I'm starting to get Botox now. Gotta do it. I think women who can move their face are ugly and poor. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Rebecca Rochon. Hold on to that microphone. I'm going to interview you. Welcome, Rebecca. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes.
Awesome. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years. Incredible.
I've been in Canada, so...
Wow, what part of Canada?
Vancouver.
Vancouver, absolutely. Wow, there's some... Are you guys from Vancouver? Rebecca Rochon. What do you do for work?
I have a graphic design company.
All right. What do you do for fun?
I like to snowboard in Vancouver. Here, I like to drink. There's lots of drinking here.
Would you like some milk? I loved your expired joke.
That is true. I noticed that. I noticed.
But the mixed joke, not in my neighborhood.
Milkman.
Let's just say he doesn't drink chocolate milk.
Rebecca Rochon. So you have your own little graphic design business. You snowboard in Canada and you drink here. How long are you in town for?
I'm here for good now.
Oh, you moved here.
Yeah.
How did you get to move here? Why did Canada give you permission to do that? Normally they don't do that. They say you'll stay here. We'll inject you with this. Just be a Canadian. How'd you end up here?
I came here for freedom, baby. Yeah.
She's not legal, folks. This is a long
I actually
answer.
used my business to get through, so yeah, I did it all the correct way. It was exhausting. Very expensive to get to this country, even though it's very similar to ours.
Right. Very cool. So now you're an American. Incredible. Okay. So what are you drinking? What type of drinking are you doing? You say that you snowboard in Canada and you drink here. I'm interested to know what type of drinking that you're doing.
Yeah, what kind of drinking are you doing?
Oh my god, you're finishing that fast. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
It was, I'd say like margaritas, kind of basic that way, but.
Have you ever drank 6 carafes of milk in front of 300 people before?
Not yet.
All right. Well, I love it. I want to time out your vomiting. I want to get Alex Spears up here to do one more joke, and when he hits his punchline, I want to time your vomit with him vomiting, so that the people can hear literally his 12th best joke, and then they just see you vomit. I don't want them to know that you had 7 carafes of milk. I'm just kidding. I'm not bringing Alex Spears back up here. Anyway, his body's cold at this point, so.
His estate would not approve.
Rebecca, is this true what you said about pregnancy?
What, that I don't want to get pregnant?
Yeah.
Not yet, no. I'm waiting till last minute, I think.
Okay. Do you have a boyfriend right now?
Engaged.
Engaged. And he lives here in Austin as well? Very good. What does he do?
He does a little of everything. Copywriting. He's,
You married him for the green card, didn't you? She's like, oh, what's his name again?
I wish it was another Canadian, though. Yeah.
Oh, he's a comedian as well.
Canadian.
Oh, Canadian. Right.
Comedian.
Total different thing. Absolutely. Oh, Rebecca, the most interesting thing about your entire life that you've ever done?
Oh my god.
How many abortions have you had?
Good question.
I got an IUD before I came here. I had to set it and forget it. I knew where it was coming.
Alright.
Be prepared.
Absolutely. An IUD. A Canadian IUD?
Yeah.
Is it like a duck whistle? Does it make a noise or something?
A free one.
All right, Rebecca, a very fun performance.
Yes, good
congratulations. Red Band.
Here's a Plan B pill. Check it out.
Here's a big joke, bro. You want to catch it? No. Got it. Rebecca Rochon, everybody. There she goes.
Yeah.
The mic stand. Rebecca. You gonna do this or what?
Do what?
This is Jeremiah Watkins. His new YouTube special, Daddy, is on YouTube right now. Now's the time, Milkman. This is the stupidest idea. Wait. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh my god, no.
Gallagher.
Oh no. Here, I'll do an Alex Spears joke and we'll see. Stay over the trash can. Keep your fucking head over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. Keep it over the trash can. The whole time. Just stay there. There's more coming. Don't drip. Don't drip on our stage. No, don't drip on the microphone. Wipe your fucking nose.
Watch Jeremiah walk.
Yeah, we are. It's Daddy. It's on YouTube. There you go.
Look, he's throwing up. Everyone's throwing up.
Throw up.
He almost threw up.
He almost threw up. Oh,
God.
There you
Don't
go.
look at him. Smells like cottage cheese over here.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That's my cologne.
All right. There you go. All right, Milkman.
Yeah,
very good. Let's get the trash can out of here.
That was not worth it.
I know. Whoa, Bill Billingsley. Oh my goodness. Out of all the characters.
I guess I'm the first person to puke at the comedy mothership.
The timing was impeccable, though, when you said I'm doing an Alex Spears joke.
Yeah, I'll do an Alex Spears joke.
It was perfect.
Unbelievable. How about another hamper Jeremiah Watkins over there? Blood, sweat, and tears, and a whole lot of milk. Are you guys ready to put a fucking ribbon on tonight's episode or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian has the record for most appearances all time ever on the show. A fucking phenom, currently making over $80,000 a month on Cameo. Selling out all over the world. Opening for Tom Segura, Duncan Trussell, Joe Rogan, Tony Hinchcliffe, a fucking sensation. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
Wait, hold on. I'm about to ask a serious question. I've been back there the whole time. Why does it smell like fucking vomit up here right now? What is going? I didn't download the Oregon Trail and have half my family die of dysentery and almost drown trying to ford a river just to have 200 years later a bunch of purple-haired freaks complaining about pronouns. Growing up, my mom wanted me to date Anne of Green Gables. Instead, I ended up with Tamberly of the Electric Cheetah. It's like a strip club reference. Okay, let's... I don't know if y'all have heard, but California is trying to ban Skittles. Wait, trying to ban Skittles? They might as well be trying to ban water. Y'all know I love Skittles. Okay, and then hold on, I have a fortune cookie. Let me see what's on this fortune cookie. Nice catch, bitch. Holy shit. Redban is so old, I asked him if I should join the Union, and he said no, join the Confederates. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible that a random fortune cookie would have a red band joke in it.
I know, that's so weird.
Amazing. Another very, very fun set. How do you feel, William?
Feel pretty good right now. I just learned about Flipper, that dolphin that's smart as shit. I've been watching through the first season. I finished first season last night. It's so
You watched the whole first season of Flipper?
Yep. That dolphin is so fucking smart. What kind of... Where'd they find that animal actor? I don't know. Yeah, that's the noise, dumbass. Good job. That's fucking a dolphin noise. Yeah, I love Flipper. I mean, he's so smart. It's a mammal, but a fish, too.
Oh, yeah, that is incredible. So, you've been watching Flipper for the past week straight?
Yeah, pretty much. Good. Past week straight, drinking a bunch of Welch's grape juice. I got a bad kidney infection, and my doctor prescribed Welch's grape juice. So, yeah, I've been drinking a bunch of that.
That's a fucking hillbilly doctor right there.
What do you mean, hillbilly doctor? Why'd you use the word hillbilly? I'm trying to... Did you say that? Did you say hillbilly doctor?
Because you look like you live with squirrels. What are you talking about? Play dumb with me, Montgomery?
Are you sure it was grape juice that he prescribed? Or
yeah, Welch's brand grape juice.
You're positive?
Wait, hold on. I look like I grew up with squirrels? What did you just fucking say? I think he nailed it, yeah. He nailed it? Is that what you just said, dumbass? That's what I said. I just want to know for after this. I brought 2 of my fucking pistols in through security. I have them both up in the green room, so I'm trying to get this right now. You agreed? Okay. What do you think about it? What do you think?
I think you're great, dude. You're my favorite one.
Cool, thanks. I kind of don't believe you, dude. Fucking piece of shit. What the fuck? I've been watching Flipper. I swear it's making me smarter.
How much?
The dolphin is so fucking wise.
How much do you love Flipper?
Man, y'all know I watch Flipper almost every single day.
Are you ever gonna stop watching Flipper?
I watch Flipper pretty much every single day. I'm probably not ever gonna fucking stop watching Flipper. I mean, literally, he's like a Judge Million of the water. Judge Million is such a wise Latina woman. He's pretty much the Latina version of fish version of Judge Million. I think that's my main attraction to Flipper. It's like a Hispanic lady dolphin version of Judge Million.
You've been watching a lot of TV, huh?
I have been. It's my 5th day not taking Adderall. I had a horrible Adderall addiction, and now I'm not on it. So yeah, I've just been watching fucking Flipper. I mean, he literally is such a wise little water mammal. And he's really been helping me get through it. I was taking Adderall every day. You knew that, Tony. And then now, luckily, I've stopped.
I want to get addicted to Adderall and then get off it so I can appreciate Flipper this much.
Yeah. It's going to take more than that, dumbass.
Holy shit! Gonna take a lot more than Flipper, dumbass!
But I hope you do get to a point where you enjoy Flippers. He has a lot of parables. He has a lot of stories to tell.
Can you give us an example? You watched the entire first season. Can you give us a synopsis of one of the episodes?
One of them, there were a bunch of people down by a lake waiting to hear him talk, and there wasn't enough food, and somebody had like a fish and some bread or something, and he ended up turning that piece of fish and bread enough to feed like thousands of these people. That was one of the good ones. There was this guy who had leprosy, which is such a weird disease. You don't see leprosy a lot on television, but yeah, he had leprosy, and he went to go see Flipper, and Flipper literally put his hand on his head and healed the leprosy. There was a guy filled with demons, and he got all the demons out of those guys. I mean, that's how holy Flipper is. I haven't gotten to the end. What? What? Yeah, I know you're not giving me a fucking spoiler, jackass. Holy shit.
Wow, that is so interesting. The Flipper story that you told sounds familiar.
Does it? Yeah, it might be like Swiss Family Robinson or something. I knew that was popular around when Flipper came out. It might be a Swiss Family Robinson thing, or I don't know.
So what are your plans with the remaining seasons of Flipper, and are you looking forward to it at all?
Yeah, I think I'm going to wait till 2024, till the ball drops, and finish season 2.
Milkman, I'm going to check in with you over there.
Have you asked Flipper into your heart yet?
I'm talking about a fucking mammal that talks to some boy. What are you talking about? No, I haven't. I'm worried about it. Yeah. I'm worried about asking him.
Very interesting. Very interesting, William.
It's not that funny, Red Man. I don't know what's going on over there, dumbass.
You did say that Flipper was in a lake.
Yeah, he's a freshwater dolphin. Like the kind you find in the Amazon. Yeah. Those are really smart dolphins in the Amazon. They have little eyes. Yeah, he has these little beady eyes. That's really weird.
You like his eyes?
Yeah, I love his fucking eyes. I mean, they're this sweet green color. They're kind of like red bands. Yeah, when I get lonely at night, I just start looking at Flipper's eyes. And I've got to tell y'all, I can't get enough of looking into that little fucking dolphin's eyes, okay? And you're sure as shit not going to tell me I can't fucking look at Flipper. Okay, I'm going to look at him.
How much do you love looking?
Man, I love looking at Mr. Flipper! And I love Skittles! And that Flipper really is going to save my life one day. When I do decide to fucking accept him into my heart, I'm going to let y'all know, but I'm going to do it maybe tonight. So I'm super excited about that. And then going to heaven. I'm going to end up going to heaven, y'all. Y'all know I'm gonna end up in heaven.
When you get to heaven, William Montgomery, what do you think is going to be waiting for you?
2 king-size butterfingers. It sure as shit better be fucking 2 king-size butterfingers. Do you have those in Australia? Do you have those in Australia? Every year, sir. That's my Australian accent. Every year, sir.
Are you saying there he is?
Yeah, there he is, sir, with the Australian twang to it. Okay.
Name some more things excitedly that you're looking forward to seeing in heaven.
Peeps. Those chocolate eggs with the really yummy yolks inside.
Cadbury's.
Cranberries.
Yeah,
Cranberries? You're saying that wrong. Blackberries? Cranberry? Cadbury's, you mean?
What else do you think is going to be in heaven waiting for you, William?
Probably an Easter basket. I cannot wait till Easter. And that's actually when I'm going to finish watching Flippers, probably over the Easter break. I get 2 weeks off.
Okay, Milkman.
My heaven, maybe a milk delivery when the husband's not home.
All right.
They say he fucks me when my husband isn't there. We're having an affair.
Bill Billingsley?
Fuck you.
I wish you would.
You have always been a fucking slut. I cannot believe you just said that shit. Holy shit.
I haven't been fucked in months, William.
Why?
Because my husband sucks. He's fucking his secretary and he's an alcoholic.
She needs a little strawberry in her milk.
You might be that strawberry.
She wants you to Netflix and chill.
Cool.
William, any parting words before we let you go? Giannis, you've seen William before, right? Or
Yeah, no, I've seen him. He looks like. Don't finish that sentence. No, I can already tell. Don't fuck. I have an itchy trigger finger literally right now, and I'm not even holding the gun yet. So you look like you robbed the house like a full family and took one piece of clothes from every member of the family. You got the kid's shirt, the dad's belt.
mom's jeans.
Mom's jeans.
One of the children's watches.
The children's watches.
The head of the great-great-grandfather.
and the special ed kid's shoes.
Yeah, just keep it going. What else can y'all say mean?
I don't think we're ever gonna stop.
Hold on, y'all never gonna stop. I'm never gonna stop. I love breaking into people's houses. I literally love breaking into people's houses.
Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The Big Red Machine himself. And like that, another episode of Kill Tony Down the Hatch. The Giannis Papas Hour, available everywhere. Make some noise for Giannis, everybody! Are you garbage? Make some noise for H. Foley and Kevin Ryan, everyone! His new special daddy is on YouTube now. I'm gonna hammer Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Her new line of clothing, which is absolutely cool as fuck, and I'm gonna be wearing a lot of it very soon. Juicy Couture at JetSkiJohnson.com. One more time, Jetski Johnson, everybody. All future Kill Tony Hall of Famers. How about one more time for the legendary Joelberg Joel Jimenez, everybody. Joelberg is a band called the Mad Peaceful Band and a podcast called the Dogs of Browntown. Make sure you check it out. And how about one more time for our band? That's Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, the great D Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Fueling on the electric guitar has an album out on Bandcamp.com called Sketchbook, so check that out. The guy's a fucking freak of nature. We love him. And how about one more time for the leader of the band, John Dees, everybody. Right here. Catch him doing unbelievable shows all around town. He's in a band called Sketch. He plays with Gary Clark Jr. He does his own thing at the Continental Club on late Monday nights. We fucking did it. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddy Vodka, and the Austin Security Guard Service. And, of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Here's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. It's over there. It's in the dark, but you'll see it pop up on the podcast right now. There it is. Oh, look at that. Good job lighting, guy. He drew that while you were all sitting there doing nothing. Jeremiah Watkins has no shame at all in his game. He brought pictures of himself to hold in front of himself, and he's throwing them at the guests and the audience who are literally dodging these pictures right now. Straight to the floor.
Slice that girl in the forehead.
Straight to the floor they go. A promotional machine. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming out tonight, everybody. We love you. Did you guys have fun tonight? Thank you guys. Good night.
Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Are you guys ready Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, fucking Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which presents tonight's band, everybody. Am I right? That's the great Paul Deaver on the horns over there, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric guitar, John Dees in Blacker Face tonight on the keys. Oh, and this right here is D Madness, everybody. On the motherfucking bass. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm 38 years old and I have never felt better in my entire life. On top of some heavy lifting, some hot yoga, some golf, some meditation, and some other new habits I've created, I'm also as hydrated as I've ever been in my entire life, and it's because of Liquid IV, the category-winning hydration brand, fueling my well-being, and their hydration multiplier is one product that you might be missing out on in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout when you feel run down after a long night out and on long flights. We've had a lot of long nights out here since the mothership opened up. My schedule has completely changed, and meanwhile, Liquid IV has me popping up fast in the morning, fully hydrated like it's a fresh new day. Right, man?
I love it, and the flavors are amazing. They have a brand new strawberry lemonade and sea berry. My favorite's the Concord grape and the cherry. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. 12 delicious, refreshing flavors to keep your hydration routine exciting. Contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. It's made with premium ingredients and it's non-GMO and free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
It is incredible. Grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code Tony at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop. Better hydration today using promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. Hey everybody, where are you in your mental health journey? No matter where you are, talking to a therapist who is trained to help can make a huge difference. They can help you find a new outlook on life and help you recover your energy, confidence, and joy. At Talkspace, you can find the right therapist with the right training for you. Finding a therapist can feel overwhelming, but Talkspace takes the pressure off that first step. It's very flexible, convenient, and it's an affordable way to get high-quality healthcare. At Talkspace.com, you match with a provider that's right for you, usually within a day or two. It's so convenient. There's no traveling to appointments, no missing work, or lining up childcare. You meet on your time when you're most comfortable. It's mental health care made easy. Red Man?
Talkspace is private, secure, affordable, and your Talkspace therapist is always accessible to you. When you've met your therapy goals or simply want to cancel, Talkspace has a simple cancellation process and will work with you to get a prorated refund for unused time, if applicable. Talkspace is there for you to make your life better.
Looking to renew and rejuvenate your life? Look to Talkspace. And now get $100 off your first month when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with your dedicated therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony now to get $100 off. Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mother's Day is right around the corner, and I gotta tell you, it's not always easy to find a 76-year-old woman something that is actually going to impress her, but I did it. It's the Skylight frame. She says it brings her joy on a daily basis, watching the photos cycle and seeing new ones come in. Bonus points that it's super easy for her to use, and it's super easy for us to send her new pictures. It is super cool. It's a sweet and meaningful gift that will give you a new way to stay in touch with those you love. It's so simple and fun to use, even if you're not tech savvy. No app or subscription required to send photos anytime from anywhere. Red Band.
It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're far away. I mean, we live way far from Ohio, and I could just send her photos, email photos, and it pops right up in her frame anytime we want to. It's effortlessly to set up. It only takes 1 minute. Even for the less tech-savvy people can use it. It looks just like a real photo frame, and it adds a beautiful touch to your home. It's got a gorgeous 10-inch or 15-inch touch screen. You can swipe through the photos with your finger and even tap on the heart button, and it will let the sender know you love the photo. photo. This makes the frame interactive and fun to use. It holds thousands of photos, and they rotate all day long. You have 100% satisfaction guarantee. If you don't love your skylight, they'll offer you a full refund.
And now, as a special Mother's Day offer, get 10% off, up to $30 off your frame when you go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's right, to get 10% off, up to $30 off your purchase of a skylight frame. Just go to skylightframe.com/Tony. That's skylightframe.com/Tony. Hey y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm best friends with Joe Rogan, and it's easy for me to get tickets to anything. But I used to be a normal human being like you, and I know that buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. Red Band, you like to go out in public sometimes?
Sometimes. Game Time is the place for last-minute ticket deals. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of event. Get exclusive flash deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, and more. The Game Time guarantees means you will always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Get images of your seats before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone so you never have to dig through your email.
That's right. Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. You gotta buy tickets anyway. You might as well do it with the Game Time app and save $20. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off Game Time. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Alright, well, every single week I have one or two of the funniest human beings in the world on this show. This week, no different. Makes the noise for the great Big J. Okerson and Ari Shaffir. Jay Okerson, Ari motherfucking Shaffir, back again, Big J. Big J's first time at the mothership, April 5th. Dog Belly comes out on YouTube, the new special from the great Big J Okerson, truly one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth.
Produced by the great Ari Shaffir.
Ari Shaffir getting into the production business.
Thinking all about me?
I've never heard of your type of people being in show business.
Well, I got a load for the special last minute for somebody else, and it turned out we avoided a thunderstorm that day. So,
Ari, as they say, wears a lot of yarmulkes. Producer yarmulke.
Oh, yeah. Yes, he does. Welcome back. You guys have both been on this show before. You know what the fuck's going on. First time at the mothership. What are some initial thoughts of this joint?
It's pretty fucking amazing, Austin. You're gonna feel pretty good about this being in town. The sign outside, if I gotta be critical, it's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot. I would not say understated.
Well, you've seen out front, but perhaps you don't know that behind us right now, in the alleyway, is over 200 souls that signed up for the chance, for the possibility of 60 seconds on this stage. If they get pulled out of the bucket, you know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. Big J, what do you think?
Is that what's happening out back? We got dropped off, and I thought that just a decent amount of homeless people happen to know me. Is that Young Comics? I swear to God, I was like, man, I am popular in the hobo community. Get away from me, you vagrants. I threw money at some. They took it.
It has been getting wild out there. We've heard like one.
You're just slightly better than regular homeless people.
Very slightly. It's its own culture back there. The first week we found out there were people, making friends, laughing, drinking beers. The second week we found out that there was dominoes being played, that everybody's bonding back there. there, and as the thing has gotten better, now there's a giant speaker to announce the name, and they cut into the show at that part, and then they hear that. And but the fun fact is, somebody was about to start their own open mic in the alleyway during the show. That's how crazy these comedians are. So they're like, wait, there's an audience.
Don't you have to call city planning for stuff like this? Just like,
not in Texas, baby. You guys ready to what?
They're siphoning off power from the mothership to fucking run their dams.
You guys ready to start this motherfucker or what? Let's do it. 60 Seconds of Comedy is the name of the game. Going first tonight, everybody. Instead of going to the bucket, we're going to go with one of our favorite regulars. He is a big, silly goose. We watched him all transform from a broke, struggling open micer to a rich, wildly successful touring comedian headlining sold-out shows all over the world. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim. This is Hans Kim.
What's up? It's good to be here in Austin. I love Austin, even though it's a tiny little city. You can tell it's a small city because our airport is just a line. Some airports have concourses A through F. We just have left or right. I was in Indianapolis this weekend, and they had a trans march for their rights or whatever. I was like, I can't have sympathy for you. What the fuck are you doing in Indianapolis? We all know trans people are coastal creatures. Get to a shore, buddy. The salt air helps the transition. Why don't you identify as someone that's adapted to their environment? But yeah, these liberals, what are you gonna do? They're going crazy out here. Liberals during the pandemic, they were like, stop having fun. You're gonna kill people. So... Alright, thank you.
He's done. All right, really held that last note there. Really held it. Not many people end their sets with the word "so," but it's cool that you were able to give your sister a shout out and close your set at the same damn time. Let's fucking go.
That's actually just her job. Her full name's Sully.
Okay, way to tag a perfect joke. Alright. I love it, Hans. Very, very interesting. You hate liberals. You've made that clear. Interesting joke about the trans march. You really saw a trans march?
Yeah, it was like 17 of them.
Wow. There's something like they should just march to San Francisco, and they won't have to march ever again. Right?
Exactly.
Something like that, but you should make it funny.
Thank you, Tony.
What do you guys think about the great Hans Kim? I'm not asking you. Your opinion means less than nothing. Ari and Big J are here.
Your hair is looking tremendous right now.
Thank you, Ari.
Floppy, dude. You look like a monkey.
Oh, thank you. Yellow monkey, I guess. Thank you, Ari. I love your hair. You got a spot on the right side. I think I saw you at the march.
Hans, you have such an awesome delivery on his jokes. It's like tasting fine foods. Like he gives you the punchline, you're like, it's delightful. It's witty and funny.
Thank you, Jay.
Finger sandwiches are funny.
Oh. The airport is a line joke. Now, it's just kind of specific directly to the Austin airport. How did you think that was going to go?
I thought they were going to be like, yeah, our airport is a line.
So for that local love.
It's because the airport's so small, is what you're saying.
Yes.
It's pretty decent size, though.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, Ari.
Or you have to break them down.
If
if you wrote the joke in 77, then yeah, that fucking fits. But
It's actually, square footage-wise, it's pretty large. I mean, tell your joke, but just no.
What else has been going on in your normal life this week, Hans Kim?
I've been having a great weekend. A lot of people laughed at me in Indianapolis. I lost my drone there. One of my hosts, Max, very funny comedian, he brought a lot of his mistresses into the green room. It was a very confusing situation.
Is that the way that he delivers everything he says that way? What do you do with your hands when you're not holding a microphone and having a conversation?
Indianapolis, huh?
Yes.
The last Indiana you were in was Indiana Jones. Remember him? Remember him? Do the line. Do the line.
Okie dokie, Dr. Tony.
What the hell? That's amazing. That's the first time I've ever asked you to do something over Asian-y before. And, I'm going to do it more often.
You could have done that the whole time. I love you, Tony.
I love it. I love you, Hans. I'm a very, very big fan of yours.
Thank you.
Fan is your brother's name. All right, I can't help myself. I can't stop. Does that music always play behind you? Did you hear that?
I didn't even notice.
Wow, that is incredible.
Call that music Koi Pond Rock? No, that's what I call Koi Pond Rock.
Are you ready to get fucking massaged? Hans, do you ever get massages?
I used to once, back when I was in Seattle. I listened to Brian Redband tell me about Backspace.com.
Wow.
Backpage.
It's Rub Maps.
Rub Maps.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How was that?
It was a great sexual experience. I had intercourse with a prostitute. She asked me for my ID, and I gave it to her.
Oh.
Wait, what was she looking to prove?
Wait a second. Hold on a second. She asked for your ID and you gave it to her after the whole thing was over?
No, before. She was like, give me the money, and I pulled out $250. I was like, it's $200, right? And then she like grabbed the $250.
Yeah, they'll do that.
Yeah. And she asked for your ID?
Yeah.
To make sure you weren't her brother, you think?
She was Asian.
So $250. What do you get for
Yeah, what did you get for that?
She washed me down. She really focused on my asshole. She was really worried about keeping my asshole clean. and then she laid down. I did missionary with her, and then
so clinical.
I love it. I love the description. You know exactly how I like it. Keep going, Hans. Missionary and then...
It sounds like someone with Down syndrome being interrogated.
That's my appearances here. But yeah, no, she was like, oh, your big Korean dick. And I was like, is it really that big, or is it the $250 speaking? Wow.
You asked her that?
No.
Oh.
It's interesting the verbiage that she used, your big Korean dick, because that could be like 3 inches. Big Korean dick.
How? Did you condom or no condom?
Condom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She put it on with her mouth? She did the whole
She
mouth?
put it on with her mouth?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow. Yeah. She doesn't need to check Redband's ID when he goes in there.
She has to punch his card.
So true. Hans Kim, way to get the show fucking started, my friend. You do it every week. You're a goddamn monster. More sold out shows all over the world. You're killing it.
Thank you, Tony.
Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. First name out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Christopher Ward. Christopher Ward, everybody. So at this part, they run to the back door.
They're going further here, right? This is like further to
Well,
go.
it's tricky. Security's a lot tighter, but technically they're closer.
How about Rogan to institute a zip line right to the stage?
That would be good. That would be.
He's got the dough. Yeah, maybe do one more MeUndies ad and fucking get a zip line.
Yeah. Zipline sounds like Zippix, which is a toothpick with tobacco in it. New sponsor of Kill Tony, so try Zippix, by the way.
6 amazing flavors.
Yeah, you know about this. Here's Christopher Ward, everybody. Make some noise for Christopher.
What's going on? So, I believe working at the customer service or in call center is the dumbest job because you got to deal with the dumbest customers, right? Does anybody agree? Yeah, right. You got the dumbest customers because they always ask the dumbest questions, right? I worked at the call center about 5 years. The number one question I always got was, "Are you an American?" My response is always the same. "Are you?" Like, that's the most American thing you can say. You pass. Except for one customer. Would not fucking believe it. Kept screaming at me going, "You're not American. You're not American." Up until the point he stated, and I quote, "You are not American until you go overseas and kill some Arabs." Right? It's fucking extreme. Just go to the gas station for that. Go to the gas station, get some smokes, get some lotto tickets, become a citizen. Go to the counter, he's like, "Sir, you ready to check out? Are you?" All right, I'm Chris Ward.
Christopher Ward, making his Kill Tony debut. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
First time on this show.
Yep.
Absolutely.
First time in a club. This is wild.
Yeah. You're
How
the
you
first
feel? Are you nervous?
Oh, hell yeah. I was not expecting to be called. Like, I thought I wasted gas coming down here, hanging out with everybody in the back.
What? Anyway.
I'm
Chris,
talking
how
hard.
long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. Where at? Call centers?
No, I left that.
You ever make jokes on any of the customers?
Hmm?
You ever like fuck around with any of the customers? Like mess with them?
Try not to because I was trying to keep my job, but then I left it and they won't let me back because I think I'm a criminal. That's a whole other fucking.
What do you do for work now?
Jack shit. I live off of the good graces of my parents. Wow. Yeah. You Jewish? No.
Your
taking
parents give
membership?
you money and they let you stay eternally 22 at the same time? Like you?
Do I look 22?
No. Your
Okay.
face looks horrendous.
Yeah, I was saying.
I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about you have a lot of things that like parents might not give their kids money. Like, oh, if you cut your hair and get a job, Christopher. They ever tell you that?
Yeah, they're too nice. Looks like a narc at a skate park.
Big J. Ogerson.
I used to be that guy.
Be honest and answer quick. What's heroin like?
We all want to know.
Now what's? I know it. I look that way, but I wish I did because it'd be easier to explain this shit. But it just.
Do you stand outside of convenience stores with your silent friends?
Never heard that one before.
What do you do for fun? I bet if you look like that for a long time, then I bet you have heard that before. Especially when you stand in alleyways. Comedians hours a week.
All the fucking.
Yeah.
Where are you from originally?
Well, I was a military brat, but we got stuck in Central Texas. So I was like born in El Paso, but I live in the Clean area, about an hour and a half from here.
No one cares about this question.
Well, I'm talking to him, not you.
Can you give me your entire geographical background? Tell us why you look the way you do look. Your face is stressed.
Is the waist size on those pants?
That's a great question. I mean,
Dude, what is it?
You have a 30?
I got the waistline of a priest. It only fits a boy's jeans. But I gotta update to a boy's belt.
You had a prepared joke about that?
Yeah, I did.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Seriously though, your waist is like a 29?
Dude, I don't even know. I'm wearing a medium boy's belt right now. It's
There's
like,
something going on there.
trust me, I do have a burger in my backpack in the back alley right now. I'm really hoping it didn't get
Is that a
stolen.
country song? I got a burger in my backpack in the alley right now, and around down. Shut the fuck up. All right. Stop.
Got a burger in the backpack.
had a burger in a bag in the alleyway. Don't cut my hair anyway.
Don't you cry for me.
My pants fall down and I act like a clown.
Burger in my backpack. You can take everything from me, Darlene, but you can't take the burger from my backpack.
Someone writing this down?
Where's the burger from?
Some place down the street.
Wow,
Subway truck.
Way to really give him a good plug there. Really a show business savvy.
What's the name of that? What's the commercial he's gonna do? Holds up for 3 hours in a burger. Right in a backpack.
When you're in Austin, head over to Burger down somewhere and get yourself one of the burgers and put it away for a while and then maybe eat it later.
Get it to a nice room temp. Let them pickles really wilt into the bread.
How long has it been in the backpack?
Were you on bum fights?
What?
Were you on bum fights ever?
Bum fights?
What do you do for fun? What is your story, Christopher? We're trying to find out about you.
Well, when I want to have a good time, I'll try to figure out how many cereals I try to put on my chest. Have you seen what's happening?
Wait, what the fuck?
Oh,
no.
God, Dave.
Oh,
what happened?
God.
What?
Now I see why your parents are still giving you money.
Yeah.
They fucking, that's what happens when you drink fucking whiskey and fuck people.
I think he has a monkey heart.
Yeah.
Let me get the name of that.
Shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's have some fun. Ari, welcome to another episode of Watch Ari Shafir piss in a man's chest, everybody. This is so exciting. Only at Rogan's Club will the first ever pissing in a chest happen. Old piss chest fucking Christopher over here.
You look like if the guy that got kicked in This Is Sparta survived. He got back, he goes, these guys mean business. Look.
What the fuck, man?
It looks like your nipples are trying to kiss.
They're very...
Can you get like a breast implant like right in the middle or something?
I can get it fixed, but I'm scared, dude, because like it can pop back at any time.
Oh, it was once out?
No, it was born like this. This is genetic fucking. This is white supremacy right in front of you.
Was your father a spoon?
My mother was a sport. Yeah.
Wow. Send a picture of that chest back to Hitler in time. All right, wait.
Hold on.
Hey, let's mix it up a little.
All right, hang on.
That is incredible. You should do stand-up like this. Ladies and gentlemen, Hurt Kreischer, everybody. Very exciting.
One time I was doing a show in Killeen. It was very...
Oh my god,
darker
watching your heartbeat right
now.
It's like,
God.
But someone has taken a shot out of my chest while I was trying to tell jokes. Wow. That's the only way I killed that night.
You also have an Audi belly button.
Yeah. I mean,
understated because of the other thing.
God went out for a smoke break when he made you, bro.
Tell me you threw in a monster cock at the end, though.
Oh, no. Turns out that's an innie, too.
He's got a 7-inch tailbone. Everything's upside down. You got spina bifida in your chest.
So what are some fun things that you do with that?
Attract black holes.
Well, eating cereal out of it, that was usually the number one question I've ever gotten, so I had to try
You
it.
have brothers and sisters?
I've got a brother. No, they haven't eaten shit on my chest. It's fucking
That's
sick.
not the question I was going to ask. I host a better podcast than you do. The question I was going to ask, do any of your siblings or family members that you know have any fucking wild deformities?
My dad's got it slightly, but I've got it the worst in my family.
Your dad's got it?
Like slightly, but he's got the dad tits in, so it kind of filled in the hole for him.
Oh, also he's got a claw hand, but that's a separate.
That's something.
Yeah,
separate thing.
Your guys' dad's not have claw hands.
Incredible, Christopher. Way to give us something to work with there. I mean, that is absolutely amazing. My recommendation, always just perform like
Just
that.
not like that.
And then write jokes about that, because that's what's going to set you apart. I can't believe I'm watching your heartbeat right now. It is amazing. Do you guys all see that on the right side? Holy shit, Tiger Woods is here, everybody. I had no idea. The actual Tiger Woods. That's terrible.
Never heard that one before. On the side, he goes away like one of those fish.
Oh, yeah. Man, you guys remember way back when we just thought his waist was fucked up? He's like, check this out.
Oh, God. This should be the 1-year anniversary that it felt so long ago.
Christopher, fun times, my friend. You're walking away with a little joke book made by the great Adrian. But wait, let me try to... Wait, can you lay down and I see if I make it in your chest?
Tiger Woods, help him.
This is, if you're wondering how happy I am right now, let it be known that I truly have never been more excited.
Cornhole it.
Cornhole?
I would cornhole
Underhand? I like my overhand shot here.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. All right. I got another. Wait. Lay back down. Wait, what the fuck are you? Oh, you got weed. Oh, shit. He's walking away with some weed. Oh, that was close. I got another one. Keep fucking playing. Let's go.
We'll count it. We got to count that.
He got some weed and a couple joke books. There goes Christopher Ward, everybody. Follow him at the only Piper. And like that, the show has begun. One of the very
Great. What a fucking surprise. I have never been less envious of a thin person. Talk about an ace up your sleeve. I mean,
Belly button alone was disgusting.
It really was.
Yeah,
It was
underrated belly button. He had the most third world problems on a white person I've ever seen.
Zach Hedrick. Zach Hedrick is next on Kill Tony.
He had a hair lip chest.
That chest was intense, dude.
Did you guys grow up with somebody that had that though? I knew 2 people growing up that had
What?
it. No,
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
No soul?
fucking incredible. What a fun show so far. You guys get it? Zach Hedrick's going to be coming around the corner any second now. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Zach Hedrick.
What's up? Oh, yeah. So I just turned 33. I've been going to a bunch of Comic Cons lately. Yeah, it's been cool. Me and my friends, we went to one. We had a stipulation. We had to go as a Super Plus. The last thing we Google searched. Like, for instance, my friend went as a Super PlayStation 5 was stupid. You know, stupid. My costume was cool. I went as a Super blonde takes big black cock. That was my costume. Yeah. I was going to go to a costume a few weeks ago. My friend invited me. It was called the Kentucky Comic Con. I was like, dude, I'm pretty sure that's actually called a Civil War reenactment. Yeah, the Kentucky Comic Con. You know, they just spell it with all K's. Yeah. Yeah, those people dressed in white are not stormtroopers. Yeah, they are Storm the Capitol troopers. That's... All right, thank you.
Zach Hedrick. I feel like you've been on this show before, right, Zach? Welcome back. Welcome back. I feel like that was better than your other sets have gone. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. Absolutely. I like your style. You look like you're running for the mayor of East Austin right now.
Yeah.
How long have you been a all-gay spin class trainer for?
Not long enough.
I love it. Remind us, what do you do for work?
I work for Amazon.
Amazon.
Yeah, drive.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, mostly in Tampa and Alabama.
Tampa and Alabama. Man, you fucking hate abortion, don't you?
Yeah, dude.
What are you running from? It sounds like a place you have to leave because you get in trouble.
Say that again. Where am I from?
Yeah, changing place.
Muscle Shoals, Alabama.
Oh, shit.
What are you running from?
Running from fucking everything, dude. Like life.
Child support.
Nah.
Boat payments you knew you never going to make. That bait and tackle shop you went upside down on back in Alabama.
Yeah, he looks like he still owes a few $100s on a kayak.
I'm going to get you back, Craig. Just give me a few months.
What do you owe money for?
Student loan debt. I've got a ton of that.
What did you study?
I have a master's in forensic psychology.
No, really?
Oh my god. Oh my god. You have
I thought you were going to say, like, I have a doctorate in radical.
It must be hard to find friends in that alleyway filled with 200 fucking comedians. It's crazy. This is what the guys with master's degrees look like, everybody. So imagine what's going on out there.
Hey, Charles Manson, why do you kill?
Have you ever done anything with that amazing degree that you have? Why is that?
I got into law school, and then I just decided I wanted to do comedy, and then just my life has just sucked ever since then.
Damn.
Yeah.
Are you broke?
Fuck yeah, bro. Yeah.
You still owe student loans? Still a lot?
Yeah.
How much were we talking about?
Probably 60,000.
Oh my fucking god.
Worth it though, right?
Yeah.
Gotta have an education.
Yeah.
At least you're an armchair forensic psychologist now.
Do you
A lot
ever
of people can't say that.
Yeah, do you ever see any cases and like try to crack them or anything?
Nah, not really.
You're not even interested in it.
Not anymore. No, I just gave it up entirely.
You ever watch SVU and see if you can figure out who the killer is before the show
Yeah, I
starts?
did do that.
From the cold open?
Yeah.
What made you want to get into that field in the first place? You have a family member killed, unsolved crime, or
Yeah,
something like
none of that. I just always watched Forensic Files growing up.
Me
and
too.
was like, fuck yeah, let's.
He wants to learn how to get away with things.
Yeah. I just learn how to kill people. That's the only reason.
Very, very interesting. Okay, what do you
Wow,
do
the
for
crowd's
fun?
quiet because they believe him. That's why he moves so much. That's one of the rules of forensics. Get the fuck out of Dodge after you bury the body, right?
Yeah, he's gonna wipe down the microphone when he's done with it.
Oh, totally. Because this guy's only in town to sprinkle some teeth in the ocean, so no one fucking...
So Zach, what do you do for fun nowadays? You're struggling as a comedian.
Yeah, just work out, skateboard, watch wrestling. That's pretty much my shit.
Really?
That sounds like the profile of a murderer.
Not on stage.
Oh, he's got to do it somewhere.
If you were going to kill somebody and get rid of the body with your master's degree, what would you recommend to the Kill Tony fan base on how to get away with murder? A little added bonus?
Yeah, acid. If you can get acid, not LSD, just a tub full of acid. Let it soak. Let them soak, and then let them
How you
dissolve.
gonna get a tub full of acid?
I don't. That's on.
I say burn the body, cut off the fingertips, take the teeth, get out of Dodge.
That's good. Get a wood chipper. You can probably find one of those somewhere.
Yeah, pigs.
That's a good one.
That's a good
That's a good one.
Bodies take a lot longer to burn than people think. A lot longer at a very high temperature. And the wood chipper would shoot DNA all over the place and contain it in the wood chipper itself. I basically have a master's degree in forensic.
How about pushing a volcano?
That would be a good one. Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah. Get you there.
That was good.
We can do what I do with Osama bin Laden's body and just never kill him, but just tell everybody.
Yeah, give it back to his family.
That's a good way to do it.
What's your love life like? Broke as shit, chasing
Well,
your
I've been here
dreams?
for a couple of weeks. Hooked up with a chick the other night. That was pretty cool.
How'd that happen? How did that go down? You're standing outside of Shakespeare's. She walks out. What
Yeah, well, just after comedy show. Just this fucking it's so much to do here. I just talked to a chick.
She was in the audience.
She's done comedy a few times. So okay.
He's judging her. Yeah. He thinks she's fine.
I noticed you're speaking about her in the past tense. Did you use any of your forensic experience at the end of this?
Yeah.
If we check for local asset sales, you're clear.
Yeah.
All right, Zach. When you were on last time, you got a little joke book?
I got a big joke book.
Really? I love it. Well, then you already got one.
How about quicksand?
Unless you have a hole in your chest, I can throw it in. I'm not giving you another one. Good luck with that. There you go, Zach Hedrick, everybody. Rock solid appearance. We have a special treat for all of you. You may have heard of golden ticket winners in the past. These are people that, when we're on the road, if we find someone very, very talented, they can perform on Kiltony a minute and an interview anytime they want. They could come to where Kiltony is and get on. This is one of the people that were one of the first people to ever win a golden ticket over 5 years ago in Washington, D.C. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Martin Phillips, everybody. Very, very interesting. Before there was Aaron Belial, before there was Michael Lair, there was Martin Phillips.
What's up, everyone? How we doing? Oh man, I'm definitely afraid of needles, so that's why I snort heroin. I accommodate myself, you know, the vaccine I'll take, I snort this, please. I think of the vaccine, all the boosters, but I looked like this before I got it, so I think I'll be obligated to say that because people get really worried when I say it. Okay, cool. I asked this girl out recently, and she said she would go out with me unless I was the last man on earth. So that was when my killing spree began. So,
Amazing. Exactly a minute. He's done it again. If you watch his past appearances, it's just what he does. Martin Phillips, welcome back, my friend. Found you in D.C. about 5 years ago or so.
Yeah, 4 or 5 years.
How's everything been going since the last time we saw you?
It's been alright, it's been okay. About a year ago in D.C., though, first time ever, they got me.
You got mugged?
I know.
Oh my God.
I learned that muggers don't discriminate. They're pretty woke, okay? They're not for anybody, okay? So.
I will say, very impressively, Tony, Zach, is it Zach? Martin, I'm sorry. Martin was the fastest person to the stage from you announcing their name. By a full minute.
No. We have a track up here, so I was right there, so it wouldn't take too long. So I was waiting in the back, just like, so we prepared.
Yeah, we know, Martin. We know you didn't take a long walk to be here. You didn't have to explain that part.
I assume he took that chair thing on the steps.
I wish.
Now let's talk about your disability. The shirt you're wearing tonight is.
Oh no.
Does that come with like the diagnosis or something?
Some special needs at Big and Tall, right next to Big and Tall and Marshalls.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like a TV screen at 4:30 a.m.
I don't know. I found it online. I thought it was colorful.
I dug on the stick.com.
Yeah, this is shit. Okay, this is cool. This is cool.
It is absolutely incredible. You have your own style.
Yeah.
Kidnappable boy. Kidnappable boy, chic.
Yeah. I've been now I gotta get kidnapped. That's the second one.
So when these guys mugged you, can you describe it a little bit for us? Like, how does it go down? You say, like, are you fucking kidding me?
No, this is my first, like, fight or flight situation. And
you can't do either one. So you're like, fuck.
There's gotta be an option C on that one.
That's
free. Fight, scream for the heavens.
Did you think about playing dead like it was a bear or something like that?
I was gonna say, Carlos been a bull. That's the terminology. But no, I'm flying. I was trying to get out there. Right? They first time, at first he got punched in the face. Pretty good. He broke my glasses. And I didn't really have a black guy, but kind of full on, but it looked like I was like wearing like makeup or something. So everybody was like, "Oh, Martin's expressing himself." Like, I know.
That makes more sense than you getting mugged by somebody.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, wow.
So did you get a good look at the muggers? What did they
I don't know. It was dark outside, so.
What did they say? I know a forensic psychologist.
Yeah.
You think it was the same people who got Justice Smollett?
I don't know. Yeah, it was dark. I don't know. I'm not. Hey, I don't know.
Wink, saying it without saying it, right?
It was an awful police report. I was like,
Because what you know about these men? Well, they have no heart, that's for sure.
Yeah, and the stereo part they mocked me, but to get me to the ground, actually they choked me to the ground, which was weird because I was like, trying to mug me or trying to make me come, right? Yeah. What are we doing?
Hell yeah. Hey, yo, this motherfucker hard as a rock right now. Fuck this shit. That's what I'm guessing your mugger sounded like. I know you didn't get a good look at him.
Yo,
Jussie Smollett.
He's making me gay. Punch him in the face.
That's a strategy. Next time, I was getting really gay. And I want to turn into it. And it's like, oh, damn, now, wow. Now I am getting all my damn fun.
So what did the muggers take from you? I know you didn't have any dignity in your pockets.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, Martin. Shut up. He's my friend, you idiots.
I think they were trying to steal my car. They got
that would have been fucked up too. They get in, there's like offset pedals and shit. They're like, yo, what the fuck are wrong with this? That's what the car crash sound would have happened if you were in show business at all. But,
yeah.
Were you wearing that shirt when you got mugged? They would have taken your giant lollipop and your beat up old Mets hat?
I would be asking for it.
Spinny hat.
Hey yo, take everything. Leave the shirt.
What size shirt you wear? Never mind.
Yo, this motherfucker got a clown nose in his pocket. That's fucking low.
Yeah, the whip.
Where was it? Where'd you get bugged? I know DC. Where'd you get bugged?
Where?
Yeah.
The Adams Morgan area.
Damn, good falafel there, though.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. If only I had the falafel at the time, I guess.
Instead, you had an awful fall.
Yeah.
You never get to use that joke and get really grown like you've ever heard that before, because I just wrote that right here in front of you, so don't fucking go. It might be not that funny, but it's smart as shit. Motherfuckers, I'm judging you now.
That sucks, dude.
So, do you have other shirts like that?
No, this is my brightest shirt. I guess after this, I might never wear it again. I've got compliments on this shirt.
What hotel are you staying at?
I'm staying with Valley, my friend.
Oh, okay. I was going to have someone go through the trash to see if you left it here when you fly back to DC.
Yeah.
I love it, man. What's your love life like, Martin Phillips?
It's whatever, do my best.
I bet when you fuck, you fuck.
Yeah. I appreciate that up there, so.
Big J?
I'd rather have
Martin's entire body and afflictions in that other guy's chest.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, that's
100%. I'd rather be stuck with that shirt on for the rest of my life than have the other guy's chest. It is incredible. Martin, you're a goddamn machine, dude. I love it every time you come through to Austin, Texas, and flex on these motherfuckers. That's what being a golden ticket winner is all about. You've already got everything you can imagine. You have one of these already, right? Take one anyway. There you go. Martin Phillips, everybody. A new Boneseye joke book for him. It's about to get stolen immediately when he hits that alleyway by somebody. They're just going to literally take it out of his hands. Hey, give me that joke book, bitch. Keep the shirt.
Hey guys, look what I got. I'm like, nope.
Blake Alexander. Blake Alexander's going to be up in a moment here. They are getting him from the alleyway. How many of you guys like him when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Whoa. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere.
Hey, Tony, I have a Gel Blaster for you in the back.
Oh, cool, we'll play. Blake Alexander, everybody. Make some noise for Blake, everyone. Come on.
How's it going, folks? Nice to see you. Hey, I got a cool family. My aunt's disabled. Yeah, she's a full-blown card-carrying retard. And my very disabled aunt was somehow allowed to marry this dude who's barely disabled. That's not cool. You know, some autistic guy using my aunt as a fleshlight. She's my fleshlight. I don't know if you guys know this, but there's a group of humans that has a 0% suicide rate. It's men that can suck their own dick. Yeah. And God's funny, because not only did he give me the physical ability to suck my own dick, he also gave me the personality of someone who would. Yeah. And for anyone curious,
Blake Alexander, what were you going to say there at the end?
Yeah, for anyone curious, the experience of self-sucking, it feels like 0% receiving a blowjob and 100% sucking a penis.
That's probably true. Blake Alexander. Welcome. You've been on before, right?
Never, brother.
Oh, I just must recognize you as being the bad guy from Superman 4. That's incredible. Holy shit. That is incredible. You are spot on, my friend. So, Blake, how long have you been doing stand-up?
3.5 years.
Where at?
I started in Colorado, Boulder, and then during the pandemic went to Hawaii, did it for a couple years. And
Nice.
Yeah.
Hawaii, the home of the great Tulsi Gabbard, one of the good friends of the show.
Yeah.
Legendary fucking American icon.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You ever see her on the surf and be like, beat it, bitch, this is our way.
Hell yeah, dude. She's a strong patriot. I love her.
Goddamn right, 100%.
All right, good comeback.
It was funny to watch. Handicap Martin was so in all of our hearts. I don't know if you knew that, but you came out here and really started hammering retard shit.
Good.
And I caught eyes with this guy right up front, and he was right away not having it. He was like, "You're talking about my friend Martin."
Sorry, Martin.
Blake has no idea what's gone on in the room before. None of these people, they don't get to listen to the show or anything, so they're all just...
Your aunt was on right before you.
Oh. I'm going to be on her right after this.
Whoa! Boom. So, Blake, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
So I was doing some software engineering after college, and that's what I went to school for, but now I'm bartending, managing at a restaurant on 6th Street.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
How long have you been bartending for?
For about 6 months now, and in food service for like a year. I just got sick of staring at a computer for 10 hours a day and like sitting in my apartment and shit. So I just wanted to be in front of people, moving around, having fun.
Right. Okay, so you're 6 months into bartending. How's it going? Anything crazy ever happen there?
Yeah, so I mean, this guy recently, he was trying to offer me coke, so he's like this veteran. He's got an excuse, you know, he's a Marine veteran, but after trying to buy me a shot, he offered me some coke, and I was close. You're
not a veteran?
Exactly, 100%, dude. Exactly, out of respect for this beautiful country.
The wildest thing that happened is a guy tried to give you coke once?
Well, I mean...
On 6th Street? I don't even live here. I know what goes on weekly just by going to World Star Hip Hop.
Hey, Michael Malice and Blair White, that was fun. They came in.
Wait, what?
Michael Malice and Blair White just came into our restaurant. That was a highlight.
Oh.
Once.
Blair White from LA Law?
No, she's a beautiful trans. Oh. She was today pictured with Tulsi Gabbard.
Oh. Who?
We talked about Tulsi earlier. We did mention Tulsi earlier.
Talk about Tulsi.
But yeah, no. I saw Alex Jones right outside the street. That was kind of fun. Just
you're naming people that live in Austin. It's not that big of a deal.
The mayor of Austin came in once. That was nice.
Yeah. A guy tried to stab my coworker.
Joe Rogan walked by the window once. One time I recognized from across the street Gary Clark Jr.
The weekend manager from Allen's Boots drops in once in a while. That's always cool. His name's Rich. Good
the
guy.
sound guy for Nether Hour was in the other day for a drink, and the assistant manager at Latchkey was here the other day.
Those are names.
Absolutely. Okie doke. Blake Alexander. So tell us more. What do you do for fun? You're away from the computer. You think you're not a nerd anymore.
This is super corny and vulnerable, but who cares? I'm really into like meditation, mindfulness, the present moment, stuff like that.
How vicious is comedy?
I like fucking in Hawaii. I went to a trans phase. I fucked a lot of trannies, the hottest trannies in the world.
Whoa, really? Tell us more about this. This is very interesting. Normally Hawaiians aren't good at hiding their coconuts like that.
No, not the natives. The natives are all fat retards.
Can I give you a pre?
Whoa. The Hawaiians are retard. But the imports, brother, the imports.
There was an HBO documentary years ago about the trans strippers of Hawaii. He's not lying.
Well, how did it in Thailand?
It looks like if you're going to do it, that's probably the place.
Dude,
hell yeah.
97% woman, 3% man, brother.
Right, you put it right inside of her volcano, you know what I'm saying? A little hot lava in there, a little fucking Joe versus the volcano.
You didn't want to be full gay, but you got tired of sucking your own dick?
Dude, I'm telling you, brother. I broke my own seal, so.
Wait, is that one of the condoms that you use? So what was wild? Give us an example of a wild night with a Hawaiian trans.
Yeah, there's this cute little Thai. And the Thai, the Asian trans are the best trans. In my research. Yeah, definitely the closest, genders. The sexes are almost the same.
Have you met Hans Kim?
I have. I've seen him. I've met him a little bit.
Sometimes he turns into Kim Hans at night.
Yes. Hans Kim possible.
Also, I know forensic psychologist, you can tit fuck while your balls rest in his chest.
I try it.
Put a little milk in his cereal bowl, you know what I mean?
If you see what I'm saying.
Oh my goodness.
You ever go to like Cambodia or Thailand?
Well, so that's the thing is I went to Thailand when I was 8. I missed my high school graduation to go to Thailand, to go to Bangkok.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you love to do.
For sure. And unfortunately, I was with family, so I didn't have the opportunity, to
Unfortunately, you couldn't go pay for Thai ladyboys?
Unfortunately, I couldn't appreciate their culture up close. So yeah, I had to revisit.
So,
in Hawaii. But yeah, so there's a spectrum of kind of passability for trans. I'd say kind of black is the worst. And then kind of
Whoa. Wait a second. What are you, a jury member? What's going on here?
And then I think Latina's is kind of the jewel. Like a Brazilian Latina kind of jewel.
Yeah.
But Asian, yeah, if you're rolling dice, if you're betting on it, it's cute. Small, cute, feminine.
Let me ask you this.
Yes.
That's what I do that I work into. You know what? This comes up a lot in this question. Do you want a small, tiny, little, shriveled up, tiny wiener? Or do you want like a monster hog? Now, I'm not in the trans at all. But just so you know my thing, if I'm doing it, let's go with that monster hog.
Yeah, I hear you.
I want to see the spectacle of a pretty chick with a big fat dick.
Yeah, no, that's pretty good.
I don't want to. But if I wanted to, that's what I'd want.
That's fine.
I don't want that at all.
I hear that, bro.
My girlfriend's here. She'll tell you straight as an arrow.
Yeah.
But if I was, I'd want a swinger.
Yeah. No, it's fun, bro. It's fun. You want to have fun. I try different costumes, experience life. For me, I go, if it's swinging, it's dangling. I don't really care, but yeah, sure. Let's take a ride with the
What do you mean, yeah, sure? The subject that we're talking about, I don't think sure is on the table. I don't think that's multiple choice.
Well, I'm not a size queen per se.
There's a trade-off. As I said, there's a passability issue with some people that have the bigger,
But it's like if somebody gives you an IPA, you're like, I don't want this, but I'll drink it.
But it is strong, so yeah, gets the job done.
But it is strong. Wow. That is incredible. Any of these ladies ever control you? Or they like dominate you?
You ever challenge?
No, I'm not into that.
You ever challenge a push-up contest?
No. But that would be adorable.
Yeah.
They're tiny, so they're adorable. Yes.
Wow. This is such an interesting
But
subject.
yeah, no, it's specifically Hawaii, like of all states, it's kind of a unique.
Who has the worst transsexuals of any state?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have a prediction on that?
I bet Montana's up there.
Oh, yeah, first one, I was thinking Iowa, I was thinking
Colorado's
like a big Mormon, a big Mormon, like out for revenge in the second chapter of their life.
Yeah. Look at this chick wearing a dress with a big hail bane arm.
Oh, yeah.
Bailing arm.
Have you been with the Texas one yet?
We're in Texas?
Have you been with the Texas Trans yet? The old fucking HED.
He heard the question.
The old fucky the mucky, you know what I mean? The old fucking, the everything's bigger in Texas.
And then he heard the question all 3 times, just waiting if he's going to tell the truth or not. Yeah. What? Here? In Austin? Shit. Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
I am gonna lie.
No, we had a visitor from San Antonio.
More like Man Antonio.
Come on. Oh, yeah.
So much fun, Blake Alexander. Fun set, fun interview. You're going home with a big, cool mothership joke book, handmade Texas leather by the great Bonsai. There he goes, Blake Alexander. All right. Yeah, let's do that. Let's actually do that. Let's give it. You guys want a special treat? I present to you one of the amazing regulars on this show, famous for his fucking unbelievable joke writing, his unbelievable roasting skills. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody.
Damn, I just ran up them stairs, nigga.
You want to wait, have them play for 20 more seconds? The music sounds good. Here, go back behind the curtain. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. It'll be better this way. It'll be better this way. Do it. Your next comedian is a breath of fresh air, everybody. You might know him from his amazing workout videos on Instagram, where he takes pictures of what he did that day at the gym. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, the great David Lucas, everybody.
I love women, but I can't wait till we can go to the Tesla factory to just build us a bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm so ready for that shit. She don't even got to be that functional for me. You know, she can be slightly above Asperger's. For real, She can actually be a deaf mute. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'll teach that bitch how to stomp to communicate, you know? Like 2 times for the bathroom, 3 times for food. Like, I just want a girl that's down for me, man, for real. Like Down syndrome or some shit. Like I just think retarded love would be so dope, man. Like, you ever seen how fixated retarded people are when they love some shit? Like, my bitch will love me like she love a balloon. Like, balloon? Balloon? I just want her to love me like she love the color yellow, you know? All right, man, that's my time taken.
Hell yeah. This episode has had heavy use of the R word so far tonight.
Unspoken theme.
And by heavy use, I mean David said it once.
Did Ari put something in my drink, yo? We can't trust this nigga. This nigga. Well, I'm like, out with that. Just enjoy the night. Man, shut your ass up, man. You got a fucking Braveheart stripe in your hair, nigga. The fuck you talking about? Just go with it, nigga. I ain't you. Look what you did to yourself, bro. This nigga look like a dog straight out of the pound, nigga. Your ass. Motherfucker ain't had a good home in 6 months. Boy, your ass. Ari don't know how to act right now, nigga. Just act like he going to a pep rally. Boy, your ass. What the fuck you got going on, Ari? Why you do that shit, bro?
They look like you have cornrows, but they're like wonky. They look like South American cornrows.
See what I'm saying?
Love it. I think he did sprinkle a little something in your drink, but it turns out it was cholesterol medication.
Tony, a nigga need to put hormones in your drink, nigga. Get the fuck up out of here.
Come on.
Look how red you are, nigga. What the fuck going on, Tony? You gotta stop laying up with that nigga at the beach. Your ass.
No way. Fun fact, when I'm with my man at the beach, I'm face down. So it's not that.
Tony,
I do hot yoga every Monday before the show. That's
just
why
like
I'm so red.
Just like a gay guy.
And you do hot yogurt before the show.
Hot yogurt.
I really felt David hauling up those steps. They really are. No one knows the back.
No, the back guy.
For a fat person, there's like exorcist steps back there. And it's a lot to get up. I don't know if vaping during it's making people sympathetic to it.
Man, fuck that
It
shit.
is true. I sent you back there to catch your breath. And when I said your name the second time, you're like...
My cardio getting better, bro. I just got a bike.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah, I just
You got a
bike.
fucking bike, dude?
Nigga, I was riding my bike down Congress, like 30 niggas humped at me. I'm like, how y'all never with a helmet on?
No, they were honking because you were in the way, David. You're hanging off into the lane. That bike lane is not wide enough for you. They're not beeping because they recognize
Tony,
you.
if you ride a bike, you won't have no seat, nigga. Motherfucker just be sitting on a pole, nigga. That look like a motherfucker.
You son of a bitch. What kind of bike did you get?
Shit, Bonsai took me to, is it called Bike Forum, Bonsai? Bike Forum, some shit like that. And I just bought a bike for under $1,000. I told him.
How much was it?
It was like $1,000.
Wow, $800 on the seat alone. Incredible. That's fucking amazing.
That bit hard though, bro. I put green pedals on it. I did get a
Green
wider
peppers? You put green peppers on your bicycle? Wow.
pedals. I did get a wider seat, no cap. I ain't even gonna lie to you, bro. I did get a wide seat. I'm like, hey, my nigga, I need some cushion on this bit, bro.
Oh, hell yeah. Does the bike, when you get on it, does it go, ow?
That's what you say. Ow! Nigga, sit down.
That's because there's no seat on Tony's bike.
No seat on Tony's bike, so he go out, especially if it's a hot day outside.
That's true. It's already moisturized.
Nigga, are you stupid, boy?
We were going on the road together. You couldn't come because your stupid fucking kid's birthday.
Yeah, my kids, bitch. Black people put their kids priority. Nigga, come with your crazy ass.
That's not what I've heard about black fathers.
Yeah, what kind of rewriting of history are you trying to single-handedly do right now, David Lucas?
Yeah. Hey man, my kids is everything, dog. Fuck
You can tell David takes care of his kids, or his chain would be longer.
Nigga, you look like a Coney Island hot dog eating champion, man. Shut your ass up, man. You look like a rock and roll garbage man, nigga. Shut your... Motherfucker listen to heavy metal while he putting trash cans on the truck. Shut your ass up. What you talking about?
Holy shit. David Lucas.
Ari, what's up, dude? What inspired that shit right now? I'm doing it to fucking support Jay. So we're special. But he shaved his off.
I'll explain it.
But, that's what
I always do one side of my hair like red or some kind of color.
Oh.
So Ari assumed I had that, but I've been running around so much I haven't been able to freshen it up. So now Ari just has it and I don't.
So why you ain't spray the top, nigga? How you gonna have a bald spot with it? That wasn't up to me. You got too much money walking around here bald, nigga. You like I got too much money, boy. Your special did good, nigga. All them candles in the back. Who blew them out when you was done?
I did.
I put 20 black kids on there. That blow that shit out in 30 seconds, nigga. My kids love blowing out candles. Every time she go to Bath and Body Works.
Is that a thing? All these stereotypes. I had no idea. The black kids blow out candles. Black dads are always there for their children.
Wait, white kids don't blow out candles? Not like black children. What do you think they're doing? Like set it off like altars? It's like they probably call their dad to put it out.
It's different blowing out candles on your birthday.
You the only nigga up here who got a birthday and dog gives, motherfucker. Get your ass. You like that German Shepherd from All Dogs Go to Heaven, nigga.
Speaking of dog references, April 5th, Dog Belly out on YouTube. You have to watch it.
Gang, Jay is that nigga, boy. Bro,
his special's called Dog Belly. Yours is gonna be Hog Belly.
That's not cool. No, it's not totally. That was kind of lame.
No. Hog because you're fat. Same bit.
What's Tony's special gonna be called, John?
My booty hurts.
No. Coming out.
Oh, wait, C-U-M-M-I-N-G.
Coming out. Dripping down my leg.
All right.
Bro, me and Will, we blazing the stand-up live in Arizona. I just did the Milwaukee Improv sold-out show, man. Me and Will tearing it up in Arizona for 420. 420, baby.
DavidLucasFunny.com.
DavidLucasFunny.com. You can get the tickets, man. I appreciate all of y'all.
There you go. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. It's a lot easier going down the stairs, David. Back to the bucket we go. Oh shit, he's still trying. Big Al Gonzalez is next.
I know Al Gonzalez.
Big Al Gonzalez. We know Big Al. It's been a while since we've seen him. You guys still having fun out there, huh?
Sorry, this is tremendous.
What?
This is tremendous.
It's fun, right? Yeah. It's just so exciting. 9 years and 10 months we've been doing this show.
Fuck yeah.
Here he is, Big Al Gonzalez, everybody.
What's up, everybody? I live here in Austin. Last time I was here, this lady came up to me after the show. She goes, "You were so funny." I was like, "Thank you." She said, "Buy me a shot." I said, "Wait a second, that's not how it works. You said I was funny, you buy me a shot." She said, "Buy me a shot and I'll show you my good titty." I said, "Wait a second, did you just say good titty?" Like, she didn't say titties, she said titty. Now I was intrigued. Because I gotta be honest with you folks, I've seen my fair share of good titties. But I would have bought her 2 shots just to see that one shitty titty that she didn't want to talk about. Like, how shitty was that titty? Like, I've seen some pretty shitty titties. Like, you ever seen a titty with hair growing around the nipple? Yeah, I'm not into areolas. That's not my thing. Great, some of the ladies are laughing. The rest will be shaving tonight. That son of a bitch. My husband loves my areolas. Sorry, I just ran over here. Fat. I recently went out on a date with a lesbian. Not bragging, just turned out we were both so drunk we thought the other was a hot chick. Now we're both disappointed. Thank you.
Big Al Gonzalez. Now, we've known Big Al for a long time. You've been doing this show for a long time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Big Al?
Way too fucking long to be waiting in that alley, but yeah. Sorry, no insult here.
How about the answer to the question?
I've been doing it for about 16 years.
16 years, everybody. Absolutely. Very, very cool. And you've been on the show quite a few times. It seems like you're doing better than ever.
I've been doing pretty good.
Very confident tonight during this
Thank
set.
you.
How's everything been going for you?
It's been going pretty good. Sorry, I'm out of breath because I'm on the other fucking side of the
This
road.
show is really showing you how out of shape.
Yes, we're all fucking out of shape.
Great how you run them right before they have to go on stage.
They don't have to run. Like if they,
I had to run. I was literally on the other side of the fucking wall over there.
Really?
Yeah. Like the last time I did your show, I
That's
fucking
where a
ran.
lot of people with the last name Gonzalez belong. The side of the wall. Yeah, I said it. No, I'm kidding. Come on, Michael, sit down. I'm sorry, Michael. Get that Michael. Oh, shit. All right, so Big Al, how do you make money? You've been doing stand-up for 16 years. Do you make a living doing this? Because
I eat.
Well, yeah.
You know, I do. I make a living. I've been on the road since 2017, so I've been nonstop working every weekend. So it's been pretty fun.
Right.
So I was working with Trevino when I moved out here.
Yeah.
So I moved out here back in 2015 because my wife got a job at a university in San Antonio.
Nice.
And so then I had to pick up and fucking leave LA and come out here. So.
And where'd you move up, Juarez?
No, San Antonio. Yeah,
San Antonio, more like Man Antonio.
Yay.
Oh, shit. So, Big Al, what's going on? So, you've been on 16 years of the game. You've been on the road. But that road that you're on is a grinding, grueling road. Can you explain to some of these people what it's like for you?
Well, for me, I was working with a specific comic, so you kind of got to adjust to working with the comic that you're working with. I was working with Steve Trevino, so...
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so it was a lot of, like, adjusting to his lifestyle, and so I learned how to start fishing and hunting and shit like that, so I have about 4 guns and a fishing pole now, so I'm officially a Texan, so thank you. Nobody gives a shit about guns and fishing poles. Cool.
Yeah, okay. So, what's
Great energy.
Yeah.
He's got a great... You seem like a trustworthy mechanic. Like you're not going to bullshit me. These brakes can do a few more months.
I'll give you a good quote.
What else is going on in your life? Give us something interesting since the last time we've seen you.
I've been doing virtual reality.
Whoa. Wow, is that a thing everybody's shaped like does VR?
No. Yeah, it's good. If you're too big, you can go live your true life over virtual reality.
That's right.
Be a Wendy's girl with big
I'm
tits.
a woman with big tits. Yeah, you can move without being out of breath in
That's
virtual
true.
reality just by shuffling your feet back and forth and moving forward. I
Don't
get it.
have legs in virtual reality in most places. So.
VR porn, you mean?
No, not VR porn. Like just
For
other
other
stuff. Virtual comedy. Actually, we opened up a virtual comedy club back in 2020.
Comedy.
What's that?
No, forget it. That sounds like a nightmare.
So
It's great. You have we have sometimes 20, 30 people that you could try new jokes out, and people sit there and actually listen.
Really?
And
You
it's
can draft a suicide letter. You can do anything you want. It's incredible. 20 or 30 people sitting at their fucking desk at home. How
yeah, most people they went to Zoom comedy, and it was just kind of depressing doing Zoom comedy. So my friend who owned a virtual reality company, he asked me, "Can you help us do a comedy club?" And I was like, "Sure." So I went in as a consultant, and we created a virtual reality film called Failed to Render, and we've been doing it since then.
So you can see them?
Yeah. Well, so it's kind of like this. It's not like this, but there's about anywhere between 20 to 80 virtual people in front of you at any time, plus people who are streaming, watching it live.
It's like
avatars.
Yeah,
People, avatars. Yeah.
OG and
It's like a bunch of different styles of people just fucking showing
Oh,
up
that's
there.
weird.
Yeah, totally weird.
There's like an Asian Nintendo Wii girl jumping and coming. Just some fat guy named Gus in Idaho.
I'm a donut in VR chat. Yeah, I'm a big fucking frosted donut with a chef hat. So
Perform as a donut?
I perform as a donut.
That's fucking cool.
So,
hey, you know what? Kudos for getting in the VR instead of killing yourself.
Yeah, 100%.
Can you, while you're doing comedy, can you jerk off and then they won't know?
yeah, you can technically be sitting at home without pants jerking off. Yes.
Or it looks like a donut's whacking off.
It looks like a donut's whacking off. Correct.
Wow.
Just got a crawler coming out of them. Just
Because the handles they go with your motion.
Oh, really?
So they can see everything your fucking hands are doing.
Sucks.
You can drop one hand on, pound one out.
You could technically. You would just hear them breathing very heavily.
Yeah.
Like me
So,
right now.
my wife's a pain in the ass. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Well, Big Al, great stuff. Way to do it.
Yeah.
You did it again.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday at Vulcan if you
There
can.
you go.
Sure.
Thursday night. Just
Thank
booked
you.
the real spot. Big Al Gonzalez. You've already got one of these, right? You have one? There you go. Have one by the great Bonsai. Follow him on Instagram. It's Bonsai, everybody. BONEZEYE.
16 years, he just got the red band nod.
Brent Reed is next.
Ari, you remember him from the Comedy Store days, right? Yeah, I used to hang out with him all the time.
forever. There you go.
Brent Reed. How's everybody doing out there? Guy in the cowboy hat. What's your story? Where are you from? Oregon?
The border.
Which border?
Whichever one needs him, right?
That's one. Here he is, Brent Reed, everyone. Make some noise for Brent Reed.
All right. This is fun. I wish I'd have worn a different shirt. I feel like I look like Ace Ventura, penis detective. That's what I'm. Just kidding. I'm straight and probably, who knows? It's all a spectrum. I did go to a gay bar recently. I'll tell you what, I'm the belle of the ball at the gay bar. Lots of free drinks. Lots of free drinks. Buddy of mine, I think that the reason I got so many drinks bought for me is because I look and sound like the host of a gay game show. Come on down, boys. You are the weakest twink. That would be the name. That'd be the name of my game show. My buddy says the reason he thinks I got so many drinks bought for me is because I give off bottom vibes. So, next time I go to that gay bar, I'm buying every son of a bitch in there a drink to prove that I'm a top. If anybody's fucking anybody, it's gonna be me. I just moved here from Alabama, which surprises people because I'm, well-spoken. I called my dad today. I was like, hey, man, how's it going? He was like, brother, if I was any better, I'd be twins. Can somebody here explain to me what the fuck that means? He always had those phrases. My favorite one growing up, he'd be explaining something, and I would give him advice. He'd be like, brother, I'm the one fucking this pig. You're the one holding it down. You ever heard that one? Thank you. All right.
Brent Reed. Welcome, Brent.
Thank
How are
you.
First time on the show.
Yeah, first time on the show.
Welcome to Kill Tony.
Thank you. My roommate was actually just up here, the guy with the headband.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
He's got a roommate. He was going to be a forensic psychologist.
I know. He fucked up bad.
Yeah.
He fucked up.
I assume you pay the rent.
I'm sorry?
I assume you pay the rent.
Yeah. We split it. Yeah.
You paid.
He pays me. He pays me with his butt. That's how he pays me.
My goodness. So you are from.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay. So you're from Alabama. Okay. So
Yeah.
how long have you been here in Texas?
3 weeks. You and I actually, when you did your Monster Energy tour, you and I smoked weed together in Huntsville.
I bet we did. 2016.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was Huntsville, Alabama. I believe was my least favorite stop on that tour.
I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun.
Hey,
For
look,
me.
D Madness is back, everybody. Look at this guy.
Yeah.
D Madness. This guy might be gay, so.
I'll get you. You won't see me coming.
No, dude.
Sit down.
Don't.
Protect the holes.
So, Brent, are you gay?
No.
No, not at all.
I know.
Crazy. You just come out here guns a-blazing.
Just guns a-blazing, baby.
You look just like you like Weezer.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. That's a lot like being gay, I guess.
I missed the narrative. I thought he was gay.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm super straight.
I wouldn't say super straight.
He's Alabama gay, which is gay, but you can't admit it for the rest
Exactly. I can't tell my dad that I'm gay. Don't tell my dad.
I'm a gentleman.
Yeah. I would never.
You're
dad think she left Alabama to play professional football somewhere else?
100%. I had to tell my dad that I was moving halfway across the country to pursue comedy. He was like, "Oh, so you're leaving your girlfriend and moving in with Zach?" He was like, "I gotcha." Yeah.
So you did? You left a girl in Alabama?
I did, yeah.
Wow.
Why'd you leave? Why'd you bring her with you?
I asked her to. She didn't want to.
You left your girl in Alabama. Is her name Jenny by any chance?
I don't get that joke because I was in the alleyway.
Forrest Gump, the most famous person.
Oh, shit. I thought you were talking about a comedy. Good one.
It's
Sorry.
okay. Brad,
No, but you should know that you have a similar shirt taste to an actual retarded guy.
Thank you.
It is incredible. That is absolutely frightening. That looks like something you get after fucking a Hawaiian trans person or something. So, Brent Reed, what do you do for work?
I just quit I had a day job at Amazon. I quit today. So right now I'm just, thank you. Right now I'm just door dashing.
Door dashing?
Wow.
What's that when you shoot on the step and leave?
What do you do for fun, Brent Reed?
I like nerd shit. I like watching movies and playing Dungeons and Dragons.
No way.
Dude, they probably chased you out of Alabama.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I used to do a show there where we had Stand Up Live in Huntsville where we played Dungeons and Dragons in front of a live audience.
It sounds fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Even this queer's games got books.
Yeah. It was super cool.
So what have you noticed? What's a major difference between Huntsville, Alabama, and Austin, Texas? What are some new habits or fun things that you're getting into?
It's a lot bigger. I like breakfast at Mexican restaurants. That's cool. They didn't have that in Alabama.
They don't? What do they have for breakfast at Mexican restaurants? Nothing?
They didn't do breakfast. They didn't open for breakfast.
What?
Like in Alabama, yeah. I think that's a thing.
I'm positive you're wrong.
No.
I've never been there. You're wrong.
I don't think they did.
You don't think that the Mexican restaurants in Alabama open up for breakfast?
No, they don't. They super don't.
You think Mexicans just start their day at noon?
Yeah. 12.
Is that your
11:30.
Is it your inherent racism that just believes they don't start working until
My dad works in construction, so I've hung out with a lot of Mexicans back home.
But they only do night work?
Yeah, they wake up, they start late. Man, I feel like I'm bobbing right now. Here we go.
It's okay, Brent. Well, I'll fill in the extra space.
Thank
you don't
God.
need to panic.
Thank God you're here.
So, Brent, tell us something. You have any special skills or talents or something like that?
Special skills or talents?
Anything about you?
I work.
David level mind.
What?
That's the Dragons.
For like 6 years in Alabama, I was a top 40 radio DJ. So
okay, can you toss to a radio song for us? Let's hear your radio DJ voice.
All right, all the hits, 102.7 Kiss FM. That was Boot Dick by Shit Tits. Coming up next. Coming up next is Some Shit by Ariana Grande. Thanks for listening. Yeah, I don't know.
What was your name?
It was just Brent Reed. It was the same. Yeah.
DJ Brent Reed.
in the mix.
Hey, buddy, another hit coming right over.
Hey, y'all. Slappy T here.
Come out this Friday. Give me live in Troy. It's all boarded.
We're going to go to Devin for Weather on the Ones.
No one listens to radio anymore. They don't understand what this is.
Now, caller gets tickets to Ariana Grande.
Big J's still on the radio, you guys.
Hey, guys, I'm on
He's not moving past it. Jay's still trying to hold on.
So the girl you left in Alabama 3 weeks ago, am I correct?
Yes.
Have you been in communication with her?
Yes, just about every day.
Any reconciliation possibilities?
Yeah. But yeah, if I ever moved back home or if she was to come here, we'd probably be good, but she doesn't want to move to Texas.
Why does someone in Alabama not want to move to Texas?
It's a very funny answer. She gave me several reasons.
Is she an Alabama 3 and a Austin 0?
She is... She's a very pretty lady.
Sure.
She's also a comic, but she didn't want to move. She didn't want to move in another. She lives in Birmingham,
Probably a long
Alabama.
time to move to Austin if you're a comic.
That's fair. She lives in a blue dot in a red state now. She's very political. She didn't want to move to another blue dot in a red state.
Oh, yeah.
Birmingham.
Yeah, if you're concerned about being liberal, you should just stay in Alabama. Right. Yeah, totally. Brilliant. Not only is she beautiful, but the brains on your girl that...
She'll
That's
fix
good.
things.
Birmingham and Huntsville are surprisingly liberal.
Sure they are,
Yeah.
buddy.
It cracks me up when people say that.
It's a quiet group of friends, for sure.
Yeah. It's like saying that's the warmest city in Antarctica.
Birmingham's a liberal city, but not Mexican breakfast liberal.
They're not out of hand. This is still America.
Brent Reed, fun times. You're getting a little joke book by the great
Thank you
Bones.
so much.
There you go. He's on his way, Brent Reed. All right, we're going to do something fun right now, everybody. This guy might be one of the most polarizing characters in the history of this show. Some people love him. Some people fucking absolutely despise him. We had a lot of fun. Many times off stage, some on stage. The guy, like his last appearance, admittedly, he was drunk and coked up, and he's back for revenge. 3 weeks, completely sober. We're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna give him a shot. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of Uncle Laser, everybody.
Y'all's parents ever tell you that turning on the overhead car light at nighttime was against the law? I'm here to tell you that's not a real fucking thing. Okay, I distinctly remember spilling my McDonald's french fries on the ground, reaching up there when I was 8 years old, turned that light on, and my mama pulled the car over the side road and backhanded the shit out of me. Like the way you hit a woman. She said, you turn that goddamn light on, cops gonna pull us over, they're gonna take you and your brother to CPS. Y'all gonna have to live down with the smelly kids at the YMCA. You know the smelly kids I'm talking about, with the silver teeth in their mouth, the bad kids whose parents weren't there. But that's not fucking illegal. But I tell you what is illegal, mama. Having that open container of Busch Light between your legs while you're driving, that's fucking illegal. I got pulled over the other night. Cop said, son, you know why I pulled you over? I said, because I got the overhead light on. He said, no, motherfucker, you're doing 90 and a 45 and you're swerving over the goddamn road. So he took me to jail. I called my mama to bail me out because all my friends are broke. My best friend don't even have a car. And I said, Mama, I need you to come get me out of jail. She go, what'd they book you for? I said, for turning the overhead car light on at nighttime, you lying fucking bitch.
Uncle Laser with 1 minute 10 seconds. A very, very rock solid performance throughout.
I thought about reading it off my phone, but then people gonna read, they're gonna know that I know how to read that fucking good. So.
Yeah, it's gonna ruin your branding if people
goddamn right
find out that you can read. Uncle Laser, welcome back. Now that's a fun set because the Uncle Laser that we've known for the most part has been
a piece of shit.
Yeah, you've been on heavily on high amounts of 6th Street cocaine.
The worst kind. I thought I got poisoned with amphetamine the other night too. I mean, I knew I had good cocaine in my house, so I quit doing the cocaine that I bought. But I started getting like real sweaty and hot and shit. Everybody else is fine, but I was freaking out. But I didn't want them to freak out, so I was like, let me drive home. And I know I got some in my bathroom, and I did that, and I was fine. But then I ran out of that and started doing it again, and then I had to go to the emergency room in the morning. I started throwing up blood. It was a stomach ulcer from the street tacos I'd eaten. It wasn't the cocaine at all. So.
Oh wow!
Do you know how many coke addicts I've heard blame it on something else?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly.
It turns out I had some bad Chinese, actually.
No, I just barfed it up. No, that's what it was.
Yeah, that's why my heart stopped. So Uncle Laser, am I right? 3 weeks clean and sober? Is that about?
Yeah, I did some PNC the other night. Well, I mean, that's like a spiritual thing. I fucking relax, okay? Right? It's different. I blasted off and I talked to a little wizard man named Merlin. He's like, look, cocaine's bad for the soul and bad for the nose. You know what I'm saying? So I like a little balance.
And you're like, but Merlin, I snorted this DMT.
Well, no, Tony is smoking it, but
yeah, no, I know. I know, that's why.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, Toad. What's the reality?
Uncle Laser, so what have you been doing to fill the 3 weeks? Because you were really in it, man, right? You were doing it like 8 times.
Yeah,
it's pretty. Explain to these people, because I find it.
Well, look, it's not like a massive amount I was doing, but I get like 2 grams, do a gram and a half each night. But when you do that for the course of 37 days in a row,
right?
Yeah, he's up to it.
Here's another one, Ari. Just how coke people blame other things on. Have you ever noticed that cocaine people always say, well, I don't do a lot. I have a problem and I fixed it, but I wasn't doing a lot. They know like one more person that does it more than one more day.
I just do some every day.
Agreement that happens a lot.
Right.
Well, how do you stay away from it? You leave your face back at home, sitting over the home.
No, really, I just quit drinking because as soon as I crack that first beer, I gotta get a bag. It's like simultaneously, I gotta have it.
Also, once you're drinking, the way you're driving home, it's a little low.
Exactly. I gotta wait to get it so I don't black out.
That's not your fault. It's not your fault. Any chance in the world to jump on that. Don't wait yourself for that.
No, I'm being too hard on myself.
So, Laser, what else has been going on? Fill us in. We haven't seen you in a while. A lot of people, you called out the internet at one point.
The whole internet, just generally. Outdoor.
Like everybody, yeah. Like everybody.
You don't quit making a secret.
Exactly. I just do a lot of like soul searching, all that weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Going on walks and shit. I go on walks now.
Shit.
I do a little yoga from time to time. I joined 10th Planet. Wrestling dudes. I got tapped out by a 60-year-old girl the other day. That was humbling. You know what I'm saying?
It's pretty tasty.
Oh, shit. No. Oh, yeah, you better believe it, bud. They got some fucking killers there.
You got Chris D'Elia, bro.
Just fucking.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Goddamn.
Okay, so Laser. That's all very much.
I've smoked it out of a light bulb a time or two. You gotta put salt in the light bulb and shake out the film and put it out and then light it up. The film is actually poisonous.
Yeah. Everybody knows that, Ari. Fucking.
Damn, Ari.
Now I know.
Read the email, bud.
Wow, ask us something we don't know.
Tell us something more about your past drug use. Any other interesting highlights that we might not be?
I mean, I've had terrible acid. I've never done heroin. That's the only thing I've never done.
Oh, tonight's the night. I was thinking we can get some black tar and push off.
Yeah.
I'm only in town another couple days. I want to write a song.
Fucking here. Bobby, get the guitar, dude. What are we doing?
I love it.
You're into wrestling, heavy?
Yeah. I grew up on it. Yeah.
I saw you on the UFC the other day.
Yeah, I was with Cowboy Cerrone. He's a homie of mine. He got inducted to the Hall of Fame. So cool. He took me there. We had a fat dip in it. But they surprised him because he didn't know his kids and everybody were there. And they came. It was a touching moment, man. That's really real nice.
It is super cool because nobody knows that it's going to happen. I was next to Daniel Cormier when he found out. It was fucking crazy. Very, very awesome.
Yeah, but I realized there's so many like UFC fighters there in general, like in the stands, and I saw fucking Luke Rockhold like trying to choke out Tim Duncan because it was at fucking San Antonio. It was at the building with the Smurf, but it was cool, man. That was cool. That was a little thing there, yeah.
Was that a hallucination? Papa Smurf was screaming. Tim Duncan hasn't been in San Antonio in 30 years.
David Robinson was his tag team partner. It was incredible, dude.
Uncle Laser, you did it again. Any parting words? Now, the thing about Uncle Laser, it's important to remember, and I think, again, a lot of people have forgotten this or they overlook at it, is that, while I say he's funny and stuff and that I believe in him, he's only been doing it 3 months. That is a lot less time than everybody you've seen tonight. I mean, you had someone with 16 years, 12 years, 2.5 years, 3.5 years. You're only a few months in, and you've already kicked what appeared to be your biggest hurdle. So,
well, Tony, it's early.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We'll see.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! Baby Brian, give it. Brian, I'd love to come to it, but Thursday I actually am performing at Hyenas from a headlining show in Dallas.
Very cool.
But next Thursday I'll be there. If you'll have me.
Thursday, Uncle Laser, catch him at the fucking Secret Show. There he goes, everybody.
On coke.
Yeah. Come on, make some noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. Come on. We have not had a female comedian all night. Should I pull out of this bucket until we get a lady out of here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Oh, I got one immediately. Look at that. Make some noise for Emma Dallenberg. Emma Dallenberg. How fun. Dog Belly, April 5th. So, if you're watching this and you haven't seen it yet, watch Big J's Brand new special on YouTube. I mean, unbelievable fucking. Also, check him out on the roast of Bert Kreischer that we did. This fucking guy,
Tony has the gills on that.
Here she is, everybody. The Kill Tony debut of Emma Dallenberg, everyone. Make some noise for Emma, everybody. These people wait all night for this spot. Come on, one time, all together. Boom. There you go.
Oh, do I go? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Hi, how's it going, everybody? All right, no, it's all right. Yeah, we're going to get right into it. You guys, I'm in love right now. That's this one's for you, Tony. This is good. My, he's 5'8", and that's why it's a little silly, because I'm a big bitch. I'm 6 feet tall, and I was nervous to date him, because I was like, I don't want to look so big by contrast, but I thought about it. I was like, you know what, Emma? You kind of look like a Viking, right? That pillaged him. It's kind of nice. But I was like, is this sex going to be weird? I was a little scared the sex was going to be weird, but I was like, I did it, and it's not weird at all. It's actually kind of cute. Right? Because it's like I'm a tree, and he's a little koala bear. Going for a climb, it's like, baby, go get this, you go lift it. Oh shit, sorry.
All right, Emma Dallenberg. Welcome to the show, Emma.
Thank you. Did I run my time? I didn't see light. Okay, sorry.
It's all good. Welcome, Emma. There you go.
Thank you.
It's incredible that you couldn't see a light, even though you could change one from where you're standing right now. There, we have a light, we have a bulb on number 6 that you could. Anyway,
yeah, I'd love
Emma, so cool, so good to see you. Ever since Jamie Lannister left you for his sister, you did so much good protecting of the families.
I think I'm too young to know who that is.
Wow.
5 years ago.
Yeah.
No way.
Incredible.
I don't know.
I don't know.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yeah. Yeah, that was all of it.
Yep.
Yeah, she was so adorable telling her jokes, but I was like, what? I think it was my daughter was talking. She's like, and then he came and and he came up and it was he, and he said, and then he said, and then he said, he caught up. My daughter's 6 foot tall, so is the new guy a black dude?
No. Nice. I shouldn't have laughed at that.
Okay, so this is a real thing. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Where at?
Minneapolis.
You're the only thing mini in Minneapolis. Wait, I fucked that up. I did that backwards.
Yeah.
Boo me, everybody. Can you boo me, please? I did one bad. Thank you. I deserve that. Thank you. The least mini person from Minneapolis.
That's better.
Thank you. We're gonna edit that in, switch that around. Perfect.
You started at how old? You started 20?
When I was like 19.
That's great.
Yeah.
Good. That's awesome.
You seem like a real stoner chick.
What?
No?
Oh,
No, you're just dumb as shit. Okay, I love it. It's one or the other always.
Sometimes I mistake stone for vapid.
You're like a stoner chick. She's like, what?
I was like, what is that even?
I like how she was like, let me just get right into it, and then just stared at the crowd for seconds.
Yeah.
Just go.
So, Emma, are you really with the newly 5'8" guy?
Yeah, well, it's been a little bit.
Okay.
Well,
Where'd you guys meet?
We both do stand-up in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
What?
No. Is this the first time you're in love?
What?
Is this the first time you're in love?
No, let's see the second.
Who was the first one? How did he hurt you?
Well, we met working at Applebee's, which is worse. Right? I'm hoping more hope for the second one, I think.
What happened? He fucking left you for the girl on mozzarella sticks?
Well, honestly, we did great for like 3 years, but then we just realized we were different people.
Hey, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
It wasn't you. You didn't see how great you were.
Yeah.
Look at me. Look at me. You deserve happiness. You deserve everything you want in life. You gotta go out there. Hey, you gotta go out there and you gotta grab life by the balls. You're gonna show this world a thing or two. And hey, remember, Jay's looking for you.
Thanks, man.
I agree. I think you should go get your baby back. Baby back. Get that at Applebee's. Fuck us. So, Emma, how do you make money? What exactly do you do?
Solving groovy murder mysteries with your friends.
That's a good one, yeah. I'm a bartender at the stand-ups.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're bartending here in Austin right now?
No, I live in Minneapolis. I'm just here for the week.
Oh, okay. What made you come here now, exactly?
I have a friend from Berlin who we were like, oh, we should meet someone in the U.S. and he loves Joe Rogan, so we were like, yeah, let's go to Austin. That sounds good.
Perfect.
So you're on a trip with a new guy and the new boyfriend's back in Minneapolis?
Well,
Wow.
well, it's not like that with the Berlin man at all.
Oh, isn't it?
No.
Until he presents that weird, uncircumcised European pecker.
That's a fair point, actually.
Do you think your German friend would like to meet someone of the likes of the great Ari Shaffir, perhaps?
Yeah, maybe he's got some explaining to do.
Yeah. Ask him if he wants to meet the great grandson of 0156452.
If he does try to fuck you, it's going to be in a hostile dorm.
Yeah, we're staying. Actually, I shouldn't say we're staying, but in a hostel. So there's one. There's one in us.
You're gonna get herpes and bed bugs.
Oh shit.
Emma, thank you so much for coming on the show. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Emma Dallenberg, everybody. There you go. Thank you, Emma. She's walking out of here with a gel blaster as well. Everybody pulled out of the bucket leaves with a gel blaster tonight. How cool is that, huh?
What's a gel
Available in stores everywhere.
It's a gel blaster.
It's this right here. You put a little canister, these cool absorbable gel balls in it, and you blast away. You can shoot whatever you want. Some glow in the dark. Some are.
What happens when people get hit?
They laugh. They giggle. Yeah, they go.
It's just blow. It's like it just hits you.
Yeah, it's super cool. No, I don't have a canister right now, but.
Alright.
We're low on ammo.
You guys ready to put a ribbon on this thing, huh? Come on, you guys ready to do something special right now? I know. It's been a long show. We've had a lot of fun, but there's only one way to end an episode like this. And that is with a man that has done more new minutes than anyone ever in the history of the show. One of the longest standing regular ever, which, by the way, first Kill Tony regular Ken Congdon became a paid regular at the Comedy Store this week. How cool is that? The first ever regular to become a paid regular at the store. This young man right here, a force of nature, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Bud Light is going to have a trans lady on their cans, which is great because it's really going to open up sponsorship opportunities for all of us. I actually got a call from a Zenit Hygiene Company earlier today, and they're saying they want my image on all of their dental dams moving forward. But seriously, Bud Light is going to have a trans person on their cans because they are tired of selling beer.
Not to be outdone, Tinder has a new spokesperson, Ted Bundy. Trump is getting arrested. I mean, he got fingerprinted mugshots, and they even gave him an anal cavity search where they, weirdly enough, found confirmation that Aphex Twin will be performing at the upcoming coronation of King Charles III. Liberal parents be like, my son better not be attracted to women. Okay, that's it. That's all good.
Wow, I loved that. Incredible. A minute, 20 seconds, no bear to be found. He wants no business going up against William. An incredible performance. Literally 2 or 3 of my favorite jokes of the entire night. Bud Light trans spokesperson because they're tired of selling beer is just unbelievable to me. Short, sweet, whatever said in the middle there, cut that shit, get right to that.
Who was laughing right there? Was that you, Ari? I couldn't tell.
Funny. It won't sell like 3 more beers. You're right. It's that bad face.
Wow, he is crying. He's genuinely crying.
It's a great
Either he loves that joke or he just got threatened by the German guy that's waiting for him in the alleyway.
Remember when Bud Lights were called Americas? You could order an America in a bar. They renamed Budweiser America. Remember that?
Yeah, damn.
4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, you did go, hey, one cold America, please. And that didn't catch on. So now they're going to trans. They go the other way.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Trans cans, says Matt Mueling. He only speaks. Fun fact: Matt Mueling speaks once every 4 months. There's 4 episodes a month, so that's about 1 every 16 episodes. And he decided right now to take a stand and say the word. It's a trans cans, everybody. How about a hand for the great Matt Mueling, everybody? Letting it rip. Letting it rip. It is a trans can. Which, by the way, when you hold the tab, everything tucks back at the top, so it kind of makes sense.
Oh, that
I
is
guess all
hilarious.
cans have been trans the whole time.
Like a pest dispenser.
Aviation Museum. Wow, you guys are mean.
You know what I love about you is when you were reading your notes off the thing, I know because you read it, it said on the paper, but seriously. Which really just made me laugh for some reason. He goes, but seriously. It's such a funny thing to have in a speech.
Yeah, I have a disability, so it's weird you bring that up, motherfucker. Seriously.
I wasn't trying to shame you. I wouldn't.
They kicked me out of school in the 5th grade.
Why?
I'm kidding. That's a late April Fool's joke. That's what happens if you miss April Fool's Day.
Slept right through it. Got to bring him out in a second.
Yeah, I actually had an inversion yesterday. I went to San Antonio, the Six Flags down there, and it happens, I think, to like 25 to 30% of people. It's when you're on a roller coaster and when you're upside down. Something happened to my penis, and it literally inverted back into my tummy. So it happens to like 25% of people, but
Hey, 1 out of 4 people.
Did it eventually come back out, or do you have to like do exercises?
Huh? No, seriously, your voice sounded like such a little bitch, dude. It's hard to fucking understand your ass sometimes, man.
Oh shit. He's powering up. We've seen this before, folks. When he gets passionate about something.
Yeah, I mean, I have a fucking inversion right now, dude. My thing literally is inside of me.
Wow. Is there a solution? Have you tried blowing on your thumb really hard?
Yeah, I actually did try that earlier, dumbass. Holy shit. Oh, fuck, man. You guys blown on it for like 30 minutes earlier, dude. I thought it would pop out, but it didn't.
Wow. Wow. Incredible to have.
Have you tried blowing into your butt?
Would you want to later?
Yeah, I'll do it for you.
Okay. But no, I haven't tried blowing into my butt. I think it'd be hard for me to do that.
Yeah, Ari, nice suggestion, idiot.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck is going on? You were being so sweet crying about the thing earlier, then you're asking if I could blow into my fucking butt. What does it look like? How would I do that right now?
I kind of meant if someone else would blow into your butt. That's what I meant.
Well, that's not what you fucking said.
No, that's true. That's not what I said.
Well, be clear, dude.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, we're trying to have fun tonight.
No, I'm just trying to help your inversion.
And word of the wise, don't go to the Chupacabra Cantina. I literally fell through a fucking 5-foot in diameter hole over at that piece of shit. I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner and I'm gonna trap them in something. What? Yeah, I literally, it was like a 10-foot fucking fall. I was at the Chupacabra Cantina the other night, right across the street, and I fell through this fucking, like, 5-foot diameter hole. I swear to God, I'm gonna figure out where the guy lives, and I'm gonna trap his fucking ass in something.
You're gonna trap? How long were you trapped for?
Shit, I was in there for 2 days. Yeah.
You were eye for an eye. You're gonna trap him now for several days.
Yeah.
Then you got his gold.
And then what? No, I really didn't hear you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
This is something William notoriously loves sneaky fucking with the guests every once in a while.
Chilling out. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm on edge right now. I have a fucking inversion right now.
We gotta get it out, buddy.
What is your plan of action for getting it out?
I think we're gonna go to the clinic, the Planned Parenthood tomorrow. Yeah, there's a good one in Austin. Yeah, I'm going to Planned Parenthood tomorrow. Wow.
We thought about maybe hitting Six Flags, taking the roller coaster backwards.
It doesn't work that way. I did do that.
Okay. I'm not a science guy.
Yeah, I did that several times.
You tried it. You tried it.
I tried it, man.
Right. What else did you do at Six Flags? Give us some of the things you love about Six Flags.
Shit. I had a bunch of fruit by the foot in my jacket pocket.
Shit.
That's pretty cool.
Had some Cheerios in my jacket pocket at Six Flags. Man, my thing got inverted, y'all. I have a serious inversion right now. I literally...
William, if you find out how to get the dick uninverted, I got a guy with a chest problem outside who can need to talk to that doctor.
Yeah, I saw that guy. That was scary. Yeah, where's his heart? That's what I was thinking the whole time. Where's this guy? I can actually tell you.
It's a good question. Where was his
I'll
heart?
tell you what his chest taught me is that everyone's heart is not where I thought it was. I was just wrong about where your heart is.
So, William, what else are you passionate about this week?
Shit. Foursquare.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Foursquare. What do you mean Final Four?
The Final Four, the NCAA basketball tournament. It's pretty big in America.
My team's out of it.
What was your team? Shelby University?
No, Marquette.
No.
No, I'm kidding. Happy late April Fool's Day. I hate Marquette. Man, I can't stand Marquette.
Oh, shit.
My shit's inverted tonight.
Oh, shit.
And I swear to God, I'm gonna find the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Fucking hide up in his tree, do a fucking rope down. I will trap his fucking ass. The owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Is he in here right now?
He's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina. Oh, this guy says he's the owner of the Chupacabra Cantina.
No, he wouldn't have the balls.
Dude, yeah, not a little pussy like that. Holy shit. Looks like your ass is inverted, man. Show us. I mean, is it inverted? Can you?
All right, William.
I'm kidding.
So, everything is going good. Anything else you want to talk about before we go?
I started swimming again a little bit, and I bought the Speedo on eBay. I love buying stuff on eBay, and I found there's this whole subculture of people. I bought this. It ended up costing me $2,000. The Speedo. It was on this real hunky-looking guy, but the Speedo is really cool. That's the main reason I got it. But yeah, there's this whole subculture of people selling these used Speedos on eBay. If anybody needed to know that, yeah, it's a really thriving subculture on eBay. It's $2,000 fucking dollars though. So
do you wear it a lot?
Oh yeah.
Do you ever take it off?
No. And I'm never gonna take that Speedo off. Aphex Twin is literally playing at the Coronation.
What are you gonna wear?
Shit, I'm gonna wear this Speedo.
All right, William. How loud can this place get for the great William Montgomery, everybody? 1, 2, 3, 4. And how loud can this place get for my guests, Big J. Okerson and Ari Shaffir? The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. He drew this episode while you guys sat there. That's Ari Shaffir and Big J. Okerson. Red Band is forcing me to get the phone away from Ari before Red Band tweets that he loves Big Black Cock. Here's the drawing from Chris Rogers while you were all here doing nothing. He drew Hans Kim in a cowboy hat. I know a guy that lives by the border that might want to buy that after the show. Chris Rogers art. Guys, make some noise for this fucking Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band, huh? Paul Niemer on the horns. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John D's on the keys. And Mr. Trans Cans himself, Matt Mueling on the electric. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you to the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Austin Security Yard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey.